Lucifer create. And then Lucifer created the workers, and then they weren't working no more, and that was us. We're the slaves, you know. Then Yahweh said, well, screw it. They don't work no more. All they want to do is lay around and have sex and shit. So I'm just going to bring a flood and kill them all. And that's when they say, Lucifer said, oh, well, I made these people my own DNA. I made them in my own image. So he didn't want to kill us. He said, this is the Luciferian.
Anki.
Huh?
Anki.
Yeah, well, the Luciferians actually believe that Yahweh, the word was Yahweh's. So he was the king of the Elohim, and he gave the word, and they did the work. So Yahweh said, create, and Satan, Lucifer, created. And Lucifer used his own DNA. So that's why they say Lucifer's our God. The Luciferians. This is the Luciferian entomology. And so I don't believe this. So in no way don't think I agree
Kind of
with
makes
this.
you wonder why Yahweh means I am, which is not his name.
Nobody knows God's name.
It's a hidden name, so that nobody can raise it up.
I am that I am. And
to
so
protect the
in a
commandment,
natural world, you wouldn't have a name either. You'd just be.
Yep.
You think, therefore you are. The great I am.
Yeah. They say
I think, therefore I am.
And
that's it. Yeah, that's been made into a Luciferian concept when it's just in nature.
Yeah, they made it Luciferian by doing the Sol Invictus stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Lucifer just means Lucifer just means light bearer, right? It just means light bearer.
It means bringer of light, yeah.
Well, it could translate to the shining one too, but a lot of those
Venus.
A lot of those Hebrew words and
Phoenix, yeah,
and Greek words, a lot of them, 3 words tell a story. They're idioms, and we don't know the context of their idioms. So a lot of it we can't get the story. Where principles like for us, we say habeas corpus, it tells an entire story.
Yeah.
I say nola contende, and me and Iggs, we know an entire story that goes with that, from the building of the principle of no contest all the way to the use of it. So a lot of those in Greek 2-3 words, it's no different than Latin. And there were bishop Bibles written in Latin where Latin is 3 words tell a story or gives a legal principle. And the legal principle.
Hang on, real quick.
That cannot be Babel because it's concise.
It's 4:25, so I got to take a hit.
Yeah, what's the opposite of Babel? Can anybody tell me that? Concise language. What more language do we have more concise than lawful, legal language?
I don't know.
Lexicons actually
symbols
define language, definitions, and dictionaries change language. Am I right on that one, Iggs?
Yeah, correct.
This wasn't taught to me. It was the realization. I believe a lexicon absolutely defines it, and legal definitions define language, but Merriam-Webster and dictionaries were it's 2 different sets of languages. The language of the peasants, the language of the rulers. You're not going to teach your slaves. I mean, they weren't teaching slaves proper English and law so they could fight their way out of slavery, were they?
Correct. That's why you have Oxford Dictionary for the family of Oxford, for their peasants, the Collins Dictionary for their peasants, the Merriam-Webster's for their peasants.
Yeah.
I can't explain it any more than that. That's why I keep on harping on about this, bro.
That's why I was glad to have been blessed when I had received. Hang on, let me go grab it right now.
Yeah, I'd like to give that as another example of the law being written in your heart. People are starting to realize that the words don't mean what they mean. They're not. There's literally different meanings to words. People are starting to realize that our words have been stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Like orbit. Orbit means you wrap around a ball. No, it doesn't. It means a circuit. A circuit's just a fucking circle.
Like they're seeing words in one dimension.
Yeah. Well,
or one definition, one context.
Exactly. And this is what I've been told from right up the top, and I do in my personal thing, is when I write something down, there is an actual scientific method to write something down. And when you write the sentence, it has to be the same when you read it backwards, and it's subject, object, verb. You can't have nouns and adverbs and pronouns and pro this and pro that. It gives ambiguity. Shakespearean
formations. You can't be poetic and describe a word 8 different ways, or a subject or an action. It's poetic, but it's literally babble.
Yep, exactly. That's why you have those lawyers. They argue over semantics,
Yeah.
Because nobody's defined. Yeah, because nobody's sat down to define it. Sorry, bro.
Our terms with adjective, noun, and verb. You can use a word. You can take the 3 different definitions, and that word becomes a story too.
Yep.
Even our words can be considered idioms. Like honor.
Sounds like Globies, right? Wasn't it Ruhif who said words don't have meanings, right?
What they really meant, the context and what they use this word is the context that makes me right and you wrong.
Yes.
And that's why, by definition, that's basically color law. Correct. I can change the color of law because I can change a fucking definition. And I noticed this as a young kid. Well, wait a minute, Dad. If the law for the American people is built on Black's law and all these others, Stone's law and all those other definitions, then they don't really have to change the law in Congress, do they, Dad? He said, they don't even do that anymore anyway, son. They just make up codes and ordinances. A law is a bill, and real bills haven't been passed. Mandates, executive orders.
Yep.
Lawful slang.
So bills there hasn't been no bill enacted, no new bills added, no new laws added in a long fucking time. They've sidestepped that.
Over 150 years in America.
Yeah, and see, you can look at the Constitution as it could be a good thing because it can be expanded to include your natural rights that it doesn't include. You can renegotiate, but the truth is you don't have to renegotiate because in the right context, we the people dictate the terms of the Constitution. In the wrong context, the judicial system does it, which is unlawful, not legal.
Yep.
Lacks legality and process because they don't have no jurisprudence.
Jurisprudence,
Jurisprudence. They don't have that. It's not theirs to tread on. They're sailing waters that they don't have permission to sail. but we let them. The Constitution could be actually a decent social contract if it's all beneficial for everybody. It could be.
Yep.
It's not, but it's been. They have constitutions over there now, but they're dictated by Parliament, by definition, by color of law. Parliament can define it any way they want, right? In Europe, so they live by color of law, common law, definition. They live by the law of the word, and they can change the word. But in the beginning, the word was with God, and the word was God's. God owned the word. But that's been changed. The word came down here as flesh. The word took away the law, and the word was used to build the law. Doesn't make sense to me when you look at it in the context of what it says. You even said it. He even gave you the truth. The truth is there. They didn't even hide that. I came not to destroy the works of the prophet or the law, but to fulfill them. That's just like if I came to America and I lived by the law as an honest person, and we could say, economic law, civil law, all that. I didn't commit any crimes, whether it's in my deeds or my actions or in my economics. And then I could be your prophet who showed you the way. I could be the way. I showed you the way to live lawfully in America by man's law. And when you followed the law, you'd be working in my spirit. You and I would be one. Right?
Yeah, 100%. Even in Roman law.
When I follow my father's law. Yeah, exactly. Non-scripted. That's what I was shooting for. So when I follow my father's law, right? And my father's law is based on all his principles and all his spirit and all his knowledge is dumped into it. Then I and my father are one, right?
Correct.
One in spirit. Because if I follow all his beliefs and his rules and living in his spirit, the spirit of what he taught me, the spirit of what he believed was right and wrong, the spirit of justice.
Hey, Cafe Mocha.
You know, pride is he said my people suffer for lack of knowledge, right? But pride is what makes them not seek knowledge, true knowledge.
You want to know about words, Cafe, like about the gift of tongues.
Yeah, how about I teach you about how to use your noise suppression in your voice and video so you don't sound like AM radio, bro.
You gotta slap a gate on that.
Or is Cafe Mocha a girl? I don't want to call her a girl, bro. Okay, yeah.
She just muted too, so I just wanted to make sure that we cleared all that up.
I didn't notice you was happy, or I wouldn't have picked on you like that. That was kind of harsh. I thought you were a Glober.
No, she wants to know. She's now more curious about words, and now she's curious about what the gift of tongues is all about. Perhaps you would know a little bit more on this subject, Mike.
I'm not going to cover that. I don't believe in the gift of the tongue. So,
I'll say one thing about words.
Yeah, listen.
If I can.
Unless you're not speaking Babel.
Exactly.
Listen, words are magic tricks. Don't believe them. Okay, goodbye.
If a word is defined by one word, and that word is defined by another word, then that word is defined by another word. Where do we end up?
With a bunch of words.
Infinite regress.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, so speaking in tongues, you're speaking in multiple languages now, and you're
getting them convoluted.
Right, that's the point you're building, right? I just wanted to cover that. So the speaking of tongues was giving you when they knocked down the Tower of Babel, and separated our languages so that we talk Babel.
Which is not a good thing.
No.
If we can't pray in the name and we can't pray in concise wording, how could we ever get what we want? There's power in the name, but the word belongs to him. Wouldn't we have to speak in his name and his language, which wouldn't be Babel?
Exactly.
You think
he gave us the language, but he smashes the tower. It's
yeah, and we got a story when we invoke the law. Read some of them Psalms.
Exactly.
These people treaded against me, Adonai, Hel Elohim, and I invoke this law. Set the angel over his house, sever his tree. Let his children be fatherless and his wife husbandless. His wife a widow and his children bastards. Let darkness reign over his lands. I mean, they literally curse people by the law, and that's a prayer in Proverbs. Yep. You know?
That's
and
horrible.
They got it. They got it, too. Their prayers were answered like when the walls of Jericho fell.
And again, who are these people praying to? Again, I ask, who is the covenant with?
The chief commander of this world and the world we can't see.
Well, I would want
direct quote from Bob
Dylan
Dylan
too, because the covenant. We were told to swear no oaths under heaven.
Exactly.
In his name. So the covenant is supposed to be an acceptance of an oath in the name of God. But his name isn't God, his name's Yahweh, and Gadriel is a fallen angel. So God is a reference to Gadriel. And Gadriel is also the one who let Lucifer into the garden.
Yah is the moon god.
Let the snakes out.
Jah. You look at the etymology, it's the moon god.
Who let the contracts out? Exactly.
Out.
Yeah, so now you want to talk about the moon god. So you had Ra, and Yahweh, Elohim, right? Adonai El, he's the lunar god. And they went to war in Egypt, right? And the lunar god blotted out the sun for 3 days to show that the lunar god had more authority than the sun god.
Sun god, correct.
Yeah, so how powerful is the sun god is if his light won't even be seen over Egypt for 3 days? Right?
I don't know. It's pretty pathetic. A block of cheese can do that to the sun. It's ridiculous.
Well,
this is what I'm saying.
If you hold the welfare cheese up there, it's a right angle, bro. You'll get shade. You'll just have to hold it there for 3 days, Maybe 2
Yeah, right. And don't eat it, because then you'll have to be on the toilet for 3 days.
Oh, no, man. You can't shit after eating a block of fucking welfare cheese.
I know. I've actually had some. I went on a wilderness trek, and the only thing that we could afford to bring with us was government sausage and cheese. Hey, get the fuck off there.
The funny thing, man, when I was a kid, my grandma used to buy that off people because it was actually a name brand cheese.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Borden's or something like that. My grandma liked
it weighed a lot.
Yeah, my grandmother liked to make mac and cheese out of it. Plus, it was cheap.
Sure, yeah.
They came from the Depression. You could buy this big box of cheese off somebody for, $5. So they go get a pack of smokes, or you could pay $30 for a big block of real cheese like that.
Yeah.
The secret covenant. An illusion it will be. So.
Wicca.
Are you playing with artificial intelligence again, Josh?
Oh, shit. Yes, I'm sorry.
That's awesome. What's her name?
I can do that too. I just go to the translate.
Shit, I don't know. I just met it.
I say convert to English, and then I type
Natural
a bunch of
leaders.
shit out, and then I just hit the speaker.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I like to find out what's coming.
I do that so I can make Siri cuss in 5 languages.
That's pretty great.
Because it doesn't matter what language you're in when you use them translate from English to Spanish. Once you hit that speaker to hear it said so you can learn how to say it, it sounds like Siri. You can get the ping chang dorme origato voice in Siri. Orientals or Mexican Siri.
Yeah. Which one sounds the most like I want to marry her? Which is the best voice?
Oh, I don't think any of it.
Oh.
Can you imagine Siri as your wife? Oh, yes. Oh, like that. That spot. Oh,
just like that. Do that there.
Dude.
Yes. Over and over. Right there. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah. Okay, you get it.
And sedatives and food and water, also in the air. They will be blanketed by poisons everywhere they turn. The soft metals will cause them to lose their mind. We will promise to find a cure from our many fronts.
Like it's hot.
The soft metals will cause them to lose their minds. We will promise to find a cure from our many fronts.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, so that one was Sharon. The other one, this one was Heather. The other one was Sharon.
I haven't come that hard in a long time.
My mom's name was Sharon.
Is that an Australian name? No, that's I think it's Sheila. Sheila's Australian. Sorry. Anyway.
Well, Sheila.
Yeah, that's full blown on Sheila.
Yeah. She's a mighty smart, good-looking one. Sheila, she is. She's a hot Sheila.
When I go to listen to these things, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I seen them Australian beaches on TV with them big-breasted honeys out in the sun.
Ooh.
Hey, Mike.
What beach is that? I know you Aussies know what beach I'm talking about, damn it. What's up, Cuddles?
I'm like 5 minutes away from the beach, not even, bro.
What's that famous beach you guys got down there?
Oh, Bondi.
I think maybe.
It'll be Bondi. That's the one that they promote heaps. But there's heaps of great beaches here. Like,
I dropped a few bars in chat. That's funny.
The Golden Coast in Sydney. That's the one out.
Yeah, Gold Coast. Yeah, Gold Coast. Bondi. That's specific when I said Bondi.
So what's a beach in Sydney? Oh, it is Bondi. All right, I see. Sydney Beach is Bondi. Yeah, so you did say that. All right. What's the Golden Beach? What's that? Golden Coast?
Yeah, the Gold Coast. In Queensland. The Queensland. Her Majesty's land. Oh, have you ever read some of the transcripts from Darwin when he went to court? He tried to do quite good things as much as he's bitter of a douche.
Darwin?
Yeah, he argued a lot for the natives that they were being mistreated. Have you read any of the transcripts? Any of the law cases he did?
Darwin's court cases?
Yeah, bro.
Charles Darwin.
Yeah,
Charlie
Darwin,
Darwin.
bro.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Who
He's
was
done
he
some good.
defending?
The Native Americans
Oh.
saying that they were getting screwed out of their land, that they should be, treated better, and da 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 da.
Well, good for old D boy there. That's Samaritan of him. Hmm?
Yeah. No, he's not.
Do we
Listen,
believe it?
he's a douche. He's a douche. Oh, it's on record, public record, bro.
Hey, man.
When courts used to
Einstein
be
was
okay.
a total douche too, but he
He married his cousin.
I'm thankful.
Yeah. He married his cousin, so.
He married his cousin. He invented gravity, and he never took a shower. It's really cool.
Well, in his defense, he was a real ugly motherfucker, and his cousin was pretty hot. I don't think he was going to get anything that hot outside of the family.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry, Iggs, I interrupted, but I had to say something.
He had to buy his uncle, though, didn't he?
Yeah, he had
to what?
Sling a few goats and sheep.
He had to pay for that shit. And then he was still going to the bar getting drunk and bitching.
Yeah.
Hey, I bet why he was a womanizer and always bitching drunk at the bar, because she like, you know what, I don't give a fuck about two goats, bitch. You ain't never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get
Not
it.
this time. My love.
Right. She was
as much as Einstein is a dick too. One of his quotes is, "Coincidences is what was it? Was his quote? Coincidences is the way that God remains anonymous." So he believes in a creator.
Oh yeah, most
So
of
he's
them.
telling you there's no such
Aristotle, Eratosthenes, the unmoved mover, Aristotle.
Yep.
Aristotle has his books on natural law. So does Eratosthenes. William Herschel wrote books on natural law. He also said, let us not forget that it's not the people who search for the truths of God's great book of creation that should be the principles of our praise, but yet the truths that we find that should be the focus of our praise. But they perverted all that. I literally think these people, I think they meant good, and that they were philosophical. So the things that they philosophized about, because they had a lot of different thought processes, like Platonic formations. Like Plato even had an ideal on what ideals were, universal ideals,
Yep.
And they did these thought things. What if this was that and that was this? They took the untrue and made it true for the purpose of reasoning. So if you flip the script and you say it's an exact opposite of what it is, through untruth you could learn truth, because they're two sides of the coin. You know what I mean? And they did this for thinking, and then these people they wanted to manipulate natural law. They wanted to get man away from God's law. So they reversed it all. That's how natural law became scientific law. The laws of the creator became the laws of evolution, the laws of nature. Cause and effect. Evolution is basically a verbal ass fucking of cause and effect. And environmental stress. Right?
Yep.
You can call it adaptation if you want, but it's environmental stress. Your environment has it has an effect on you. It stresses what you naturally are through diet, It's not okay. Here's an example: the amount of oxygen you breathe. If you live on a mountain, you're going to be a little bit different than people who live at sea level. The longer you stay on the mountain, the less oxygen you're going to require and get. There would be some crazily healthy foods up there, though. We actually found out in these lower oxygen environments, healthier food grows. Apples, black apples and stuff.
Yeah, those
because they have to try harder to survive, so they need more life essence concentrated into the same amount of space.
Mountain grapes, mountain berries, got double what they normally have.
Yeah, like remember when I told you one of those apples was like 10 grand, you were like, what is this apple? He's like, bullshit.
10,000 for
look
an
at
apple.
it.
Fuck all
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, I don't have any Aristotelian books.
Oh, you don't?
No, I got some Platonic books.
I'll pay somebody 10,000 fucks for an apple. That's for sure.
Well,
send me what you got. So I had some. I've lost quite a bit.
Yeah,
I've got a few lot of books, but
for me to give 10,000 fucks for that apple better be sitting between a nice set of breasts.
Amen.
On a natural born woman. I gotta be hyper specific nowadays. Some tranny
really
will come up with a black apple thinking they're gonna get down.
Some fucking robot tranny is just gonna seduce me one day. It's gonna be all over. Won't even see it coming, man. They're just so good at making them now.
Reckoner, you're a funny fucking guy. Take it to biblical with eggs. We're not arguing doctrine, and we're having a civil comment, a civil conversation. It's when it becomes what God? Tell me his name. Oh, you're all a bunch of devil worshippers. That's satanic. It's black magic. Listen, if that's the only logic you use to look at the world, then every bit of knowledge I ever speak, you can call witchcraft or black magic, because it's actually using my mind to discern, like the Creator wanted us to. Well, some idiot will live in the system where they don't want them to learn nothing. They want them to turn the cheek, and they want them to render to people shit that isn't people's. When Jesus said, "Render to Caesar what is Caesar's," he told you, and you didn't get it. So when you ask about heaven, he said, "I tell you about earth, and you can't even understand that. What could I tell you about heaven that you get?" Well, he basically told you, render to Caesar what Caesar's. None of these idiots got it. Not even the scribes. The scribes should have knew. Well, he said, nobody owes Caesar nothing.
That's
because by the law of nature, Caesar's got to go out and see shit for himself.
If other people Caesar.
It,
seizing.
Yeah. So
ridiculous.
Caesar didn't see shit. People gave it away to him of free will, and so he sat his fat ass on the first colonial style couch, a foyer bench. Hell, I think he even came up with the word foyer. You guys couldn't even afford a home, and this motherfucker's building a room when you first walk in the door before you get in the second door. And that ain't even the front room. You ain't even in the house yet. It's the foyer. And we put cigars out there for you to smoke, and, a couch for you to take your fucking shoes off because you ain't coming in the house with that shit or your coat. And let's not forget it. At the big balls and the high society parties, you might as well strip your wife at the foyer, because we're going to pass her around when she gets in the door. Put a mask on her ass.
Holy shit.
Well,
that's why you've got the
perverts do, man. Real property, right?
I know. It just escalated from kind of pleasant to that, and it's all true. So I just listen. I haven't slept all night, so don't worry about me.
Well, they're damn sodomites.
Yeah.
That's why when Caesar asked what's his name, so-called Jesus, what his name is, and he goes, is it me that calls myself that, or do you call me that? And he goes, that's what they say. And he goes, well, that's not my name. He goes, who are you? And he just laid blank because the name is the copyright. They've given you a name. It's a given name.
Right.
That somebody else is giving
nothing
you.
has a real name. A name is a label attached in a fiction. It's a fucking fiction. It doesn't really exist.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm a man.
Exactly.
As said by Levitican law.
I do like my name, though. I like my name. Yeah. So
I've often wondered if we were defined as gods and masters and lords by Levitican law, and has that been corrupted and changed? Well, I thought we were. We're gods of this realm because we all have dominion and authority to tread over even serpents. We're masters because we're masters of our own temple, and we're lords of our own land.
Yes.
And I know we are by ecclesiastic law and Levitican law. This is where they insert themselves of high Levitican priests or Melchizedekian priesthoods, where they say there's an absolute priestly line and you can't be your own priest.
Yeah. I would like for them to prove their claim. Where's the proof of claim?
The sons of Judah would have went to war just over that claim.
Yep.
The real Rabbinic class, the real Rabbinic tribes, they would have just inserted natural law right in your ass like it was a big black leather boot. You get to step and we're a legion, but see, it's funny that the demons Yeshua cast out was legion, and who had legions on the earth at that time? Anybody? Rome, Caesar?
Yeah. That's what's called a religion.
Didn't they walk around? Well, they had legions. They defended the eagle and shit,
Mm-hmm.
Fucking eagles. What are these people even thinking about? Like, what the fuck's going on?
They had 300 and some different legions of barbarians.
There was I can't remember what book of scripture it is. I've lost it. And in one of them, it's Moses, yeah? And if you read it straight, you'll probably take your around maybe 16 hours if you're a good reader. And the whole story is him going up to the Pharaoh and asking him if he can, and it's all like an analogy. Can I buy your tent? And he's given him, I don't know how many hundreds of silver coins to buy his tent, which translates to the so-called pyramid. And then he goes to his friend's house, which is dude that's half horse, half man, and then he goes to his house. His friend's house, who has a bull and da-da-da-da-da. And it's all around the moral of it is speaking about the sky clock and which positions what is. And
The pagan gods and the star chart. Yeah.
And he's buying all this shit and whatever, whatnot, and then he goes into some, I don't know, realm, and he says the masters, as in like master, the Masons will come here with your, purple robes, will know who I am, and can buy land from me, blah, 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 blah. And I can't remember which book it is. I'm trying to find it somewhere. I can't find it. I had a copy of it. It was just, I was reading it. This was 10 years ago. It was like, it wrecked my mind. Well, it's just got nothing to do with nothing that the Bible that is sold now. When you read, there's like 130 fucking Bibles. You know what I mean? Like different sections or whatever you want to call it. And these guys give 66 that have been raped. And people argue about, Gnostics and mystics, and the ones who wrote the Bible, by their own admission, call themselves Gnostics, and the so-called Romans, whatever they are, killed them all off.
Yeah, so I want to point out the centaurs. That's Roman mythology, right?
Do you believe those were there? Do you think those were a thing?
Half man, half horse?
Yeah.
That's Sagittarius sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that it was a thing that was walking around?
Nah, that's the only way that's the best way to communicate, because if you use a calendar, which is Latin for calendarum, means book of accounting. Which, if you have a book of accounting, that means you're a slave. So, and they're all copyrighted as well, the calendars. So, if you're claiming to use a certain calendar, calendarum, an account keeping book, that means you're a part of that slave. Look up the word. Just look up calendar, or you'll find calendarum, and then it means account keeping, like an accountant. So what's the accountant doing? Is the next question. Do I make sense, or am I babbling?
No, you make sense. I guess the question I asked, I don't know if you're responding to that or Mike, and I guess I might have interrupted, and I really do apologize if that did. It just happened.
No, you're right. I don't think they existed.
Yeah, that's all I want to know. What do you guys thought about that? But thank you for that nugget of information. I didn't know it, and now I do. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you can if you know how to look for them, you can find the copyrights on it. So this is what I say: when you claim something, you claim to be so-called, which is, it hurts me to say this, most of the good stuff has lost its proper meaning, as Battleman was saying. Doesn't matter if it was Aristotle or what they call Christianity now, which was they were called people of the way, or whatever you want to call, or the Taoists that had it. It was a different thing. They tried to bring in something good with pure thinking and pure hearts, and that got turned into religion to give to the people, which was good, and then it gets infiltrated and corrupted and distorted and tortured and flipped about. And then, it's a fact, in the 15th century, every single language that was there got syntaxed, and people couldn't even speak the native language properly. So the so-called priests changed the language on purpose. So they spoke
Did you just say
something
the word
else in
syntax?
private. Yes.
Okay.
So you know what it means?
I want to say something about that when you're done.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, I know what it means, but you go ahead.
Yeah, so once you syntax something, that the words lose their meaning fucking by at least 50% up to 80%. and then their past say it and all this rest of it. So, and that's documented fact. I think it's even on fucking you might be able to find it on what is it called, Wikipedia. So that makes everybody in the community disabled, not able to work and to do trade properly. When these guys are using another language and something else to write shit down.
Well, they use their language and then they make one for us to use, and since they made it, it only works really in their favor.
Yep.
End of the day, man. I didn't make this language, but I'll tell you what. It's the only thing I got to talk to people, and it was based upon a system of basic control of intentions and actions, and thoughts are things, and words make stuff, and manifest destiny, and these things.
Yeah, that's correct. It's in the when you use it, it's meant to be given in good faith. If you do something, meant to tell the other people that something's being changed for the better or for whatever. You can't just change something and fucking hey, say this is different, this is better, but you use the old language or the old way. But say this is something better, whatever. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's why
they call it an improvement. It's a better way to understand something, but it's just another another way to convolute the truth. That's what Mike was talking about earlier. He was talking about with the Tower of Babel and the confounding of the speech.
Yep.
So that, if everybody spoke the same language, man, we'd get shit done quicker, more efficient. We'd love each other deeper. All kinds of stuff.
100%, bro. And this is why I don't like when people say, God struck down the Tower of Babel. Why would God give a language to me, communicate with him, and then bust it?
I don't know, man. I haven't talked to God in like at least an hour, so I'll have to get back to you on that one.
It's a difficult one. I've spoken to him about it, and to him it's funny.
Yeah, this whole thing's funny. That's the problem. He's so happy he's like a child, and because he knows everything's going to work out. But listen, that's not the way it looks right now for me. No, I'm just kidding.
But it's correct, because the God I know is all love, brother.
Right.
It's all love. He made everything from love. He's got nothing to be jealous about, because he, simply put, he owns everything. You can't take something from somebody that knows everything.
You can't corrupt that whatever. Yeah, you can't corrupt that thing. And you can call it perfect if you like. Call it perfect if you like, but it's just uncorruptible, because at least like I can't. What can an ant do to a bulldozer? Kind of scenario. Nothing.
Exactly right, brother.
And this bulldozer's a bad analogy, because I really hope that we don't have to have another mud flood before all this shit goes back to start over again. But anyway, it's neither here nor there.
That's correct.
You started saying something.
Yeah, I was saying, like, he's up there. He gave me, this is my thoughts, a chance to be a part of him, but separate, as in like your mum and dad gave you that chance, to be your own sort of man or your own being, out of love, because because he gave it to you, he can take it away, and he's not scared. Well, he who giveth is not scared, because it all came from him. You can't destroy it, because nobody has all that knowledge.
Well, and that's the thing. It's not even knowledge. I like the way QE puts it. With the information has to be known for it to be information. And it's so trippy, but it's excuse me. That's I guess that's what I'm saying. It's a very trippy concept. There can't be information without a knower knowing the information.
That's information means no formation. IN is...
What's that?
Information means no formation. IN is Latin for no, in. So that's where you say, I give you formation because it's something in a format that's comprehensible. See, unconsciously, people, as I said, the language is so far convoluted that.
And I think the say, can I say something like this? The original language, whatever that was, it did represent the truth. It reflected as close to the truth as one can get in this style of communication. Perhaps I have to assume, right?
I wouldn't agree.
Huh?
I wouldn't.
You're cutting out, brother.
I said I would agree 100%.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah.
You know, because we have people speaking over each other and arguing about things that should not be argued, and arguing semantics.
Yeah.
And even when somebody of good nature changes their style and way to suit the other person, they have a doctrine for some reason, and they can't go past the doctrine or the indoctrination. Again, indoctrination is an oxymoron. It means no doctrine. So, you know,
right? Because the word doctrine means something, and you can be doctrinated to a lot of truths. But to be indoctrinated, it's like empty calories, like lettuce. Just eating a ton of lettuce all the time, you're gonna die eventually.
Exactly. And if you just look up the word "iron," you'll see in Latin means no, just like PRO.
Yeah.
When that's why the government doesn't care when people protest. It means no test. And
protest.
Yeah.
Wow.
Means not the test. PRO in Latin means no. Pro bono, no bono.
Yeah, what's a bono anyway? I don't like that word.
Bona fide, as in like, you know, beneficio, like beneficial or something like that.
Yeah, I got it now. I got it.
You know, so they tell you it will represent you pro bono. No, like it's not going to cost you nothing. But really, after the trial, if they win, they take money off you. So really, it's not free. And this is what I'm saying. They use language to confuse, and people don't get it. That's why I said last time, I think you heard me, write to your government and ask them what language they're speaking. Let them claim a language. I would like to see I haven't seen it yet. And I've asked people.
Oh man, they'd dance around and call it. They'd use legalese to call it legalese, and they'd be, you know, it's like using the definition of evolution to define evolution, or like using the word evolution in the definition for evolution.
Yeah, but
one of the
ironies, they won't even claim legalese. This is the thing, because if they claim legalese, they're stuck to a fucking dictionary. They're stuck to Black's Law Dictionary.
Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you're coming in clear. What's going on? No, you're good, Yiggs. What's up, dude?
One of the funny things about the word protest is actually one of the definitions of the word protest actually tells you how to test.
No shit.
It's funny. Because one of the definitions of protest in legal land is redress of grievances.
Yes, that's in legalese. You look at a normal dictionary for layman's, it means something else. You look at the etymology, it means something different. If you look at governmental language, it means something different. The government won't even claim their own governmental language. Ask them. Because if they don't claim a specific way of talking, how do you know what they're saying? This is what I'm trying to convey to people. they are just muttering shit, and people are interpreting it in their own way.
Yeah, and they appeal to it being over their head. They're like, "Oh, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's got to be right. That has to be what it." They look at. They're wearing expensive robes. This is a real thing happening in front of us, guys. No matter what they're trying to say, I don't know what they're saying. Okay.
Yeah. I just hope people get. People get what I'm saying. I'm trying to convey across here, because it's a big issue. Me and you are speaking, Sean, and we comprehend each other. If something's out of balance, we'll fix it up, man. There's no arguing, there's no mistreating of one another, whatever. If you came down to speak about something, we'll write it down the contract and we'll say this word means this word means that, and we have an agreement. We both understand what is what.
Yep.
But how can you make an agreement, a social contract, when you don't know what the other person is speaking, and yet even though they might write a word to them, in their head it means something different.
It's pretty ingeniously set up. Yeah, I mean they get you at birth with the footprint and all the legalese there, and is maritime law when you're born? Is that what they're using?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To make the birth certificates and stuff, it's maritime law, right?
Yep. Well, that's meant to be. It was first made and it was given
Admiralty.
for free. Actually, it was given for free. Actually, for the benefit of people, and people actually knew how to do this. But then people got lazy, and then these other people took over. Since you don't know how to do it, they do it for you. So that's why you pay taxes, because you are using the right to use so-called your name. I know how to do this because I've been taught by the ones that are made it from on high up. And I've tried to tell people about this, but people don't want to listen. They want to live in whatever world they do. But some people do want to, and hopefully Mike and me will do something soon, and I can explain it. We can explain a lot of things, and take back the shit. At least you have it on paper till people wisen up, and then it doesn't need to be as it is. But you need to start from somewhere, And as you said,
you need a PR team that works on like woke stuff, like You know what I mean? Like people need to be like, listen, this is the real deal stuff. Yeah, listen, you can talk your way out of court stuff, either in person or out of person, or you could not say a thing, and here's how you get through that way, or you don't have to even use their language, or if you want to, here's how you can tiptoe around it and get out the back door, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it's great stuff, and it's not illegal.
No, it's not.
But someone would mess with you. A lot of people would probably try to mess with you, but technically, it's just informing people of the law that they agreed to without knowing so at birth.
Yeah, well, what I give is, I would say maybe, I don't know, 10,000 people know, or 100,000 people know what I know. I'm not allowed to advertise this on air, because I get visited by people.
Wait, sorry, what was that last part?
I get a visit by certain people.
You get a visit by certain people?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
If I tell you the mechanics of everything, tell you how to make your own documents.
Oh shit! You wouldn't get very far. What I'm saying is you have to do it on the DL. Just advertise on the dark web. That's all.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to use the dark web, but I have to do it in private. So it means you speak one-on-one, you know what I mean? Then it's cool.
That's actually the most effective way, dude. I agree.
Yeah, but they don't have any power. They don't have any power anyway. Public or private, these jokers don't have any power. The power that they use is stolen.
Yeah, but when you get like, if you were to get just visited by certain people that aren't, just say dipsticks, whatever, most people will shit their pants. Lucky I can back up my shit. If I couldn't back up my shit, I would be fucking either locked up, beaten up, or whatever. I'm lucky, and I stick my neck out. I've stuck my neck out quite a few times, but it gets a bit. How do I put this? I get a bit sad when people start to yammer and say certain things about me and whatnot, but I can back up every single claim. If I've lied to anybody, sorry, let them provide proof. But I've said shit that has come fucking forthright after 4 months, or 6 months ago. I've said something, and something comes up. The last time I said something, who was it? Somebody was talking about terrorism, and they made us domestic terrorists. I go, the definition of terrorism is when your own government facilitates a war on its own people, does harm on its own people. And I go, they even put domestic in there so you can understand that they are the terrorists. Like, you have comprehended it that you are the terrorists. I go,
I think I remember you saying that. Yep.
Yeah, with the process of thinking, bro. You know what I mean? This is what I'm trying to tell people. But so you grasp it. I know better might grasp it. I know Carl's grasp it, but somebody else will shoot there, throw stones at me for some reason. I don't get that. Somebody's got something better. I'm always willing to listen, bro.
Gotta stay humble, but go ahead.
All I know is if they show up at my house and they ain't bringing gifts for the house, they can fuck off. I'm still gonna be an asshole.
Yep.
Because me and my house is gonna have peace. And if you bring war here, well, you better have a gift to appease somebody, because I'm gonna be calling angels down to whoop your ass.
No, just do it like I do it. I got free door prizes. The first guy in gets 3 chunks of lead free.
In some parts of the country, lead's hard to find, so he's doing someone a service at that point.
Well, that's the thing, though. If they show up, they are showing up as a messenger. But they're showing up as a messenger with the intent of war, which is really weird because that's not what a messenger's supposed to do.
Correct.
Silly messenger boy.
Yeah, it's the state of mind. It's this. They think to have some authority. This retard comes at the door. You know what I mean?
It's a blue uniform, trodden, perfumed messenger boy.
Right.
Like, if I put on a Superman costume, am I Superman? Do I fly through the air and shoot lasers through my eyes? No. A badge doesn't make you nothing. I'll go make one for fucking $2.
Steed.
What was that?
The messenger boy's riding a 4-door Dodge.
I'd send him back to his fucking bicycle with his little satchel there and say, hey, can you find any of my fucks in your satchel? No? Okay. Kick rocks then, would you?
Yeah, I've got a blade.
The first guy in the door gets the shredder. He gets a free shredder lead from the scatter gun, and the guys behind him, they just get hamburger.
Birdshot, buckshot, birdshot, buckshot.
Some ball bearings.
Double hot slug. That's how I roll.
Dude, you got to set your house up Home Alone style with just, a bunch of triggers at every door frame with wires and shit everywhere and explosives. You got to just get it going like a movie.
Yeah, I'll tell you something just quickly right now.
I didn't enjoy war, but I was pretty proficient at it. This war I'll enjoy, so I'll just be proficient at it. It's evade, elude, and hamburger.
I've got a tip for everybody. On your property, put a sign that says, make sure you have a camera. Put a sign that says, anybody that enters or without written or without written consent, either by email or phone, will get fined $50,000. Now listen to me. And
it's a lot of words, man. It's an expensive sign. I'm just kidding.
It just needs to be a piece of paper, bro. I'm just saying. And then when they rock up and you have them there, you get yourself $50,000. We'll make it $2 million, and see if they fucking keep on rocking up. Their law, you can use fucking against them. And this is the thing. I can tell you all this. People can implement it, and these guys will fuck off.
I sure hope so.
It works. I'm telling you. It works.
I'm gonna take you on your word there and say that I hope that that's true, and also I'm gonna prepare for the alternative as well. All the alternatives that I can think of.
It's a negotiable instrument. It's a negotiable instrument.
Go ahead, sorry.
You can put signs up like I do. No door-to-door soliciting. Government officials entry by warrant only.
There you go.
It's a good one.
I'd put up a fee. If any stupid person comes in, so you can, have yourself a party.
Listen, they say they got a right to investigate. I can come question you for my investigation. And if you do...
domestic doctrine overrules that.
Well, yeah, I got a right
You're your own nation.
Lawyer, president, and I got a right to remain silent. I know that.
Guys, we were talking about words and their meanings, right? I have something funny. I have something funny for you. Here it comes. Oh, sorry. My volume was off. 1 second. Here it comes.
How many times have I said fucking definitions are meaningless?
You want to hear him again?
How many times have I said fucking definitions are meaningless?
Who said
that? Right. Hey, Reckonor wanted me to point out that the white people that spoke with a snake tongue, they're the Jews who are not real Jews. Those white people. Fuck it, I covered the JQ. What you gonna do? Sue me.
Who said the definition is meaningless?
Ruhif.
Yeah,
that's why we have. That's just stupidity. See, that's why. How can you fucking move forward if you can't define something? If anything,
dude, he just said that out of like sheer frustration about his entire life. He was stuttering, and in the middle of him stuttering, he said that.
You guys didn't get my Dick Robot comment, did you? Damn it!
I didn't hear it.
What that mean?
No, sorry,
Charlie the Robot.
Dick the Robot.
Yeah, remember last night we was talking about that, and I said, yeah, that means Dick the Robot.
Yeah, it does. Charlie means Dick. That's Charlie's Angels, Dick's Angels.
Yeah. I remember that.
I'm trying to get it to play, but...
See, this is why we're at a no pass. If we think like that, definitions have no meaning, then...
I think it is.
What the fuck is going on? I have no words.
Is Ruhif still around, or anybody know where he's at? He is. I don't know. You guys, I can't frequent all the corners of the flat Earth that I used to be able to.
He's at Brandon's, mostly, I think.
I can't stop.
But he was, he's teaming up with Cats, right? Because of the Blackpool Swan.
Blackpool Swan.
Oh, see, I have to redo my research on Blackpool Swan. I'm not caught up, man.
What's that?
Well, they made a claim that if the Earth was flat, that observation couldn't be possibly happen on a flat plane. So the Earth is a ball. That is what they are claiming. They used a cropped image of Blackpool. Yeah, they.
I don't even know where it is. Is it a place?
It's in England, UK.
Okay.
So, but they, if I'm not mistaken, they based their claim on a photograph, right? So they say, well, this image or this photo, because of the tower is longer than the mountains behind it, means that the Earth is curving. But they used a cropped image. So if you look at the left side of the image, there's no geometric horizon. So it's still a black swan on its own.
That's amazing.
That's awesome. I still want to nick myself. Can you play that thing again? Words have no meanings, definitions, please.
Come on.
How many times have I said fucking definitions are meaningless?
I can't believe it.
How many times has he said it? Well, it's infinite now because we're just going to keep listening over and over and over. So
definitions are meaningless. So then, it's all babble. Everybody's just speaking rubbish then.
Well, Battlemod would agree with that, right?
Well, fucking, what's the point of saying anything if it's not defined?
Right.
Wait, what?
Me and you can't speak.
It's all babble, right? Battlemod.
Well, listen. Me and you can't speak because these motherfuckers only understand babble. But yes, what most people speak is babble.
Yep.
I was listening to Indio's video. It ends where I said, I asked that Charlie Robot, I said, well, how about the Copernican principle? Is that archaic? He said, I don't know what the hell that is. I said, welcome to Flat Earth. Like,
even Copernicus said it doesn't work.
You don't know what the Copernican principle is, dude, then you live on a flat Earth. It's that simple. I mean, what they say with Apollo mission. Look, Copernicus was right. What fucking Goldberg doesn't know what the Copernican principle is? That's just like,
even Copernicus said his third principle is wrong because Polaris doesn't line up, so it can't function. It's written in his own fucking handwriting. It's there. So I don't know why these people are claiming dumb shit when they haven't even read it. Copernicus, but then he said, I made a fucking mistake. It does not work. He said it, not me. So how do you continue with it? I don't know, anybody is.
Well, you paint history a different color. You change the color of the Copernican law, bro.
Exactly. They just continue.
Yeah. You paint it in a new light, you know.
Yeah.
So, All Dude posted a video for you to watch from Oakley.
Yeah, what if I don't?
Then you don't. It's all fine.
Definitions of
God,
meaningless.
I hate advertisements because these pretty girls that I don't know if they're girls or guys are all over them, and it sucks. Okay, here we go.
Close your eyes.
What sucks?
Not knowing if there's a tranny in front of me or not.
Oh,
Look at
Hollywood.
the Adam's apple.
Yes, I agree.
Sucks.
What? Yeah, because if there isn't a big Adam's apple on that long neck and that head that sits in between shoulders that could support 3.5 of them, then there'll be evidence of grinding of the homosexual thorax from the Adam's apple area.
God damn it.
They got the grinder out and just chiseled.
I would hate to see one of those procedures done too. They just shaved it down. They get a scalpel down in there, so they cut your neck open and they go.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Yeah, I watched some shit on that so I could notice the evidence of the surgery. Watch a few videos on that.
Okay.
Have you seen them?
Oh, so YouTube taught you how to do it.
Have you seen the grinding of the actual, the larynx?
Oh, it's no different than...
No, I don't want to see it, dude.
Yeah, the larynx. That's what I call the homosexual thorax.
Yeah. The stage. It's incredible.
Yeah, but the grinding... Well, it's like this. I do body work, so, I know you might not see it, but I see the evidence of my body work in my paint job when I'm done. So I absolutely know if I know the process, I'll see the evidence on the finished product. Period.
Yep.
I've got an eye that can notice 2 millimeter difference on a body panel on cars. I can notice a reconstruction of a larynx or Adam's apple. I can notice that shit. It puts like speed bumps all up there.
Yeah, speed bumps, dude.
When there should be one big bump in your throat, they grind it down to littler bumps, 3 little bumps, 3 or 4, depending.
Does that change the timbre of the voice too, or do they do something different for that?
It does. It does. They do. Dude, that's how you got these trannies on The Voice that can hit these high-ass notes.
That's what I thought.
Guys that sing like women.
Yep.
Well, here's the screwed up stuff too. You know how the Catholic priests used to make it so that the kids wouldn't grow up and they'd always have a pretty voice. What's that called?
Yeah.
Castration.
Shit.
Oh yeah, they just castrated them. Yeah, right.
No,
Anyway,
full lobbed it off. No, they fully lobbed it off.
Not only. Well, yeah,
I'm just saying.
No, I know.
That can prevent you from going through puberty too, but yeah.
Right.
Nowadays, they just pump you full of estrogen when you're supposed to get pumped full of testosterone. So they overpower testosterone with estrogen at puberty, and they do. I think Ronnie James Dio had surgeries done to his throat. I was wondering if he wasn't born a woman, but so he could get these high octane levels.
Crazy.
There's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like King Diamond, Yngwie Malmsteen, these guys had more octane levels than any other men on Earth. And most of their octane levels reach up to the levels of women. Instead of down into the deeper octaves, they go higher into the higher pitch octaves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't sound like me. You sound like squeaky fucking toys.
They don't have that nasally voice like me, yeah.
Yeah. Like a guy's meant to have.
They turn them into squealers. That's what my dad used to say. That boys are squealers. I was like, Dad, you watch too much Deliverance. Well, tell me you ain't squealing. Well, I can't argue with that old man, but That kind of sounds a little deliverancy. Boy, you got a pretty mouth.
Yeah.
Feel like a pig, boy.
These people.
I wonder if this woman's got a YouTube. Yeah, that Charlie robot, that was fun. We beat up on that dude, and when he left, we talked about him. That's when we came up with the Dick Angel thing.
First hurricane to hit New York in 30 years, and it's a dud. That's pretty good. I like hearing that.
Have you seen the sorry, I'm eating as well, so excuse me. I think it's St. Peter's Cathedral. It hasn't been finished, but on the actual columns, it's got like
St. John's.
Is it St. John's where
Yeah.
New York City is like collapsing and shit?
Yeah. Yep. All the symbolism all over the outside of it, and it's never finished because it isn't finished because the great work isn't finished yet.
You guys ever heard the Urban Dictionary's definition of the Charlie in the Chocolate Factory? The Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, okay.
The penis. The penis on the Hershey Highway.
A little bit of the old side of me we don't like to hear about. Shit.
The Charlie refers to the penis.
Yeah. Why does?
Yeah, I know.
Why was that against the law? I want people to think about that. It was actually
because it goes against nature.
Exactly, it was unlawful, not illegal. Unlawful.
It was a misdemeanor. It was a crime against nature.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said unlawful, not illegal.
And it's not like it can happen by accident. At least not multiple times. You don't just kind of stumble into that situation over and over.
Pants down. Whoops, I slipped again. Oh, yeah, but slipping.
Yeah, trip, slip, stuck my dick in your wife. I mean, it happens. Yeah, it happens. Anything's possible.
People should look up what the word misdemeanor means in the actual proper legal dictionary. It's like the most. It's the most heinous thing you can be called.
Can a mister be meaner than a misdemeanor?
Exactly.
SCs are my favorite misdemeanors. It's in America, if you've done something wrong, and you're worried about what's going to happen, if it's a Class C misdemeanor, you're good.
Explain to me the different classes, because I'm in of.
Well, ABC, C is just like a slap on the wrist, if that. Judges almost don't even pay attention to him sometimes. At least in my experience. I've had a few.
What's a B?
Hang on. I got to look it all up, man. Hang on a sec.
Sorry, bro. I'm stuffing my face. I'm trying
I can hear that. What are you eating, by the way?
It's a soup with chicken, so like a stew. It's got carrots. What would you call them? I don't know how to call them in English. So, like the thinnest spaghetti you can get, with carrots, and chicken is cooked for like a few hours, so it like falls apart, and it's like diced up.
Chew and swallow first.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I wanted to know what all I was listening to. I was being a dick. I'm sorry.
You're right.
I can hear you fucking eating over here. I can hear you breaking apart the pieces of the carrot.
Yeah, he's like
Roman.
It's got carrots.
You know what Roman Dutch law is? Anglo-American common law and Roman Dutch law.
And you got French, Anglo-French, or I mean Anglo-Frank law.
Okay, so Class C misdemeanor is different in every state in America. It's classified differently in every state, which makes sense.
Remember, the word state, all caps, it means corporation, not right. So each corporation is different. Yes.
Okay. Yes. Sure. That's yes. What was I going to say? Oh, they're minor crimes though. And it only goes class A, B, and C on misdemeanors. So it's the lowest and a misdemeanor is already hardly anything. So check it out. Misdemeanor. You're misusing demeanor, or your demeanor is lacking, or something
exactly.
Like that.
Yeah,
your demeanor is amiss.
There you go.
So it's actually the highest crime in the land.
What? Misdemeanor?
It's meant to be. But they've made it into the list.
Is it a crime against nature or humanity? But for it to be a crime against neighbor, it has to be your demeanor is amiss in a sexual offense.
Ooh.
Then it becomes a crime against nature because it's unnatural sexual act or unmoral, as defined by Levitican law or ecclesiastical law. Damn it, or Mosaic law, like Cuddle likes to point out. But ecclesiastics and Levitican law, they are Mosaic laws. Law Moses. But yeah, if it's just a general misdemeanor, like you're out here slapping people around, treating people like shit for no good reason, it's not a cause and effect relationship. Meaning you assaulted me for no good reason and I didn't assault you, so it's not an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, flesh for flesh, blood for blood situation. You're just out there committing crimes against humanity, which are on your unruly demeanor, which isn't ruled by the law of
nature.
Moses. Can be considered unruly or uncouth. Those are more modern.
Yeah, unconscionable behavior.
Yep.
He is aloof.
Yeah,
exactly.
Aloof.
Aloof is a
it's
strong
a
word.
Funny word. It's a funny word though, because if you turn it around, it's full A. It'd be
exactly,
V full.
Yep. So you're cracking onto the thing when I've told everybody to read the words backwards and frontwards.
Fule or fale? But isn't there an E on aloof?
No, there's not.
Yeah, it's A-L, I think O-O-F. But you turn it around and it's full of
L-U-F-F-E.
No, there's no E.
F-F-E?
No, there's no E. Yeah, there's no E.
Are you sure?
I'm looking at it on my computer screen.
Wait, is that the French version?
Well, we're speaking English, so
I go by the reality version. I don't know what you're looking at.
we're speaking English, so aloof in French means to go astray.
Yeah. So it is French. Because it says Paris. Very old form of loof being noticed by Paris.
Noticed by what?
And then I see as you go under it, it's aloof person, A-L-O-O-F, removed or distant, either physically or emotionally, and aloof on friendly manner.
My French isn't bad still, even though I learned it like fucking 15 years ago, 20 years ago.
It does say fool. Fool,
Yeah.
A fool.
One TKO for Cuddles. Whoop.
A fool. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
A is just so big.
Because I was going to say the U and the FF is French.
Yeah. How much times have I said it on here? Read the word frontwards and then read it backwards. And the word should make perfect sense. If it doesn't, then that means the word is made up and just bullshit.
All words are made up.
Yeah, but the ones that are concise read same sort of backwards and frontwards. Most of them, I would say.
Huh. Like
I got trained to read backwards. So when I read something, when I read a book, I'll read it from the end page to the front backwards.
What the hell?
And then I read it frontwards. It's just it's a technique that they don't show you how to comprehend things.
Okay. Yeah, I trust that works. And the only reason I do is because I'm way too lazy to do something like that. So that probably works.
So I'll read it down, up, and then down, up, and then down, up, and then I'll read it up, down. And then you get the proper... Yeah,
dude, if I can make it through the whole thing front to back once, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just saying, this is the way that these guys operate, and I'm giving that out for free, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not charging people for it.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Yeah, you should have a bigger audience.
There's what else is there? There's bigger. When there's another thing that they use that they don't tell the parent, the one that rents the child, the owner of the child. When the mother is having the baby, if the mother reads whatever she reads, if it's good, the baby actually retains it, and this is scientifically proven. So if she reads dictionaries and good stuff, the baby will be a lot smarter. Gives it between 10 to 20 IQ points. And then when the baby gets born, if they leave the placenta to fall out naturally after 3 days, it adds on another 10 to 20 IQ points.
Man, you are just wildly intelligent about a lot of shit. That's super cool. I'm serious, like, I just want to keep listening. Just all day. Some of you guys battle mod and
intrinsic. Hey, birds of a feather flock together. So when you got these little niches, or it just depends on how you were raised and who you interacted with. I mean, if you listen to Iggs, he tells you about his path and along where it led him. Cuddles, same thing. And me, I tell people I was born in this. I was baptized in it at an early age because I had a full-blooded native family side who were studying to find the root of all law that fucked them. And you find that all law. It goes back to Latin, and that's because bishops' Bibles and Leviticus was most commonly written in Latin. Scribes wrote in Latin. The most Levitican texts and ecclesiastic texts you can find were Latin, like from the Vulgate, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I can't say right to that. I'm like, you know about it.
Yeah, that's where original biblical, extra canonical biblical texts come from. Is the Vulgate.
Never heard that word in my life till just now.
I got a copy of that too. It includes books that the Bible doesn't have. It's a pre-Roman Catholic, Roman Greco-Catholicism scriptorial collection. So there's many scriptures. People, when they think of the Torah and the law and the stories of the Bible, Genesis, they think the 100% absolute entirety of those scriptures are in the Bible, and the truth is they're not. A lot of the first books of the Torah, they're stories that go with them. You can read the Jewish versions of the books of the Gospel of Adam and Eve, the Gospel of Cain, Gospel of Abel. You can read these books. You can know more in depth about the ideal of Genesis.
Yep.
You can see that they're in one light they're persona types or archetype, right? So an archetype is just a format for a person or a persona, how you act.
Yep.
It's profile.
Yeah.
So
their action,
so they can,
their demeanor. Sorry.
Yeah, it can be a legal precedent. Change the legal precedents for murder.
Yep.
Abel's the precedence for a righteous man, and Cain leads in that, intent and action and craft, witchcraft, which is just using evil. It's just using. Yeah, he developed the first technology, which is a craft. Weapons of war. Cain was the first weapon of mass destruction when he busted his head. He busted his brother in the head with it's a debate. Was it a shepherd's staff? Was it a jawbone? Was it a rock?
Here's something with that. Mike, I have a question about Tubal Cain and 007. Do you know anything about that stuff? Anything about all that stuff?
Well, I don't know about that theory. I can Google it. But Tubal Cain and Cain are pretty much the same person. It just depends on whose story you're reading.
Let me see if I can find something.
Right.
Might be
Tubal Cain would be leading into the Pillars of Solomon. It's a path of the crafts. All people who had technologies, so it almost says that there's a bloodline who through a biblical history collected all technologies.
Did what?
Whether they collected all crafts, like blacksmithing, like witchcraft, like astrology, mathematics.
Sword making, maybe?
Took this all. They took it up. Yeah, sword making too. And work. That's blacksmithing. But
I just
they
sent you
took it
something,
off
Mike.
in a biblical context. And they even, and not biblical. I'm not, a lot of people say, well, history's based in the Bible. Not true. AD and BC, those are based on the Vulgate. In the old Jewish text that set the timelines for Genesis. King James Version actually doesn't set the timelines accurate enough for you to write a history based on it. But these other texts do.
AC means after Caesar, but anyway. We'll continue. Before Caesar, after Caesar. Anyway.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there.
So BC is that Byzantine Catholicism?
Yeah, before Caesar, yeah.
Yeah, before Caesar. Before Catholicism.
Caesar, yeah. He's the one that made the Catholicism. That's what I'm saying. But people, last time I said it, people were fucking
like
yelling at me.
This is the chicken and the egg. So did Caesar make Catholicism or did Catholicism make Caesar? Did the Pope create divine right, or did divine right create the Pope?
Yeah, the second one, the letter.
So, listen, well, the papacy was an extension of Rome, right?
Correct.
So Rome created all laws, then, right?
Correct.
And then Rome became the papacy, and then Rome said, I'm just going to, so if I control the laws, I care not who rules the kingdom. You can be the king, but you got to do it by my laws. Yeah.
So
I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm the Pope, bitch. I'm the Benedict.
Can I just add on to that? The whole point was there was the group of people that were trying to be upright and righteous. They fought against so-called Caesar. And they thought, you know what? Yep. So then they thought, you know what? If they want to fight against me, I'm going to set up this holy man right here and fuck these other people that are Occidentals and set up this.
A lot of people don't know
papacy.
That. So there were three different groups of people, and I can build this precedent. There are three different groups of people who had three different theologies, and the richest ones won, which were Rome and Trinity and Catholicism. You had oneness and ascension or Gnosticism, right? Catholicism, Gnosticism, and then the other one, ascension, which is not pretty much Gnosticism. Oh, oneness, Gnosticism, and Trinity. So Rome didn't come with the Trinity. The Johannians did. So the Johannians had a concept of the Trinity that was still kind of oneness, but oneness was like, yeah. So God's God. God is God, period. But the original Johannians, and they're the ones that wrote the book of John, the scribes of John. There were a bunch of scribes who took on the name John. It was the title as a scribe. So John didn't write the book of John. The Johannians did, which was the bloodline. And you had the Marconians and the Lucanians, or I know they weren't called Lucanians. They were Luke somethings and Mark somethings. Followers of Mark, followers of Luke, followers of John. And they all gave themselves a surname, a scribe name. But it was a group of Mark people, Luke people. That's why it says, I, Luke, came upon Luke on the road to Galilee. I, Mark, came upon Mark on the road to Galilee. Because Mark didn't write Mark. The scribe named Mark write Mark. Because that's how Mark came upon Mark on the road to Galilee. Does it make sense? So John didn't write the book of John. The Johannians did. And when they found the original book of writings of John, 40% of it were missing. It was missing. So they just filled it in from earlier texts like the Dead Sea Scrolls. And people say the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Bible ain't got nothing in common. The Dead Sea Scrolls are witchcraft. That's funny. They used them to finish your book of John. If we look at the text of John, most people don't know this. We don't know who wrote any of the books of the Bible. You know?
Yeah, there's no
Matthew,
provenance.
Mark, Luke, or John. It was groups of people who shared the same beliefs as the original person. They all had their own different beliefs. But you now follow the mainstream follows the theology or entomology of the richest people, because they controlled the school, just like the Rockefellers bought the schools and bought the fucking big pharma, turned big pharma into an industry rather than a way to cure people. You know, they don't cure any disease. They just treatment over cure, because treatment is beneficial. Cure is not. You pay for a cure and it's one and out. Yeah, I know. That cross creates that.
See, the thing I gotta send you, brother. I didn't want to put it in live. Yeah. It's a bit confidential.
This is what I mean by architect.
Yep.
The spirit of Abel, sided by the spirit of Adam, sided by Eve and Cain. The serpent at the center, Israel at the bottom. Solomon and Jacob. I mean, they're all the same bloodline, right? Aaron, Moses, Joseph, Esau, David. Know who Esau is, right?
Uh-huh.
It's Yeshua, right?
Yep.
So I've never got good answers. That you got any good answer on why should he be called Emmanuel but never called Emmanuel? Because he was Emmanuel. He was Emmanuel, right?
Yeah, that's what I said last time, but people don't get it. He's the legal Emmanuel.
Yep, etheric Emmanuel. Yep. So it's almost like he had access to the Asasic text. How do you say that? Akashic text.
Akashic. Yep.
Yeah. So it's almost like he had access to that.
Speaking to the Lord, sitting up, meditating under on the mountain, under the tree. I got most of my information like that, and I got it confirmed through actual. How I send you documents.
You know how many people? You know how many people count history as 100% certain for the purpose of calling other people ignorant or crazy? Is that not always a joke? They act like a. So listen, we built history based on older texts, right?
Yes.
And there's multiple texts, but the scholars who laid out the timeline, well, they decided on what they thought was the most valid or accurate, right? So people act like we can't take the body of writings from a certain time period and use them all. That shit cracks me up. Like, dude, you think history and time is 100% certain when we're talking about the past. It's not. These are best guess issues with a selected group of writings from my era. Now we got more writings. So we know, what you think the pyramids of Giza were built when they say they were?
I think not. Because you look at any writings,
in Reckoner
in the Bible, they're not.
He knows exactly when the pyramids of Giza was built. That's funny. Because even history gives a time frame, right?
Yep.
They say from this time period to that time period. They don't give no exact times.
Well, I say to everybody, in none of the writings, like in the Bible, the pyramids are mentioned. Alexander the Great doesn't mention no pyramids. Pythagoras, nobody. But there were a sight for sore eyes. Come on, man.
Yeah, how many texts are they mentioned in antiquity? When they say these are old as fuck, but none of the writers of the time period were writing any philosophies based on them. Do you see Flatman Can's meme? That's funny as hell. I want a perfect soulmate, God. That'll cost you an arm and a leg. Wait, what? What can I get for a rib? Well, you can get a cheating bitch.
You can get. Listen, you can have a really nice big one that likes to fuck all the time, or
oh no! I believe in serpent seed. You can get an unfaithful one. Come on, the fallen angels came down and took them wives and bore into them and came into them and bore children.
Yep, that's a mindset. That's like a mindset.
I don't know, man. I bore into my wife. We produced children after I came into them or her.
Yeah. Well, going into the Holy of Holies, people think it's a fucking, building. It's an act. It means vagina.
Listen, I know the gurus got that down when they said, look, so the external world is a world you experience with your hands and your eyes and your mind, your consciousness that dictates everything that you think about the external world. It's based on feelings. He said, but when it comes down to creation, from what little we know, all we are is experiences and what little bit of data we've collected that our consciousness uses to form a very large and deep creation. But with limited data, we try to say we know about that. But when we observe the physical world, where do we observe creation to come from? If it's reproduction or childbirth, the child comes from inside you. So does the seed you plant to make it. So creation happens within us, right? I mean, yes or no?
Yes. And it happens within us. It
happens within us. So we're trying to explain creation or formation with an external view that we interpret through a consciousness that's based on feeling. All man's feelings through experiences, that's your perception. You should listen to these gurus because they really break it down. So we don't really need to know much more than that about creation. That creation happens from within. And we should be the masters of our psyche, the masters of our emotions. And it ties in with most religions when they say can't serve two masters. The external world or the internal world, which will you be the master of?
So within, so without. As within, as without.
Yeah. So you can be the master of your temple, the chief priest, Melchizedekian priest of your temple, which is your body. Inside your body, this temple. And you can be the Lord of your kingdom in the external world. But until you make the two meet, you marry the two in harmony, like center, mind, body, and spirit, you're never going to be the master over your own self. You're not going to be your own master. You got to be
100%.
able to master your emotions and your internal. Most people, man, they think pride makes them say, "Oh, we got this all sewed up." They think they know everything about life, so they don't even live life. They don't experience life. We know it all, and they go out and play part of their emotions. They use drugs to cover the fact that we really don't know. Deep down inside, we know this. We don't know shit about what's going on. We don't know shit about ourselves. We live emotion-based lives when we should cut out the emotion and just look at existence for what it is. When you absolutely accept the fact that you don't know shit, and Jesus tells you this, you got to become like children. You don't know nothing. Then you actually experience life. Because when you think you know it all, why would you look at any part of creation with wonder and contemplate where it came from and learn the most you could learn about it? We say, "Yep, that's a rabbit. Let's move on." Now, if you threw off everything you knew, threw off all your communication skills, and then just as a natural man come out of your cave and said, "Shit, that's a rabbit. What is a rabbit?"
It would never happen.
Lost. Right, you might be lost in contemplation of what this thing is for a month before you even notice, fuck, there's a squirrel. The fuck is that? But
that is
we
beautiful.
think we know. Yeah,
that's
we
beautiful,
think
bro.
we know.
Honestly.
We think we know what it is. Everything is. And it keeps us miserable. It really does, because we don't live. There's nothing to seek. I mean, it's like we think through the external world we're going to find happiness, but happiness comes from within. And this is another example of the law being written on your heart. You absolutely know it. Subliminally, you're not happy.
Right.
You're not happy with yourself. You're not happy with creation. You're not happy with life. That's because you think you know it all. You don't experience creation, so you never really live. Your life is made up of what you believe you know for certain. And then you just drift through life. And most people say, well, if I could just get this job, I'd be happy. Well, they get that job and they're not fucking happy. They want more. Okay, I want to be the boss. I want to move up. I'll just be happy. Okay, bam, they're the boss. They move up. They study for it. They work for it. They got purpose. Well, what if, but
it is the disease of always wanting more.
Yeah, so you always want more. So what if you just accepted the fact from the beginning that you don't know shit, and maybe there is no purpose to life? You know what I mean? Maybe there is no purpose to life other than you live. But we're in this experience, and we never live it. We never just live life. Got to have a purpose. People with purposes
commit
some of the worst atrocities on earth.
You're not here to do anything like that.
I'm going to give
all in the name of God, though.
Not always.
As well.
Well, actually, I guess you could say.
Most of the time. Most of the time. I'll retract that.
I was a soldier. I was a soldier with purpose. And even with purpose, the law was still written on my heart. I was going to defend my nation and my people if it meant going out and killing people, even though I knew that was a bloody situation that's going to fuck my whole life up. And then while I'm doing it, I know it's not right, but I got a purpose. So everybody that gets in the way of that purpose, I don't perceive them as life, as a living thing. I see them as a problem in the way of me fulfilling my purpose and actually obtaining bliss, which I'm never going to attain. Even if I fulfill my purpose as a soldier, I've killed half the fucking world. And now I'm never going to live an experience because I'm going to be trapped in my experiences for the life I'm supposed to live. But I can't enjoy the creation, absorb it, and learn from it. Once we realize we don't know all the shit we don't know, then the possibility for growth and learning comes back into the picture. And we can grow and we can learn and you can live and you can fulfill your purpose, which is to actually live life and experience creation and interact with it in love. Unless you need be some to protect your life, because life is precious, that you got to set aside your love for a minute. You know, we all know this. But we don't live. We live systems and beliefs and pride.
Projects.
I much rather, my whole life, I've always said, even when I with a great education, trained special operator, I know how to pull that shit up, but I don't know why. I don't know shit else. I was just trying to do what I got to do and move on to the next page. But I really don't know shit. Even with an education, I've always accepted that. I think these are all examples of the law being written in your heart. The law it's a law of creation. You could spend 10,000 years staring at a grasshopper if you didn't think you knew every fucking thing about it. And then you could spend another 1,000,000 years experiencing the rest of creation, and you still wouldn't know it all in its entirety. You could waste multiple lifetimes on trying to be the motherfucker that knows it all. Or you could just live life.
Wait a second. You know? I thought we already figured out every single thing about a grasshopper. What are you talking about?
Well, don't waste your life staring at a grasshopper then.
Right.
I don't know. I'm a country boy, dude. We still look at nature with wonder. And
sure.
You know why? Because our reality isn't blocked by high-rise buildings. We still go out and hunt for our food. We have an intimate relationship with our food, our ecosystem, our environment, and generally our neighbors and our family. You spend a lot of time. When you're in the city, you can always go hang out with a neighbor, go hang out with your buddy, go hang out with your friend. It's a little different when you're country folk. You spend most of your time with your family.
That's how it should be.
Or your neighbors, and your neighbors just become extended portion of your family. Hey, we spent all day together, Dave. My old lady been cooking all day long. You want to come eat? Yeah, bring your kid with you and your old lady. Oh, you're widowed? Just bring your kids. Bring that.
Hell yeah, your wife's a way better cooker than mine, too.
Right, I mean, bring your Harley with you. I got all the stuff for that. I'll help you maintain that too. If it wasn't for me, my neighbor wouldn't still be driving his 32 Harley. I said, you need to redo that. He said, oh, hell, it's still perfect. I broke out all the testing equipment and like, look, man, I did a compression test. I'm telling you, man, your head gaskets need change. You need new rings. Need new crank bearings, rods. You just need to rebuild that motherfucker. And when I was done, he was like, well, it is a lot more throaty, Mike, and it's got more power. I said, yeah, that's because you're not leaking pressure from every orifice in the crankcase. And the cylinders, man. Because I know what I'm doing. So, I mean, him and his father, the only two people that ever owned that, and that's the reason it made it from 1932 to 2020, you know what I'm saying? He done got old, he just wants a drink. Well, hey, I've only rinsed on 2 32s in my life, Harleys. So, yeah, I'll jump at the opportunity to ranch on it. I bought his gas. I bought all his shit. He's like, how much do I owe you? I said, I got my dad's. I redid my dad's. My dad had a 32. His dad and my dad were friends. He's like my oldest brother's age. He's my neighbor. You know, I'm the youngest, so I'm like 12 years younger than him. He's like 60. I'm like 49. Maybe 14 years younger than him. Can't really remember if he's my oldest brother's age or if he was, you know, a couple grades ahead of my brother. I know he's a good guy, though. I mean, you know, when I went to the Marine Corps, he was my neighbor, and when I came home, he's still my damn neighbor. He's still my neighbor to this day. His daughter's gonna own the house too when he passes. So.
Your daughter or his daughter?
Well, both. His daughter's gonna own his property, and my daughter's gonna own my property, and they both know each other.
That's
but
cool.
I ain't gonna lie, when his daughter, I'm single. When his daughter comes over, hell, I go over there with coffee, or she's gonna sit down and have a drink with her old man, and I'll bring him a bottle of scotch and hang out. She's a good looker. She's nice too, so.
Come over?
She's younger than me, but hell.
Mike's got a little crush going on. Shit.
Love. I ain't got no crush.
Whatever, dude.
I'm an inquisitive. I'm a man.
You just in public. This is a live chat. You're talking about this girl, dude.
Listen. Yeah, well, I talk about Sasha Nugent too, but I'm not trying to date her. She got a husband and a beautiful family. You know, she's just somebody from my past.
Got it.
I'm just saying she's a cutie. I holler at the lady down the road too. She's a cutie too and a country girl. But I mean, love and lust can build bridges over time and years. Age isn't that big of a barrier, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but then every time someone says something like that, and I'm 38, so I get it. I'm starting to get it, what you're saying, and it makes me think of the
look
part.
30, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I hear you.
35. Yeah. So.
Reminds me of Matthew McConaughey and oh shit, Dazed and Confused. He goes.
Put that penis cream. He goes. You know, Oprah sells a facial cream that gets rid of wrinkles. You know what it's made out of? I posted a video on that.
Foreskin.
Yeah, penis cream. They put the dick cream on the face. It gets rid of the wrinkles. And it's funny how, you know, you stretch one of them things out and the wrinkles disappear on it too. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Even when you're old, if you got big blood flow, it's only wrinkled part of the day.
Ladies,
plus it's cold.
If you've got wrinkles, I've got the cure right here.
We got any globe trolls out there that use that shit on their face?
I got a joke.
The girl next door got the cure for my wrinkles. Bada bing.
I got a joke for y'all. What's the first thing that comes out of a man's penis when he has sex? The wrinkles.
What you gonna say? You made me joke on my hooter, damn it. As soon as you said it, I knew you was gonna say the wrinkles come out of it.
Oh man,
that's funny. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
I think it's time to roach that. Getting too resonated.
That's a good shot.
Sticky fingers.
It was. It is good when we get to cover that without people in the background heckling us. That's witchcraft. Son, I'm talking about Mosaic law, Ecclesiastic law, Levitican law. You think you're not under law, so take your happy sovereign ass and go the fuck on. But even if you're a sovereign citizen who's not under the law, you're still owned by somebody. You got an owner.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah, I mean, you're always gonna have an owner. So, but if you declare yourself a natural person placed here by the Creator, at least your owner is absolute good and love.
Exactly.
And
if I can just add on to
built on the rock.
People don't know that once you get married, that certificate goes to the Vatican, and they have claim over the eggs in uterus that you produce from then on in. So a monetary value gets attached to that, and that goes onto the stock market.
Reckoner, they were under sand when they found them. Shit, I think those Europeans manufactured them out of sandcrete. You never seen them videos? A lot of them statues out there, when the people of Egypt started destroying the statues and all the artwork out there because they said this shit was built by people and it wasn't part of their history, they started finding rebar and statues that were supposed to be carved out of marble.
Yeah. I've seen it. Yep.
But it's got fucking rebar in it, dude. You need to come up with. You need to get into the present time, Reckoner. You're still living in the past. You're pissing all over your present. You can't
remember when I was.
Listen, he just picked the wrong topic to argue about. Oh, the pyramids were built when we say they were built. Carbon dating is junk, son. And there's evidence. There's evidence of poured concrete in them. Period. And when you make concrete with way too much sand in it, so if I build a foundation and instead of putting one bag of sand, or actually 12 shovelfuls of sand in my mixer for grout, when I grout a foundation, put 12 scoops, 12 spade shovels full of sand in a mixer with 2 bags of concrete. Now, if I mixed it all 50-50, then within 20 years, my concrete would fall in on itself because it'd be mostly sand and not very much bonding agent. Well, that's what we see in the damn pyramids. They fell apart. They just crushed and fell apart and turned to powder because it was concrete with too much sand in it. 50-50 concrete sand mix, and it powderizes.
That's not a proper pyramid. I was saying that ages ago, and people were doing that.
Dude, they got photographs of when these people were supposedly digging them out. They got tracks and concrete mixers, and they said they restored them when actually they built them. We got video. We got
somebody found the video that I was talking about from 1970.
Photographic evidence. Yeah, we got photographic evidence.
Thank you.
They started manufacturing this shit in the 60s and finished around what, the 80s?
Yeah. They actually did like a National Geographic show where they were showing cranes building this fucking Sphinx, and they admitted to like 120 nations giving money to build this shit. And I was saying this, and people were yelling at me, "Hey, you don't know this, you don't know that." I go, "It's fucking to show it on fucking TV for fucking laughs, for fuck's sake." And you can see the crap's not legit. It's never been written about. And proper pyramids are built underneath where there's fucking water flow, so there's electricity, and there's fucking
listen, he mentioned the fact, Reckoner, that you think they were built in the 70s. I believe that. I've seen the videos. I've seen the evidence. It's not a conspiracy theory when there's evidence. It's just a fact. Through a preponderance of the evidence. Right?
Yep.
We see the evidence of manufacturing. I mean, well, listen, the rebar and the statues was enough for me. I don't even have to prove that the pyramid was built out of sandcrete, polymer concrete, which means basically a bunch of fucking sand with a little bit of bonding agent. Because you can build blocks, big blocks out of this shit. But it, like I said, just like grouting, the weight is just going to powderize it because there's not enough there to bond it. You know? It's not going to be
other thing
bonded
is,
forever.
If that was proper like concrete, you cannot build any structure on sand. It would just fall in on itself.
Yeah, if it was granite, like they said, dude, yeah. It wouldn't be standing anymore. And it wouldn't powderize. You can't powderize granite from applied force from weight. It's just not going to happen. That shit is
Structural
so
engineering,
hard.
it can't be happening.
Yeah, that shit is so hard to quarry. Granite. And the quarrying
process, on boats.
Yeah, the quarrying process for granite would have took so much longer than what they say it did. They had to lay a piece every so many minutes for it to happen in 20 years, dude. There's no way that they say that shit was built by slaves in 20 years. They're full of shit. I mean, they would have had to quarry a stone every fucking 30 minutes, quarried and transported it. They didn't. There's no way they had the manufacturing capability to move 200-ton stones nonstop every fucking 30 minutes.
Yeah, on a foundation of sand.
Sand, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, the transportation of a 200-ton rock and sand would be impossible. It just keeps sinking You couldn't set it down to manage it. It just keeps sinking.
And it's going to be like exactly precise this or that. No way, it's going to be off by far. Wouldn't even stand. Why do these big buildings lay a fucking mad foundation, concreted, and all this stuff? We'll just build it on fucking dirt. Who gives a fuck? Take some rocks, put on the dirt.
Yeah, that's like saying we could build the Empire State Building on sand and we didn't need a foundation. For all that stone, for all the stonework. Fucking crazy.
This is just simple reasoning, and you don't even need to use a higher function of thinking, like logic. Just basic reasoning. Excuse me, you can comprehend it. I don't get it. Excuse me.
Wanted to give a shout out to the YouTube chat. You guys missed me in there.
Yeah, bro.
Who's in there? Let's see. We got RP. How do I say your name? RP12ification. You're a good dude. Come in here a lot. I don't know how to say your name. Debunking flat Earth lies. There he is. That's the guy. puts a smiley at the end of every one of his messages, because that's how you prove something a globe. He figures if he gives a sarcastic little at the end of every sentence, that somehow that just makes it a little more true, a little more poignant. Doesn't really work. Pyramids of Giza were cemented limestone block by block in its location. Battlemod is right.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Sure. You don't believe it?
Of course I don't.
Okay.
That wasn't made when it was made.
I have no idea.
There's no mention of anybody seeing those things when they say they were. Not Alexander, not Aristotle, not Pythagoras, not the Romans, nobody. Nobody.
Are you saying there's no way to know that stuff?
Well, if they were the pinnacle of the thing and they stick out like salt balls and everybody went there for initiation, somebody would have mentioned the motherfuckers. Don't you think?
I think it's even simpler than that. I think it's look at over there. Look at those things that, gosh, I don't know how that was made. And that's where I leave it. If I want to spend all day trying to speculate on something like the pyramids, I'll go nuts. Right? I don't know. That's just me. But man, I'm not the smartest kid in the club, so I got to focus on just like 2 or 3 main topics, and then I'll be okay. You guys talk about so much, just like a cornucopia of, it's really relevant, awesome shit. So, but like, I swear, keeping up is like, I'm already in school, but I feel like this is such an addiction to learn all of this stuff, because the stuff I'm learning in school, while applicable, relevant in a lot of settings, this stuff is just the best shit to know. All this information that we talk about.
Of course. Well, I've been thinking it's relevant because this is what we're living, and this is reality. Hence the word relevant. I don't know.
Yeah, relevant. That's a strange word because it's got L in it.
Yeah.
A bunch. Relevant.
Like Israel.
Yeah.
Tell me, can you answer that question? Israel.
And the answer is yes.
Elohim.
Elohim. Yeah.
So when you look at it,
plural.
Yahweh is Yahweh. Elohim is all the hosts of heavens who are the fallen angels. It's the difference between Rahaim and Nephilim, right? Rahaim.
Yep.
The sons of Ra.
Yep.
Elohim. The sons of El.
And then,
so which ones are the fallen becomes a question. Well, the shining one, the sons of the shining one. Those are the fallen. The serpent, it translates to the shining one. Well, that's the sun god, Ra.
Right. Is it Isis Ra El? Is that what it is?
It could be.
That's what I've heard. In this topic, that's the one that I've heard the most is Isis Ra El. But I never heard what you just said, and that's interesting.
Elohim. So you got Rahaim, Elohim, and Nephilim.
Right.
One of those are the true and righteous sons of the Most High. 2 of them are the sons, the ones that fallen. One of them's the fallen sons of the Most High. The other ones are the sons of the union of the fallen and earthly women. That was unlawful too. See, that was against the law. And then
the whole women thing. So it is true then that women like a beautiful woman is one of the most beautiful things in the entire universe. Then, right? Because we had all gods coming down to hang out with them, all kinds of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, in proper history, and I think Battlemod would agree with me, the so-called gods or God was referred to as feminine.
The divine feminine. Well, that's who Isis is, right? She looked down from the heavens, and they seen her reflection in the water, and they've been trying to capture it and recreate it ever since. What story?
Right.
What story is that from? But there was also a counterpart in the original story. Yahweh had a wife.
I know. That's what it's meant to be. A Father, Mother, Holy Spirit, but you know.
Yep.
I'll be called a Satanist now, so. Yeah.
Hey, I've been called that since I got here, so I don't give a shit. Half these motherfuckers don't study their religion outside of Roman Greco-Catholicism, and we know damn well Roman Greco religions and doctrines are tainted. They're not of God. Period. Get with the program. You know?
Yep. They're of man.
Listen, be in the world, don't be of world.
Yes, but people don't comprehend that. It's
you know who God's wife was, right? Ashira.
Like She-Ra, like He-Man and She-Ra. That's pretty cool. She-Ra. I mean, they were rubbing it in our face since we were kids, man. Well, I was a kid in the 80s.
So, God had a wife, Ashira, whom the book of Kings suggests was worshipped alongside Yahweh in his temple in Israel.
So God has a temple. Interesting.
Yahweh has the temple. And I'm sure it's not his natural temple, right?
I'm sure that.
Oh, hey, I've got a question about the temple stuff, actually. Okay, so is it that Satan wants to ruin the temple of God and we are the temple of God because we're made in God's image kind of deal? Does that make sense?
Well, I believe, I believe we don't have to worry about trying to reach out and define the creator. We'll never define the creator. But it goes to the principle of looking within. It is. Because not only creation happens within us, but I believe a spark of the divine is within us. And I'm not saying
100%.
I'm not saying I can ascend to godhood, but I mean, Yeshua said, "Did I not say ye are gods?" And that's what he meant. We all have a spark of the divine within us. We're individual gods. We're made that way, right?
Yeah.
Lords of earth. We're given dominion over earth, so we have dominion. That makes us the Lord, right? We have the authority. We have dominion over serpents. And the authority to tread on them, right?
Yep.
So we're lords of creation.
Yeah, stewards.
We're partners. We can be partners in it because Yahweh in his infinite knowledge, he created entropy, so he knew what entropy was. That's why creation needs lords over it. Even though entropy affects your mortals, mortal gods here on Earth. Still in our lifetime, we can maintain and pass on, maintain and pass on. We're supposed to maintain His creation. I mean, if we loved our Father, dig this here. I love my dad. My dad built me a 69 Yenko Nova. I don't like the color of it, the color he put on it. I don't like the rims, but it still exists in the manner he left it. Why? Because I love my father. And just, he painted it. He built it. You know? He organized all them parts, and he created it just for me. And, I know damn well he didn't create it, just rearranged what already existed. Nothing was pulled out of nowhere into existence. But I could say, a piece of crap Nova that wasn't really a car was made into a real fucking car, So we could argue that whether or not we create we could argue that all day long. But I wouldn't start with creating a Nova. I'd start with childbirth.
That's why I mentioned that thing, how children could be raised better. With the...
Yeah, and this is why children are a gift from the divine. You think we could create? You think we could co-create, bring kind after our kind, without help from the divine? Of
course we can.
If he's the infinite creator, omnipotent of all we see, well, there's a possibility that he set up the creation that he didn't have to be here. He could go do what he does, create. And if we still be connected to him, yeah, I mean, why else would the law be inscribed on your heart? Why would it need to be, unless he planned on not being present in our lives, and just the gift to God is life, and it's up to you what you do with it.
Yeah, all right, but listen. I want to kind of see if we can do some smoke signals, get him come back over here and clean some stuff up real quick before it gets too bad. Is that okay?
Yeah, well, like I said, Earth was created for us, and we're given dominion. So when your father gives you the responsibility of mowing the yard, you mow the yard, right? And if you don't wonder why the grass is too long, right? So all I'm saying is, if we're not maintaining the creation, would I go in with, and risk my allowance and my weekend and say, hey, Dad, you want to mow the lawn for me? I didn't get it this fucking week, even though you left it to me as my responsibility and you ain't bitched about it once. I still want you to do my work for me. You think your father wants you to be lazy? A lot of people don't get it like that. I'd have been grounded for the weekend. I wouldn't got no allowance. That's my gas money to prove to Yanko. I mean, it had a big block in it when I started. That gas money don't go far with a big block 4-speed,
I don't know. I don't know anything about cars.
Well, you do now, because I just told you. A 4-speed that's not a highway gear, man. That shit's it's like having a dump truck gear in a hot rod, so it eats up a lot of gas. It's kind of a 453 gear with a 4-speed and a 454 big block. And the original thing would be a 427, but I don't even have the 454 in there no more. I got a 383 5-speed. It's got a highway gear now. It's an everyday driver now. But
highway gear. Of course. I was today years old when I heard highway gear for the first time.
Gear ratio.
Not kidding.
So if you got a quarter-mile gear, then in a quarter mile, if you beating the piss out of it, you're going to be at your top speed. It's probably be around 90 mile an hour. Your car is going to be at a high RPM. So don't you know from overdrive that when you shift into overdrive at 70, it lowers the RPMs and saves your gas?
Right, yep, yeah. Yeah, I had to do that all the time driving in my tour van all across the old country.
Right, so we're talking about a big block with a 750cc cubic inch.
You lost me. See, you said big block.
Carburetor on there. you got a big black 4-barrel that's just pumping gas heavily, nonstop, while you're keeping, 4,000 RPMs at 70. So it's just, they're not very efficient. I mean, you
not
get
fuel
the
efficient.
No, but on the same gas mileage now, I could haul 30 ton, and then I'd say it's efficient. It's I get pretty good gas mileage for hauling a lot of weight, but it's because it doesn't know the difference between the weight of a Nova body and a dump truck full of fucking asphalt. And that's because of the gear ratio and the torque.
It does. It takes a special mind, especially like an analytical, photographic genius mind to know that kind of stuff. Honestly, I'm smart in my own way, I guess, but I've always been in awe of people who can look at a car and pretty much know everything about what they're looking at. It boggles my mind. I love it.
It's just years of experience. That's it.
Yeah.
What I know about cars, I know from experience. So, I mean, my father taught me a lot of shit, but then I learn more stuff as I do it. Like you build your first hot rod, you start learning about gas economy. But I mean, shit, when I got my license, man, gas was like 90 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
You could, $78.
You cut out there for a second, bud.
It was 1978.
What was?
When I got my driver's license.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, yeah, 90. Yeah, that sounds about right.
When I was 16.
Good old days.
Before that, I had a farm equipment permit. I didn't really need the permit. You don't need a permit to drive farm equipment because it's family.
Did you get it at like 13 or 14?
Yeah, I got it at 13.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh, but you heard the country jokes, right? Now we didn't stop. We didn't have to stop at lunch and let the fucking cattle stroll through, But we did have agricultural classes in my high school, and tractor and heavy equipment licensing. You could
That's cool.
Safety courses at school and get a tractor's license.
Mike, have a look at what I just sent you.
That's a funny video. That enforcer there, Damsel Medic posted that. That's great. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to start preparing what I'm gonna say to the old oinkaroos come knocking on my door.
You don't need to open the door, bro.
Oh, I know that. I'm just trying to prepare what sarcastic remark I'm gonna scream.
Oh, if you want to have a bit of fun, that's cool.
Oh, I'm certainly going to do that. If it happens. I mean, how ridiculous, right? I'm sitting in my home, minding my own business, doing nothing wrong to anyone, doing nothing but sitting here. And you want to tell me I have to get stabbed with some experimental hoopla?
They can't enforce the medical procedure on you, bro. That's just law, even man's law.
You know, I was arguing with my mom about 6 months ago, saying they're not going to mandate that. It's not going to be mandatory. She said. Well, okay. But you just hear me out. 6 months ago, she couldn't be more. She almost got upset that I said it's going to be a much bigger deal later, and they're going to mandate it, and they're going to do everything they can to push it. And she said, no, it's one and done. And she works with the FDA a lot, and she's close in with a lot of certain kind of deals, so she has her own opinion. I said, no, it's going to do a certain thing.
Administers food, drugs and food.
She doesn't administer it, no.
I'm saying the FDA backwards is Food and Drug Administration, and then administration of drugs and food.
Right, they administer the drugs and food.
That's what I'm telling everybody. Read it backwards, right? Then you'll know the
truth. Sick and twisted. Yeah, with a lot of stuff for sure. You ever seen those videos where people do the reverse speech breakdowns? I could never get into those. What do you think about that?
That's actually true. There's a certain I can't remember what
you said. You read a book back to front a couple times, from front to back. You said you do that?
Yeah.
God, that's amazing. Well, anyway, keep going. Sorry.
I was gonna say I can't remember what exact speed it was, but you can actually. I don't know how or why it happens. I cannot explain that, but it actually comes out with what the person thinks. So they might say, "I love you," but backwards at a certain speed, it will come out, "I hate your guts."
What?
Yeah.
No. A certain speed?
Yep.
Hold on.
There's a specific speed.
A specific speed?
Yep.
Well, okay. I'm an audio engineer. I went to school for it. Spent a lot of years looking at wave functions, wave forms in front of me, right? Sound waves. I don't understand how that's possible. Because at a certain point, it doesn't sound like anything. It sounds like, you know what I mean? Like you can't, at a certain point, it doesn't sound like syllables or any spacing or anything to form words. It's the more you spread the waveform out.
If I can remember what speed it was, there was this guy in the 70s doing it, and he was from Australia. And he predicted he actually doing the reverse speed at a certain speed, told when certain, I can't remember who was president at the time and what.
I'm going to pull a Kiwi and say, I need a citation, partner.
The letters of future was, this is the thing, I need to start downloading this shit because they just pull this stuff right off the air. But
yeah, man, because otherwise I don't believe a goddamn word you're saying. No, I'm just kidding.
Thanks, bro. Who was one of the president was saying like, oh, this, that, and this, guy reversed it, saying, "We will bomb you guys," and then the bombings happened. And then he said, "Oh, we will do this and that," and then some other calamity happened, and guy got shut down or something. He got a bit afraid or whatever. Did 1 or 2 interviews after, and that was it. If I could remember the actual speed, would be fucking great. I'll try to find. I can't remember the guy's name, man. It's a shame.
Well, I'm going to give you 5 on that. At least I got to do a couple things, so I will be back in a few minutes.
No problems, right? What was the guy's name? Can't remember.
Oh, super. That's good to know, Iggs. And that's what they're doing with that. Divide. D-I-V. Divination, divine. Dive. Yeah, that's powerful, Iggs. That's a powerful one right there. I don't want to say what it's about, but if you guys can check the live stream voice text for it's a Google search result there. It's about a word Divok. It's interesting. Cocoa Pebbles, the Cocoa Puffs. It's about the Cocoa Krispies.
Got any globers in the house?
I think so. I thought we did. Nope, I'm wrong. Omni Uber, is he not a Glober?
Indio? Yeah, he's the biggest one.
No, Omni Uber.
Good morning, Indio.
I know Indio. Indio, he's still sketchy to me. We'll see. I don't know. The admin, is he? He's posing as he's not really the admin, is he? I'm just kidding.
I'm the bad man.
Yeah. What's Indio? What is that word?
It's a pejorative term Spanish people use for Native Americans.
Cool.
Mic check.
We hear you.
Yeah, I have a bit of a.
We hear you, Raj. And calling Indio you're like in Mexico. Indio is kind of like calling an Indian a nigger.
Uh-oh.
What the?
I wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Well, they don't look too highly on natives in Mexico.
Why?
You'd have to ask them.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, I go over there. I'm like, hey, why are you retarded? They're like, I don't know.
They're not all mythologized like they are here.
Yeah.
So a bunch of Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and Hondurans I used to work with when I was like 18, 19 years old used to call me that. And the reason they used to call me that is because all the chicks there wanted to fuck me. And they were jealous.
So they were jealous. Yeah.
You got it. The girls used to call me Hercules and shit.
There you go. Fuck what the dudes are saying,
the
man.
Dudes call me Indio.
You call them poor babies, right?
So no Globers up in here?
Nope.
So Raj, you like that audio?
Yeah, man, it's it's funny. Oh man.
So I like when Charlie was going off, I just like copied the video, just a link, and I'm like, I'll get back to that later. Maybe I'll throw it up on the podcast. So I started listening to it last night, and I heard that part. I'm like, oh boy, this is a teachable moment right here.
Josh, did you see the other one?
But after listening to it again, Battle Mod really kicked Charlie's ass good. I didn't listen to the whole thing because, that's 8 hours. He was in there for quite a long time.
Who's this?
This dude, Charlie, Globe Zealot. Next level Globe Zealot. 99.9998% chance that the Earth is a globe.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Yeah, posted the link in the live stream.
Yeah, that's just like funny excerpts of the ridiculous things he said.
Next level zealot, huh?
Dude, he was brainwashed and didn't even know he was brainwashed. Just listen to it. Like, he literally spat back. Wikipedia has the little disclaimer at the bottom of every flat Earth video. Flat Earth is an archaic, blah 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 blah.
Yes.
Yeah, so he literally parroted that without realizing even where he got it from.
Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Yeah. My phone just told me the FDA is grant, and I won't say it.
Through Pfizer's jab.
Yep.
Who cares?
Well, in my family, let's just say that's gonna cause some stuff. Super duper. Anyway, that's why I come here often, so I don't have to think about the bullshit. Does anybody have Earth curvature measurements?
Yeah,
Give it to me now. You do?
We do. It came out to radius equals 0.
Oh, okay. Oh, finally. Now what am I going to do? 0. Hey, a 0's got a lot of curve on it, Next level loser.
So, anybody familiar with the bike and the 2 sticks video?
Yeah.
Hold on.
No, please post it.
Rod, you want to post it? Can you post that?
I'll find it.
I can find it. Hold on.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, breaking down Wall of Lies. Posted it.
How you been? I haven't spoken to you for a while.
Is this an old video?
Yeah.
I think I saw this 5 or some years ago.
Oh, Glober's Law. It's one of the top one of the top so-called flat Earth debunk videos.
Oh, dude, almost 4 million.
Yeah. So check this out. This is you want to know how to debunk this video in 2 seconds? So at the very beginning of the video,
I watched 12 minutes and 49 seconds of it. So go ahead.
So at the very so he's got his sticks and shadows, right? He's got yardsticks where he's going to measure the shadow. He made it a little upright contraption.
Yeah.
So in the beginning of the video, they're right next to each other in the parking lot. They measure different angles when they're 3 feet away from each other. So they measure different shadow lengths, and they're only, like I said, they're a meter away from each other.
Wait a second.
But the guy says these shadows are both the same length. I got a screenshot. I'll show it.
Wow. So this guy going around on his bicycle.
So the Earth is really, really, really curved, man. Because you can measure a shadow angle in a meter.
Do you know how big those sticks in the orange would have to be in real life? If that were serious? You know what I'm saying? The scale is just off the charts retarded.
The test is retarded.
It's not even a test. That's not a test. He's just he's biking around with a fucking orange. What's he testing? Oh dear.
Putting a stick in the ground means maybe you'll be able to plant a tree. That's it. If you're smart enough.
Yeah, look at all the math he puts on the concrete there. Wow. He's really impressed with himself too. Look at just the way he's doing this. He's so sweaty. It's pathetic. Wow. Sorry, I'm picking him apart. I should probably watch the video, shouldn't I?
As soon as I hear sticks and shadows, fucking, I get diarrhea. I want to shit my pants. Oh, I swear, bro. As soon like it
Listen, the video starts off within the first 30 seconds of a completely flat, in the middle of the video, horizon in a plane flying somewhere. Oh my god. That's the start of the video.
This
Flat Earth is the start of the
we
video.
have to contend with, you know. Depraved.
So let me show you this. I'll post it real quick. Living in the city, man. Living in the city. There's always something fucking running in the background. Anyway.
I've got some documents in there. They've been running the Flat Earth. That's against all the data from this Flat Earth agency. And they know that it's flat. It's all there, written down. I've got documents if you like.
So
you guys talk about
here's the yardsticks in the parking lot right next to each other, and here's screenshots of what they actually measured. And he said that these measures are identical shadow lengths. Right? So obviously they're not identical shadow lengths, but they should be.
Yeah.
Because they're only a meter away from each other. So I'm thinking about, I don't know how big his vertical stick is, but I want to figure out like what this angle is and do the calculation for the radius based upon these shadow lengths. So I'm guessing that the radius will be something like 25 miles or something like that. See, the thing is that video has 5 million views, and they can't even see it. People think that proves something when the guy couldn't even read. It's got all that math, but what's that math matter when you don't know how to measure in the first place? When you don't know how to take a reading from your measurement device?
I want to also ask if he's begging the question in his experiment.
Well, of course. Yes.
So then what the fuck are we watching this for? God damn it.
Well, I like to use this video to point out the fact
No, it's great.
That Globers, they don't actually watch these debunk videos. They go, oh, look, this debunks Flat Earth. I'm going to just parrot it. But they don't actually watch the video and actually watch this so-called experiment he was doing to see if it was done correctly.
Yeah, man, it took you, the length of watching the video at longest for you to pick it apart.
The shadows are not even close to the same.
No.
Yeah, I know, but it's supposed to be. They say, remember, it's the shadow lengths are different because the surface of the Earth is curved. How much curvature is between those two little yardsticks?
Yep.
To make the shadows that different length. This goes to show you, Globers, they want to believe it has nothing to do with the evidence. It's their
right. You keep showing them the color red, and they're like, "Ah, man, navy blue all day, navy blue." The fuck are you talking about?
And you can't put the camera on an angle too. You have to hold right up above. Defeats the whole fucking purpose too. What is this guy, mental?
It is a mental thing happening, yeah.
I'm serious. He's got it full on an angle. You meant to go from up to top. Otherwise, do I make sense what I'm saying, or what? This is just pointless.
It doesn't. I mean, here's what I think happened. He found out about a couple of experiments that
prove nothing.
Not experiments, equations that prove nothing, but to him, the priests say they might, and then and he's probably putting together like 7 to 10 different pseudo experiments in what we're seeing here. Because yeah, he's on his bike. He's got an orange. He's got this big. He's sorry.
He's got an orange.
He's got.
No, this guy did this. This guy did this, I think, at the very beginning of Flat Earth kicking off. I don't think he did it even. I don't even think it was related to any of this. I think he just did it as a thing. Because I've seen an interview with him where he was like, "I was surprised so many people watch this video." It's because Flat Earth versus Globe Earth debate kicked off right, and he just got lucky, I guess.
That's funny. I'm surprised.
But the thing is, to show you, they can't even measure right, and then like the Globe Earth are just like, "Look, this proves the shape." Like, dude, like that shows your level of analytic skills. Is that you're not going to even actually analyze anything. You're going to be like, is this reach a conclusion I want to reach? Oh, okay, then it must be true.
Bro, the biggest agency in the world is a geocentric agency. They give out all the data to everybody. I've got their documents. I've had them for a while. I gave something about them and I gave it to her later. Somebody just takes a bit of time to read through them and they'll see.
Eggs, they put this stuff all over the place because the people writing this stuff up don't realize the implications of what they're printing. I'll give you a good example. The Southern Ocean Sailing Guide says that you can see mountains 300 miles away. It actually says it's not uncommon to see mountains 300 miles away. Now, it's a sailing guide, so, right, you're at sea level, right? So if you do the math, the only mountain that should be visible from 300 miles away is 11.75 miles tall. Mount Everest is 5.25 miles tall, so what mountains are they looking at?
Maybe it's on another so-called planet. I don't fucking know. These guys in their eyesight.
I got a National Geographic one where they're like, you know, they're marine biologists checking out the Southern Ocean, looking at, you know, fish or whatever they look at. But they interview the captain. The captain of the boat, you know, he's just like, you're just talking to him about sailing the Southern Ocean. He's like, yeah, the air here is exceptionally clear. He's like, I can see land 250 miles away all the time. So they don't realize what they're saying.
Yeah,
it is funny. They don't realize what they're saying. They debunk the globe all the time, but they don't realize it. That's what they're doing.
It's unbelievable. I don't get it.
Because because like Globers that come in here. Oh, the Earth is too big to see the curve. Or it's so big it just looks flat. Blah blah blah. But then I always tell them, well, did you do the math? Did you actually check your math? The math you think proves the Earth's a globe? Did you check it? Of course not.
This square is too square. It looks like a triangle. Imagine somebody saying that. Hey, India.
I got one from Golden Globies. Iggs, are you in the Golden Globies server?
Nah, bro. If you can send me a link, I'll join.
Dude, it's just screenshots of them saying nonsense. The whole server.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah, man. It's classic.
I can't understand this, guys. Yeah, this square is too square, so it's a triangle. Just start talking babble.
Okay, I sent an invite, so I'll read one of them to you.
Cheers, bro. I don't seem to understand what they're doing.
It says the horizon looks flat. That's how you can tell the Earth is curved.
The horizon looks flat?
That's how you can tell the Earth is curved. Yeah.
That is brilliant.
Because it's wet.
The flatter it looks, the more curved it is. Didn't you know that?
Oh yeah, that's the smartest fucking thing I've heard all year. Where do they get these people?
It's a special kind of stupid. The
I mean, I've been trying to define it for years now, and I can't come up with the words for it. Terrible. You know, it's like the thing that's on the tip of your tongue that you've been trying to remember for years, and it's just not there. That one guy's name from that one time, right? You just can't think of it.
Good. Maybe we can create a vaccine for him. I don't know.
I'm sure it's possible. You know?
Where there's a will, there's a way, I suppose. But
oh, shit, yeah. Absolutely. If you can think it, you can make it.
It looks so flat because it's wet. Oh.
Endless laughs on it. Seriously.
Well, no, I've got nothing.
Yeah. And what do we say? What do we say?
This circle looks so round, it's square. I'm just going to start muttering full-on bullshit from now on. Just not speak any truth, no facts, not give any good information. Just,
well,
you know,
we are missing a Glober or two right now, so go right ahead.
It's spinning so fast, it's still.
Do you know how you know it's moving so fast? Because you can't feel a thing. That's how you know.
Well, going by that precedent, then you can drive like 300 miles an hour and just say, mate, I don't know, I can't feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to court and just say the spin of the Earth and, you know, the pressure of the atmosphere with the Coriolis effect made my car go blah, 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 and just write down some numbers with some equations. Go, here you go, here's my explanation. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean, you could get tenure at a university with something like that. Yep.
It's like math defines reality. The only way math defines reality if you use it's called simple math, like to count something. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Otherwise, like the number 7 doesn't mean anything. You can't get a 7. You can't get an EMC to give me an EMC. You can't. It's
Yeah. Well, he was on methamphetamine, and that was why that happened. You talk to demons better when you're on meth. That's what I hear.
Must have been.
So the demons are like, "Hey, Just say like outlandish shit and marry your cousin, and they'll love it. Yeah, go do that. Yeah, they're going to be in between wars. There's going to be all kinds of stuff going on. They won't even know what hit them. Yeah. You'll do great. Go ahead.
Oh. Sometimes, I don't know. I just wonder. What the fuck is wrong with people?
We know what's wrong with them. What are we going to do about it?
Well, that's the thing. These people, most of them are miserable. Most of them don't know much, not happy, unfulfilled. And with saying that, they don't try to change anything, they don't try to change themselves. But with that misery, they promote the misery that they hate, which is a really difficult thing to comprehend. You know, I'm speaking, trying to understand it from like a psychological, spiritual, whatever level. Do you know what I mean? So these people.
I think that's the only way that you can get to understanding something like that. Yeah.
Because I can't say all of them. Most of them don't like the life that they're living, and they know that the shit around them is not good. And fair enough if you're not doing anything about it, okay. Fair enough if you don't know, okay. Not wanting to learn, okay. But why on earth would you stand up for it? You're promoting it, you're giving it more oomph, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're if you give it energy, you give it life.
Yeah, 100%. So why continue with it? At least say it's crap. But they fix that on one thing. I don't know why this fixation is on something that they say is irrelevant to them, but can do them probably the most good to make them see something in a different light or perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to want it. You really do have to want it. I did. I had to. It wasn't hard. I just realized when I came to the crossroads of all of this information being presented to me, I was like, do I give this a chance or not? Well, fuck it. Let's just see what this is about. And that it wasn't that hard for me. But I think what I'm seeing is people are stuck in that window of making the decision to fully embrace that Santa Claus has always been a fantasy.
Yeah. Well,
but it's your whole worldview, man. Right? Yeah. Some of us right away clicked, boom, done, got it. I understand. That makes a lot more sense now. Thank you for bringing it up that way. Appreciate it. Other people, they're still stuck there, man. Really smart people, good people, stuck in this rut of not wanting to accept the fact that this is what it is now. We figured out the true real deal about a couple things. So, and that's okay. It's okay. They just think it's not okay that this is going on, right? Oh, scum of the earth, these flat earthers.
Yeah, but
what? Are you kidding?
Bombing people, murdering people, raping, that's all right. But this is not
right.
Yeah.
you could call us pseudoscientists. Okay, sure. But there's murderers and all the bad stuff's actually going on. Like, come on.
Yeah. Give them, they should be allowed to, because they behave a different way, because they have had a substance. They should be let off the hook and maybe given a prize like a car or a house, or, free range on robbing whatever people they want, because they've had the snowflakes. But seeing reality for what it is not all right, and you've got some kind of illness. It's
we are the crazy ones for using our five senses to notice our environment with them, and they were created to do only that. Don't trust your senses. Trust the super cool story that I'm going to keep telling you over and over. No. That doesn't smell like what you think it smells like. Actually, what's happening is the light is refracting from the Andromeda strain and verbal diarrhea.
Yeah, the ever-expanding vacuum of space.
Ever-expanding vacuum. I love it. Yeah. So how does the container for the vacuum, right? How does it keep getting bigger?
I don't know how
What's
a
vacuum
vacuum can expand. Yeah, the vacuum expands. It is the biggest oxymoronic thing. The void.
No, it's the most amazing thing. Wow, man, that's so cool.
It's even more
Can you even
magical than
imagine?
gravity.
No, you can't imagine it. That's why it's so fucking cool. That's also what makes it real.
Yeah, the lack of imagination now makes it even more cool.
It is a fun thing. I keep saying it, man. All that outer space stuff, I was loving it up until just a few years back. I was really into it for most of my life.
Bro, sometimes I think... this is rare though. Sometimes I think, should I have been just really fucking ignorant? Like all the shit that I know.
But I still love it. I still love it. I was a flat earther when I finished the finale of the 100.
Sure.
I mean,
yeah, I get you.
You know? Come on.
No, I get you, and I'm always. I'm still gonna watch the Alien series. Even though
finale was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about Ancient Alien?
No, well, no.
The Alien movies, with Sigourney Weaver, those movies.
You know what? I had watched Ancient Alien right before I got into Flat Earth. I didn't even know Ancient Aliens existed. Then I started messing with this girl that told me about it. So once I started watching out, binge watching it, I was like, yeah, this is the real shit here. Why aren't they telling us the truth? Right? And then I got into but I got my first taste of knowing that something was misinformation when the debunk videos came. And I was like, it seems pretty good. I just binge watched like 2 seasons. Thank you. Of something that I'm pretty sure now is BS. And I said, okay, never again. And then I found out about Flat Earth. Dude.
Yep.
I had binge watched all of Dr. Stephen Greer's Alien videos right before I found Flat Earth.
God damn it. I wanted to believe him so much.
Oh man, I did for a little bit. It got me into meditation, which then eventually led me more into the Bible and prayer. But so there was a reason it all happened. But I don't know. It's just something about it wasn't quite right. And why didn't everybody know? And
Well, and then he started to get extra popular. And I'm like, God, okay, well, never mind then. Never mind. That was fun.
Right. more popular someone gets, the less I'm like, or the more I'm like, seems like you're selling out a little bit at this point.
And then he started talking about the Q thing and just people coming to save us. You talk about Wilcox?
No, but Wilcox is in the same camp.
Yeah, there's, I know people in the government, you know, white hats, blue hats, pink hats, whatever. They're coming to save us. And
it's all just nonsense.
Why is it called Ancient Aliens? Why are the aliens ancient? Can't they just be aliens? Unknown?
Because they messed with our DNA, bro. They made us these crazy fucking wild things that took over the earth and are just messing everything. We're a virus here, man. We're a virus. Down with the man. We're a virus.
Who created the aliens? That's what I'm wondering. If the aliens exist, big F.
Who created the ancients?
Other aliens, duh.
The ancient aliens.
Sorry.
Ancient alien squid.
No, it was monkey aliens and then regular aliens. That's how evolution works, okay?
And then ancient aliens, I guess.
Well, the ancient aliens were before that. And then they heard Earth was doing the monkey thing, and they wanted to try to maybe have a little fun with that. And then,
but giants aren't real, of course. They haven't found any huge bones that look like human bones or anything.
Nothing like that. Absolutely not.
Dinosaurs are very, very real, and
I saw one the other day.
Evolution's real, except there's no evidence for it. But we're just gonna go with it. Oh.
Yeah, we had that argument earlier. People keep trying to claim micro evolution, try to claim that the micro is the macro, and you just misuse the word adaptation all over the place. It's just, well, what's happening here? Evolution. What's here? Adaptation. It's the same thing, though. Okay.
So yes, there's animal adaptation, evolution, then this part of the evolution and the adaptation into the evolution of the adaptation.
Well, see, this fin had to evolve, but this other fin, it just adapted. That's why it's a weird-looking thing. Yeah, it's all ugly because of that.
Oh, I thought God just had a sense of humor with things like giraffes and zebras,
Wait, what God?
Oh, sorry. Forgot. Aliens.
That's better.
Who's God? What's his name? No.
Hey, I hear the aliens are going to be here soon, so I think we'll get a chance to ask them all these questions.
I'd like to meet one. How's it going?
Yeah, we're going to baptize one, is what I hear. So, God bless.
Why not?
What if that really happens, dude? What if they, some people come here and they get baptized? Like, what?
Why not, bro? Baptizing, whatever.
Yeah, crazy.
I have some pretty funny baptism jokes.
Okay.
Yeah, do it.
All right, we'll see. There's a priest, a preacher, and a rabbi, and all three of them think that baptizing people is too easy, so they're gonna go and baptize a bear. So they go out into the woods, they go camping.
It's too easy.
In 3 days, we're gonna come back here, and we're gonna tell our stories of who was able to baptize the bear easiest. And so they go out, and the preacher starts off, and he starts wrestling the bear, and they roll into the river, and he dunks him under once, dunks him under twice, and dunks him under a third time, and he's baptized in the name of Jesus. And so he goes back to the camp, and at the same time, the priest had seen the bear, and the bear starts chasing him, and he runs, and he gets to the stream, and he sprinkles water on him once, and sprinkles water on him twice, and is baptized in the name of Jesus. So, anyways, they got a call from the local hospital, and they had to go to the hospital to see the rabbi, and they said, "What happened?" And the rabbi says, "Oh, I should not have started with the circumcision." I'm sorry. I shouldn't be talking shit about anybody.
That's pretty good.
That's a good one. I like
It always made me chuckle, though.
That was funny.
I like that one, man. I'll give that one credit. I like it. That's the most cool. I don't know. I reckon that practice is cool, but that's just me.
Oh, it's horrible. Why the hell are you doing that to kids? You know what I mean? Come on, think about it. Just at a base level, what are you doing?
Yeah, traumatic.
The first thing that this kid experiences when it comes in here is that you're nuts. It's bonkers, dude. What?
Psychological trauma at its best, like.
Yeah, absolutely, and right away too. Like, where'd you get your anger issues? Oh, get in line. Get in line. I don't even know where I got them, but they're there.
And they wonder why people are nuts.
Do you think it was maybe because there was a scalpel on my manhood immediately? Oh, they're like, oh, he's too young to remember. Yeah, and the globe's spinning too fast to feel it. Ridiculous. I'm going to put together a comedy album with some friends on this stuff. All I got to do is wake up one more funny person. And that's it. And then we'll just make some cash. Because people are going to wake up anyway, and I need rent money.
Well, I mean, looks aren't everything, but I try. Thank you.
If you got an idea, bro, let us know. I can help.
Who, me?
Let's do it. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I don't know. It'd be easy. I got all the recording equipment here and all that stuff. We'll see. I'll think about it.
What do you need? Like jokes or something? Or just like funny clip outs?
Well, like, I could sit around and make think of some funny ass shit about any topic, but this one is my favorite topic, so yeah. I could if I wanted to. I don't know. It's not really a focus right now. Being creative, that is. I could write songs too. I could do because Conspiracy Music Guru is every time I listen to one of his songs, because I'm writing an album of my own too, but it's no lyrics and nothing like that. But he inspires me to write music. It's either he inspires me to waste more of my life watching YouTube videos, or turn my rig on and start making some tunes.
Dude, I have so many Flat Earth songs. I have only recorded like 2, but I have so many.
You have so many from other artists? Or from you?
From me.
You wrote a bunch of songs, 40 songs?
I take current songs and parody them with Flat Earth.
Right.
And they're not always like funny necessarily, but I do like to add a comical element to it because it's just, I like funny things.
And why haven't we heard anything from you so far?
Because I don't put it out there unless the subject comes up.
Well, I think... See, here's how it works, though, man. You shouldn't have told us, because now you have to show us at least a little bit of it. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah. Proof of claim,
you can't be like, hey, this blueberry muffin tastes really good, but maybe you can have the next one. Come on, give us a little taste. No, I'm just kidding.
That's like Mitch Hedberg when you said that, bro.
He is one of my favorites. Fucking Mitch.
Good. He's got such a monotone way of speaking about this shit.
I went in and bought a donut, and the girl gave me a receipt for the donut. And I said, a receipt for the... Should I file this receipt under D for delicious? Why do we need to involve ink and paper in this transaction? It's more of like a black dude doing a Mitch Hedberg impression, but anyway.
Why do we have to involve ink and paper in this transaction?
I'll give you some options. I just rewrote Seven Nation Army recently, but then I also have other songs that I where is it? It's a Beautiful World but it's like I redid it called A Flat Horizon. I don't know. There's options. What do you guys think?
Wait, did you play that one day? Did you play that live?
I sang one of those a couple weeks ago at the karaoke night.
The karaoke, yeah, I heard that, man.
Well, here, let me sing the Seven Nation or Seven Glober Army.
Awesome.
I might as well put the name at the top. I haven't done that yet. All right, let me see here. 1 second. Let me go and I'm gonna have music. Keep going.
Do what you gotta do, man. Cut the shit, man. That I'm talking to the guy. Cut the shit. The alien GIF, dude. I have to like. Yeah, no. I've faced away from my computer because I don't want to look at that. Like,
it is the funniest shit ever, bro.
It's ridiculous. God, it's horrible. What?
Throws his stitches on fucking.
Like, I'm like, okay. So I'm attracted to the movement and the angles, but not the color of the skin or the butt head. The butt head, the head that is clearly an ass with bug eyes. It's horrible. Oh boy.
It really gives a meaning to us.
Call him a meme master for a reason.
Did he cut the shit? Did you make that meme? Tell me you made that.
He's funny as cut the shit. I love him, bro. He's fucking funny as.
Yeah, he is funny as fuck.
Ever heard him talk, but
it's been a couple times, but his memes, like the way his timing works with the most perfect memes, I can tell he's the funniest guy in the room, no doubt.
Oh no, the funniest guy. Can't give him that much credit.
See, now he's got to come on the mic and defend it.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking around. Seriously though, I'm gonna close the window because I can't watch that anymore. Oh.
I was just interested when I first saw it.
Somebody post like anything else. Here, let me find some stuff. Clear that out.
Oh, it's disturbing. But you can't help look at it.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's the problem. I can't help but watch it. So something else has to pop up right now.
I bet something else is popping up. Stop looking at the screen, bro.
Here, I'll just post
oh, thank God.
Some dumb shit. Look at this. Here. Go. There's that. There's this from earlier today. Oh, 2, 1, go. That was neat. Talked about a dog who sounded like he was in a metal band. What else? Oh, we figured out again that evolution is nonsense. We keep figuring that out on air. It's fun.
Check the one I'm about to put up.
What happened to India? He went, huh?
Did he really bite her fucking finger? What's going on in the world right now? No malarkey. Did he really bite her finger?
No, no way, bro. What the fuck?
What are we seeing here?
Or did he lick it? Did he try to lick it or something? He's trying to lick her finger or something, like a sexual fucking praying mantis.
And what's the movement she does after that? Like with her hand, she's like, "Oh, I gotta go over here and jerk this off."
Should I jerk him off? Should I jerk him off? Look. She's like, "Oh, I need to go down here and give him a tug."
He did in public? That's wild. Never saw. Not sure I want to.
No, because look at her reaction. He did that shit.
And she's like, "I'll give him a wank."
Am I supposed to do this now? Am I supposed to?
Can you see? Or is she implying that he's a wanker? I don't know. It's one or the other.
Yeah, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. This is real life. Oh my god!
So either she's declaring that she knows the drill, or that he's a tosser. I don't know.
She's like, all right, well, with this one, it's either one of two things. So let's see if that works.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I can't stop watching. He's like a little kid coming up to a fucking ice cream cone. And then she sees his face afterwards. He's so delighted.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, she knows the drill.
He got away with it. That's what... Dude, I'm sorry. I can't watch this anymore.
Bro, and this is the person that's gonna run. Apparently, what do you guys call it? The country that fights for freedom. What is it?
I know what she's doing. She's wiping his saliva off on him. See, maybe.
Is she or is she rubbing his bottom bits?
So funny. There's so much going on in this picture. I'm not gonna watch it anymore. I'm not watching anymore. I can't do it.
The land of the free and the brave. Fucking hell.
Well, if they keep using the same mask on all of these people, it's gonna get wrinkly like that up in the forehead.
It's a public announcement that he's a fucking wanker. Like, this guy's a wanker. Why are you even listening to this fucking idiot? I think.
Why did she do that thing with her hand? Why is she doing that?
I'm telling you, it's.
It's like she does it almost like she doesn't even know she's doing it. It's like, I'm over here now with this, and I'm gonna come down here and just make this gesture, and I don't know why. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
What the? Yeah, I can't stop watching it too, bro. This is like,
oh my god,
so disturbing. It's amusing.
Okay, here's what should be taken, in my opinion, from that. Why does he bite her finger? That's all. It starts with the biting of the finger. Why do you do that? Is he just being playful? Yeah, I think he's trying to be playful. He's like, it's a popsicle. He's like, I can't wait. I love cherry. Okay.
I think he's like. I don't know.
Oh dear. Okay, we have to talk about something else.
Okay, yeah, I think that's as bad as that alien thing. I have to move on.
All right, so y'all want to hear that song?
Come on, please. Yeah. Otherwise, we're watching Joe Biden get a hand job.
Yeah.
What the heck, dude?
No.
Why is jerking him off?
Do the music. Do the music. Please do the music.
No, he's stuck on it. Why is she jerking him off?
Oh, no. All right.
Did you see the picture? Did you see the picture, Flat Monkey?
Oh, the way bit there. Yeah, I've seen that before. I was just using.
Okay. All right. Cool.
It's just because of the phraseology of that. All right. Let's see here. Tell me what you think of level of music. Is that too much in my voice? I can't get it all.
Well, you're hearable, but you're cutting in and out. It's not a consistent. Your connection's bad.
Yeah, your connection's bad, bro. You were good before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened.
Take the cat off the router. Happens to me all the time. Don't worry about it.
How about now?
Sound good, brother?
So far, so good. Yeah.
All right. Start that over. That's my comparison.
See, it's weird. It only cuts out when you're doing the music stuff.
Maybe it's too much for it.
That's better.
Oh, that's good.
Seven global army, we are under attack, and one by one they fall. Second law of thermodynamics is back. Am I talking to myself right now, or did you all forget? Gravity can't contain gas, but I digress. And your messages hurt my eyes. Refraction is your demise. Don't wanna hear about it. All the evidence that I'm trying to tell, everyone knows I'll doubt it. I'm trying to tell him not to buy what you... I'm sorry, I messed that line up. And I'll biscuit like this all day, and I will ban you too. Flat Earth ain't what you want to hear, and yet it's still the truth. And you're spiraling from head to toe, conceived to the dome. I know not all flat earthers believe or like to say there's an actual dome up there because they don't actually know, because you can't personally verify it. I don't know if my music's even coming through good. I have choppy internet. Here goes the black swan. Bye-bye ball there, the curvature's gone. Now my work here is done. And in cogdis they try to shun. And you're screaming, and you're screaming, and you're screaming, just feeling but sore. Obfuscation and harming won't work anymore. And you're spiraling from head to toe. Concede to the dome.
Nicely done, brother. What the connection was bad, but I can tell when it was playing in time, I could tell you were in time. And I could tell it sounded better when it was coming through clear.
Yeah, I need to, when I actually record it, it'll be better. It's just, I don't know, you wanted to sample.
Yeah, no, that was good. Thank you. Yeah, it was your internet, is what I'm saying. The internet connection was the only bad part of it. And that's not your control.
Just because, like, yeah.
That was cool.
Oh, wow. Oh, cut the shit. Cut the shit.
You're roboting pretty hard, my friend.
I said, cut the shit. Cut the shit.
Cut the shit, dude. That guy has to have millions of memes. Millions, right?
Yeah, he's. I was going to say on the ball. He's on the plane.
Flat Monkey, with that backing track, what was that backing track that you were singing on top of?
It was just a Seven Nation Army instrumental track.
And it was their specific instrumental, or was it somebody else doing it, or was it you?
That's theirs. I mean,
so it is their recording. Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's just hard to tell. Thing. Yeah.
When I do it, I'm plan on like buying a track for me to use, but you know, YouTube might still strike it just because it's so similar anyway.
Yeah, they probably would. Yeah, especially if you're associated with this crowd.
Yeah. Shit happens.
That's cool, man. Yeah, keep doing it. Record as much as you can. Create as much as you can. Never stop.
Yeah, I'm going fishing with the children today, but tomorrow or tonight maybe I'm gonna try to actually get half of the song done. Usually takes me like 3 days. I'm not like very fast at it. It's not terrible.
Well,
it's just a thing, you know.
You know what the good news is? As long as you like it, that's all that matters. As long as it makes you want to continue creating and you like the sound of it, it makes you feel good when you listen to it. End of the day, man. That's all that matters.
Oh, shit, man. I've had some said that mouse for so long.
Whoa. That was a good... Whatever impression that was, it was quality. What was that?
I don't know who that was.
I don't know. I do voices just for the gits and shiggles.
That's great, man. That's great. So I used to work in a voiceover studio that did voiceovers for commercials and stuff, voice acting. And what just happened? I thought someone was playing from a soundboard. That was such a quality impersonation of whatever that was. That was. You should take that show on the road, kid.
Right. That's all, folks.
That one's hard to do. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. Yeah, I mean, oh wow, what kind of mood do you have to be in to make that noise that little piggy makes at the end of that cartoon? You know.
I have no idea.
That's all,
But
folks.
You know why Mickey and Minnie Mouse got a divorce, though, don't you?
I don't. Tell us why.
Minnie was fucking goofy, man.
Of course, he was taller, bigger hands, bigger feet.
Sorry, guys.
That's a great joke. I like that one.
Yeah, that's good. Actually,
it's nice and quick, nice and simple. Stabs in there, removes the knife quick enough so it doesn't do too much damage.
Oh my god.
It's good material. Oh dear. Okay, so curvature. Let's try for some curvature today, guys. Okay? Can we try?
Been trying for a while. Hasn't worked out, I think.
Yeah.
The elusive curve.
Or just come in and start apologizing to all of us. One of the two. You can do both. We can do both. Patience, young Padawan. Iggs, what time is it where you are?
It is 17 past 1 in the morning. What about you, Sean?
It is 10:17 a.m. here.
So here is 1 a.m. Fuck, what's the time difference?
9-hour difference, right?
No, it's more. Huh?
Is it more?
Yeah. So you guys are behind, so that's important.
Yeah, you're living in the future. How does it look?
14 hours in the future.
How does it look out there? Are we good?
Yeah. Still flat.
Ah, super. God, I was worried. Hey, cut the shit, dude. Cut the shit. That's my favorite that's my favorite meme now of this year. I had a different one before that, but now that's my favorite one because I love to use that argument. And I also had it used against me by a Glober yesterday. I'm sure you all were here for that. It was an argument fallacy, but now I know that the cheap shots are coming, and so nobody ever described the sky ever again in this server for any reason. Does that make sense? Unfortunately, cut the shit with a meme like that. That's what you're saying. You got to realize the implications on that one.
No, he has to change it a bit though. Not the sky, because of the moon or the sun. Because the sky doesn't really curve.
If you're in here long enough, you're gonna listen to QE tell you that.
The same thing. Don't talk about the sky.
Yes, he's gonna tell you the same exact example, bro. Like,
yep.
If you're in here long enough listening to him, man, he's gonna tell you the same exact shit. Like a lot of like what you're experiencing when you talk with these Globers, bro. Like, if you're in here a lot of the time listening to QE, EXO, and Sunny, Battle Mod, you listen to these guys, you're gonna hear a lot of what you're saying is just a lot of repeat, man. And you come in here when they're in here and just listen to them, bro, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
Listening to this crap since I was like 15. It was 37, 22 years of listening to this kind of,
We're just trying to get everybody on the same page. And when we tell everybody to get on the same page, what page is that? Page 24. Always the same page.
What's page 24?
Just a reference, bro. Yeah, it's not to take it literal. Yeah. If I was to tell you, like, the next time, hey, what page are we on? Just
24.
Page 24, bro.
All right.
It's got to be some kind of Illuminati symbolism, dude. I don't trust it.
Not at all. Nah, it's just to get us on the same page.
Oh, I know. I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around.
The Illuminati page. 24.
Oh my!
Well, I mean, 4 plus 2. 4 plus 2 is 6.
Yeah.
All right, let's change the fucking 28. 28.
Just,
damn it! Fuck.
No, say 43 because 4 plus 3 is 7, and 7's good. There we go.
Fuck it. 33. That's my age. Let's use 33. Age 33.
Feed the beast.
It's funny how people, when they hear a number, they just automatically think something seriously.
It's kind of silly. Yeah, it's like, kind of fucking silly.
It's just numbers, guys. Yeah, if you're scared of numbers, then you're in more trouble than you fucking think.
Or if you assign too much positivity to a set of numbers, you're just like, man, I keep seeing this repeating number. How about you focus on different numbers, and then you'll see those, and then so shut the fuck up.
I keep on seeing this repeating number, and it's a weird number too. It's not like, you know,
you do
1 or 2 2 2. Yeah,
well, it's gonna fuck with you.
Time.
See, that's how it works, man. It starts with the easy stuff, and then, but it's still just a mind game. I'm telling you, I don't think it means anything. I really don't.
Well, I don't know. I've seen them all for a while. I've seen just all ones, then I saw all twos. Seen all threes, 4s, 5s.
And are they 3 in a row, like on license plates?
I usually have the 24-hour clock, so I've seen like 4 in a row on the clock.
But it happens a lot, right? Because there's only so many numbers in a day.
Yeah, but to look at it, like, I don't look at my clock all the time. It'll be like, okay. I'll be like, fuck, okay. And now it's just in this one.
Okay. All right.
Funny.
What does it mean to you? What does it mean to you?
It doesn't mean anything. That's the thing. I don't get it.
Yeah. Okay. Me too. I agree totally. I have no idea what it means.
Yeah, I could understand maybe if it was like all ones or whatever. People assign me
like ones all the time. You just around almost every corner, just ones. You're like, okay, what the fuck?
Yeah,
but it's not like that.
Yeah, it's not like all ones or all two. It's just it's a weird number.
Yeah. It's all about intention. What are we assigning our intention to? What am I assigning my attention to today? Today is wasting time. Well, not wasting time. Man, I'll tell you what. I'm shirking responsibilities to talk with you guys, but I just love it.
Oh, thank you. I reckon we have had a really good chat today.
I'd say. But see, now I have to spend the rest of the day studying what Battle Mod was talking about because there was a lot, and yeah. You too, Higgs. You both just went to town, man.
Just bombard with information.
Not, you know what I mean? What else are we doing? What else are the people listening right now doing in the first place? These people are very smart, guys. Research what they're talking about. And they care about you. We all care about people. That's why I want to help people understand shit. It's that simple.
Yeah. That's the point. There's no point of hoarding fucking anything. Because you can't take it with you. It doesn't, anything.
Mm-hmm.
I've contemplated this a lot. The only thing you can think you will take with you after this for a while, I think, for a little bit, is memories, and then what kind of being you are, as in like happy or giving, that will continue on, as in later on for much longer. So your memories for a little bit, and then your essence. Are you helpful, happy? Are you, miserable and hateful? I think about shit a lot. I don't know.
Well, that's in my field. We call that no, it's not weird at all. We call that CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. And you're practicing that on your own without having anybody needing to teach you doing it. You're also earlier talking about mindfulness. There's mindfulness techniques that are cognitive fixers. It helps fix cognition, build it up stronger, build back better. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's healthy. It's good that you practice that, and it shouldn't be uncommon, right? And I'm sure there's a lot of people doing stuff like that. They just don't call it those terms.
Yeah. I think it's a more deeper thing, as in like after this life or whatever this is, that sticks with you, I think.
Yeah, there's residual stuff for sure. Yeah. I think it's two things. I agree with you. I don't expect anybody to agree with this, but I think it's two things. I think it's the short-term ripple effect and the long-term ripple effect. So there's like, if you want to mention the Akashic stuff, and then, but I mean, you're right. There's all kinds of resonance of the impact in a system that certain things are going to have. But that was pretty vague. I came to a vague.
Yeah, I know it was, but it's you didn't want to spill your guts like me. It's all right.
I mean, I know what I'm talking about, but I'm fucking tired. That's my excuse, Glubbers. Whenever you start to win in an argument, it's just because I'm tired. It's not because you're right.
Yeah, I tend to think more about after here. I mean, I think about here and now, but if I think about anything else, it's what is after. And
what is after?
Like, after this is past, after you leave your mate suit.
Do you think...
leaving this hell and this it's what kind of essence you have. That's how you progress. If you want to go on the shitty fucking, miserable side, then you'll go along there. Happier and helpful, different side.
Yes. Do you think that we chose to come here and play around in this duality machine, in these meat sacks, to learn a lesson?
I think, yeah.
So you think that like we were introduced to this system, and like they were like, okay, well, you're gonna forget all this stuff. It's gonna be brand new, and you're not gonna know where you came from. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be really tough. You're gonna have all these struggles, and it's it's all for the sake of learning something about yourself. But it's gonna be tough as hell. Do you want to do it?
Yeah, I think it's
strange.
This is my personal thoughts, and inner sight. As I've done a few things to sort of, see past this. It's a trial run to see if you're gonna be individual after.
Okay.
As
Tell me more.
You'd be a part of the greater thing, but sort of you have your individuality, if that makes sense.
So more individuality than I have right now?
Yeah. But, it's no meat sack. Otherwise, you just go.
Yeah, and a no meat sack scenario, whatever the hell that means. Yeah. Yes, I got it. I agree. I'm on board with that. Sure. I like that. That resonates. You know what I'm saying? Like that works. I don't know why. It's just beliefs, though.
Yeah.
But I like that.
I think otherwise you just go back to he who gave you the opportunity.
Yeah, the opportunity. Is this an opportunity? It certainly is pretty painful.
Yeah. I think this is the opportunity.
Yeah.
I don't think people give it the weight it deserves to be given because of doctrines and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I don't mean to come across cynical, but it is something. Yeah, I'm working on it. You know what I mean? I know it's a thing, but it serves to help protect my fragile emotional state, right? It's some armor that I put up, but yeah.
Well,
I don't want to be cynical. I want to be able to. I mean, I've got a gorgeous kitty on my lap right now, purring his head off because he likes where I'm scratching him. That's fucking cool. That's good life stuff. But there's also going to be a tribulation. Probably sometime today, something stupid's going to happen. Maybe big, maybe little, maybe nothing. But it's always inevitable. It comes back to that. And it's just a strange, like, why did I choose to come and try those shoes on? Why did I do that?
Yeah. All right. It's much more than being given to us from whatever books or things. I think.
Yeah, what that previous guy was discussing, I've heard it be termed soul contracts. That you sort of make a contract of where you're going to come in, what you're going to do, kind of like, should I try these shoes on? But in all aspects that you choose your parents, you choose your siblings, you choose like the full story that you're meant to learn while here. But then I don't agree with that in terms of like, does the little girl who's sexually abused every day of her life, did she come in choosing that contract? Is that the very shoes she wanted to try on? Or is that just evil manifesting beyond what she could have envisaged? But it is a peculiar thing. I often wonder myself exactly that same question. Why am I here? Why am I learning these lessons?
Yeah.
Why do these lessons seem so poignant just to me? Why is it that when I have this epiphany moment and I go and tell someone else, they look at you with like a blank stare? They can't even understand why you even found importance in that in the first place, let alone why it's an epiphany. And it's like, it's very subjective, very personal to you, what you're discovering while you're in your meat sack.
Yeah. Yep, thank you for saying that. I agree. That's a good point. We're all just trying to figure it out. That's the thing. Still trying to figure it out. There's just some stuff we do know for sure. It's not moving. It doesn't curve too many spots, but the rest of the truth. I love talking about that stuff too. The nitty-gritty, this kind of deal. Why are we here? It's such a stupid question. It's so cliche. But it's really the only question. I think Battlemod was talking about it earlier. We show up and we get into all these projects and we do all these fictional things that don't really matter. Get wrapped up in that kind of thing.
Yeah, most of it's a distraction. It's kind of think that's the point. That's why you label the person with a persona. It's just a mask and you get entangled in all this whatever, you try to make it better so other people don't have to go through it, which is, I think, a must. But then after here is the biggest thing, and the stuff that's out there, it's so doctrinal. It's not funny. It doesn't even scratch what is after. As I've read some things that other people I'm privy to, and I've experienced some things, which is the other thing. So I just wish people put more weight on it. That's the thing. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, they're focused on the wrong stuff.
Cup needs to be emptied to be filled up again.
Right.
First thing that a child hears from his parents is no. Everything's a negative from the start.
Yeah.
Don't do this, don't do that. No, it's all negativity. People don't even realize it. And as I said, I think a bit, maybe too much, whatever, but that impacts on it. And then it's all bombarded into you through school, education, for religion, whatever. And it's all just subterfuge. You're not let on your own accord to do, experience, think.
Yeah.
I think that should be minimum. And as I said before, there's a few things, the mother can do this, that, whatever, a lot of stuff like that, but there's so much information, I don't know, that's put aside that's not put in the public.
Most of the important stuff is not in the public domain.
Yeah.
So it's really hard, especially now.
The Vatican doesn't have all those books, under hermetic seal for fucking no reason.
It's ridiculous.
Library of Alexandria. You know what I mean? Yeah. Fuck off.
It's great. I love it. I love that. I want to go there.
Fucking
it's just sneeze once.
Yeah, bro. All of them are fucking scientists and full-on lawyers. So tell me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's nothing to it, and there's a science to the soul too, which nobody will touch or speak about.
Oh, you got the blueprints for St. John's Cathedral in New York? Here, give me the. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did that get on the book? Oh no. How many millions of dollars is that? Can I do the dishes? Can I pay it off? Can I work in the kitchen for a little bit? Fucking losers.
And that's those books are the property of everybody. That's the thing that pisses me off. That library was fucking free before, yeah? Anybody could go there. And from all different people, everywhere, whatever, and other libraries too. And they've
got to have some kind of symbolic magic value because they're treating him so they're more protected than the president of the United States. Those books, past, yeah,
bro. I didn't have money. I wanted to get this book. It cost like $2,000 to have the paperable seal on, and I know what it's about too, but I didn't have the cash to to get it private collect or whatever. But
you know, it'd be a funny prank. You just get some kind of EMP device and put on a drone and just take it into the Vatican City, center of it, and just boop. Just for like an hour, see what happens.
I reckon take them all out. If I can't have the books, neither can you.
Well, an EMP though, you know what I'm saying? Like you can go do whatever you want in the Vatican until they get the power back on. You know what I mean?
You need more than an hour, bro. There's a lot of books.
That's true. Well, there's a lot of things to take care of if you're gonna do that.
I'd go for the books. There's a shitload of gold and whatnot.
Yeah.
They've got all their banking records, how much they've stolen and shit there too.
A lot of demons to get rid of physically from the property.
Oh yeah, they've got those 22 fucking underground fucking what are they, like rooms and shit.
Good for them. Gosh, what a bunch of winners they gotta hide like that.
Bro, if you only knew what they have done, it's fucking retarded.
It is. It's retarded. I don't know why they're even doing it.
Yep. And people, and this is the thing. This is at a certain time, religion was good, but it don't last for so long. This is what I don't like. I'm not a big fan of religion. It's being way too fucking corrupt, and people are still pushing for it. And it's still going.
People want to be controlled. They want a script to follow.
They do want a script to follow. It's funny. The creator talks about that. It says
Scripture.
Well, no, they want like a laid out day by day script.
Oh yeah, for sure. They don't want to have to do anything themselves. Don't think.
No, don't think. Yeah. Exactly. That's it. They don't want to think.
Yep.
You guys are still fucking up, man. I went to bed and I just get up and both of you.
Yeah, that's because you fucking smoked fucking 15 fucking bongs, bro.
Yeah, but I got up on time, motherfucker. It's early.
That's good. Good for you, man.
It's not even 9 o'clock. Got my coffee. And do you know what I'm about to do with my coffee? Can you guess? Get the morning started. That's right.
That's one thing I never agree with, bro. Is if I had like a couple of tokes, I'd go absolutely like stupid. I'll go dumb.
You're lucky.
My brain just doesn't work at all. If I'm sitting down, it takes me like 1 hour to get up. I have to think about how to get up, bro.
Yeah.
Function.
So that's why it's best to smoke on your feet. Yeah, I know. I get into the same. They call it couch lock. You're stuck.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's why.
Did I get up?
Well, get into something like, let's say, I got shit to do. Like, well, I don't know, whatever it is that you're gonna do, right? Let's say you're gonna solve, I don't know, something, or you're gonna start building something. Well, get on your feet first, then start smoking on your feet while you're doing that thing. That way, you don't get lazy. If that's what you want to do, because you're right. Like right now, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling on a chair and got my coffee and about to smoke. Yeah, I'm gonna be stuck here for like 2 hours. I know that. Unless I start smoking on my feet. Unless right now I get up and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and I lay out my plan. This is what I'm gonna do for the next couple of hours, and then I start smoking and doing it. Then it doesn't really affect what I'm doing. But when I just smoke like this, like what I'm doing right now, just to smoke, yes, it does. It does make me lazy. I don't know.
Yeah, my brain doesn't function, bro. Even though after an hour I'll get up, then I have to tell my brain, to tell my feet to go left leg forward, right leg forward. It's fucking real fuck, bro. It's another level, bro. It's bad.
Wow.
Yeah, don't smoke then. Maybe that's not the right drug for you.
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. It's real fucking weird.
I don't know, man. I got used to it, I guess. No biggie for me.
Zeus. Shut the fuck up, dude. No.
No. Zeus? I had a Zeus before.
Yeah, he's my little kitty.
Sounds cool. Cats are awesome.
Yeah, he's a kitty. He's 6 months old now. He still has his nuts connected.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, it's... No, he's like 11 now, 10 or 11 in what would be human years. So he's gonna start spraying any second, and so I already got the appointment booked.
7 to 8 months old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't clip my animals. I don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna with this guy, but he's keeping his claws. You know, I'm not gonna totally make him retarded.
No, yeah, claws bit. I don't even know why people do that.
Dude, and when he came back he got his shots, his inoculations. I'm talking veterinarian, okay, YouTube? Veterinarian stuff. This is so. But he was acting all, loopy, goofy, goosey, and I was getting worried. I was like, God damn it, did I just fuck my cat up with this stuff? And so far he's back to normal. He is attracting certain metallic objects in the room, but they're not fully sticking to him. They're just kind of in his shadow. So I don't know, whatever. I think
what happened to the? Did they inoculate him with fucking gravity or something?
Yes, they're the new experimental inoculation for animals is shots of pure gravity.
Gravity.
Good one.
He's attracting mass.
He is. He's really doing it. It's funny because the cats push stuff off of tables. He's bringing stuff up off the ground onto up to the table now. It's really nice. He's helping me clean.
That's pretty nifty, bro. I'll tell you.
He is now the center of mass. Isn't that right, Zeus? Are you the center of mass, buddy? Hey. Yeah, I know. You're fucking the great attractor. You are too. I gotta feed him. I'll be right back.
Okay, bro. Did you load up, Cyrus?
Oh, I did. I already took a hit.
Yeah. No. I heard your coffee.
There you go.
You're welcome, bro. Bring on the coughs. Sorry, bro.
It's all good.
You try to avoid it.
You asked me about my coughs now. I was like, oh yeah, it's Cyrus, isn't it? All right.
Oh boy.
What time is it in Ausnieland?
So look, 20 to 2.
All right. Noon, yeah, should be.
Morning.
West. Oh yeah, morning. Morning. Oh wait. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're like 14 hours in front, bro. Right, we're in the future.
Oh, no, motherfucker, I'm in the future. I'm in the West. Right.
Can you send me the winning numbers for the next lottery over here? I'll go play them and split it with you.
It's Tuesday here, Cyrus.
Oh yeah, it's still Monday over here.
Shit.
Wow. Tuesday morning, your Monday's already over? Fuck. Really?
Yeah, I told you, bro. We're way in the future,
crazy.
Bro.
Down under, man. Upside down and under, and oh my god, man.
Upside down, down under, in the future. We don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Oh my god, snakes, frogs. Oh, dude, it's terrible. Why would you even live there?
Yeah, giant rats. Called kangaroos.
Yeah, giant fucking rats. Man, that place is crazy. They're running experiments or something over there. That's bullshit.
I think so, bro.
I think so, man. This is bullshit. There's a little fucking island in the middle of nowhere. Got all creatures like on Earth. It's like, what's going on here? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, everything will kill you. It's like, what the hell?
Everything will kill you.
It's funny how South America, it's like there are no like venomous creatures, so to speak, but like there are bugs. Like the bugs will kill you in South America, not like snakes or big animals or no. It's bugs.
Yeah, over here, snakes, bugs, fucking spiders.
Oh, yeah, everything, man. Stay away from everything. Just everything and anything, right? Australians.
Yeah. We walk around on stilts here. We walk around on stilts.
On stilts.
It's a safety precaution. To get citizenship, you have to be able to walk on stilts. That's the test. The citizenship test. Stilt walking.
Shit, no, it's crazy shit.
I don't know, right? It's like weird. Most of it's flat too. In the middle, it's all like red dirt. Yeah, it's like a red dirt, like with one massive rock. It's called Ayers Rock, whatever the fuck it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
it's a cool place though, for sure.
This year, I think they closed it. Nobody's allowed to go there. How retarded is that? It was like one of the biggest tourist attractions, and now apparently nobody's allowed to go there. Just saw that.
I think all the failed GMO stuff from like our ancients, like our ancient fathers, where they had advanced technology. I think that's what Australia was, but like it was like the recycle bin for all these failed GMO projects. They just threw, let's put it over there in that fucking recycle bin.
Yeah, there's this fucking turf that's on the side that's not connected to anything. We just fucking throw all this fucking garbage there.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll see what happens. Survival of the fittest. And these humans, I guess, came out of nowhere.
Yeah, we're like these giant rats that jump around.
It's the giant rats bit, exactly, man. Boxing giant rats, it's crazy.
Yeah, bro, those things like full. They go back on their tail.
Fun, yeah,
they go back on the tail, bro.
Yep.
And those feet are fucking like. Yeah, the feet. Ronald McDonald's got nothing on these guys, bro.
Yeah, those things are vicious motherfuckers. They're mean.
Yeah, we've got that, and then you've got a koala that just sits there.
Whatever. Oh, that's cute as fuck. Yeah, those things are cute.
Yeah, they're cute as fuck, but they fucking don't move, bro.
Yeah. Maybe like 1 centimeter per hour, I think.
Maybe something like that, bro. And they sleep for like 18 hours or something. They just eat fucking gum leaves. So eat leaves and sleep for 18 hours.
Mic check before dropping.
You are coming in, Tavaros.
Šta je bilo?
Sasha.
What's going on, bro?
Cyrus, man. How you doing? Oh, you changed your name. You're not Sasha the Baker.
No, I need to, Mom. That was my first name. I need to speak with somebody who will understand this fucking Discord. I don't understand anything.
Your name is Una Yeah, that was like my first name on the server, and then I changed it, and then 2 days ago, I don't know what happened, and again it's this name. And when I go to,
you have a joint. You had a joint, didn't you? And that's why you don't know.
Yes. Yeah, I can change it for you if you want it to be changed.
Who's cold?
Yeah, you can change it, Sasha, if you, yeah, because I cannot remember even the password of the fucking. Okay. Just Sasha like this? Yes, yeah. Tell me if you like Ivan, that. Don't write Ivanov. No. Ivanov, yeah. Yeah, I know you're not that guy, man. I'm not so desperate like him.
No.
Ivanov, yeah, he's stuck. Unatoč svemu, it's a good name, but nobody can pronounce that. Exactly. How do you even say it? What? Unatoč svemu. What language is that?
Nightmare.
Despite everything. That means despite everything. Okay. What are you? You're Russian, or where are you from?
He's confused, bro.
I'm from the country what doesn't exist anymore.
Kazakhstan?
No. Hold on. Country that doesn't exist anymore. Yep. When did it go extinct? Let's say like this. I'm from the best country in the world, in the best system exists in that country, but that country doesn't exist anymore.
Yep.
Soviet
Pangea.
Union. You're from the Soviet Union. No. Just kidding. You don't know nothing about history and East Europe. You don't know who was the. You don't know who was the. How to say, the kings of the states.
Yes, I don't. I have no idea at all.
Like this, in the Cold War, you had the Warsaw Pact, Eastern part and Western part, And you had one country, it wasn't in that Eastern part. Only one. That was not together with Russia. Romania, Poland, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Bulgaria, Hungary. But it was not. One, it was not with them.
Serbia, Croatia, something.
Yep.
Serbo-Croatia.
Yeah. No.
You just come on, bro. You guys bombed us.
Yeah.
I didn't bomb anybody. I didn't bomb fucking anybody, dude.
Not you personally, bro. But
I quit that shit a long time ago.
Your government.
Your government. Your beloved
government. I don't have a government. I am a sovereign fucking. Shut up. Whatever.
Bro, nobody was homeless. Everybody had a job. No crime. Worked perfectly.
I have a job and I'm not a criminal.
Is that Ukraine? Ukraine? No, Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia. Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Our dinar was as powerful as your dollar, and apparently we were communists. But yet we sold the first rocket that was ever made to the US.
For Apollo project, but that was everything. Yeah, that was faked. Everything. You guys went to space first. I forgot.
No, we knew we couldn't go to space, but
we sent the engine for the space.
Yeah,
I want to know. I want to know the meeting where it was, where they were like, should America say they did it? No. Let's give Russia this one. Really? You want to give them this one? Yeah. Let's do it. Just do it. Okay. Yeah, the Americans will get some other stuff later. All right. Sounds good. That's it. That's all that happens at those meetings, man. That's it. You guys wonder, like, oh, who's running stuff? Like, it doesn't matter. That's what they say to each other.
Yeah, that's what happens.
But nobody was in the space.
Yeah, usually happens is they run their little projects in different parts of the Earth, and you know, see how it reacts.
Even people who was on the moon, they was not in the space. Because moon is not anymore in the space.
Not anymore. Nope, you moved it. We brought it closer. We like the moon so much, we've now brought it nearer by a lot.
But yet we can't go there.
Still can't go, but we are much closer somehow. So there you go.
Maybe if we
move it closer.
Can we move it even closer? Maybe
move it closer. They don't need to pass that one belt, that shit radiation.
No, but we'll just move it closer. Though. Don't worry about it.
You know, that was the question. How did you pass the one how it's called, that radiation?
Van Allen.
Yeah. And now they moved the moon, and they now can say we didn't need to move go through that. You know, it's behind the moon, that shit.
What happened? Did Cyrus disappear? Fucking no, he had a bong and he's off now. He's probably fallen asleep again. Fuck it. I just reckon bring the moon as close as possible. Like, I don't know, a couple of kilometers away from the Earth, and that's fine. Cut the shit. I just saw that fucking the meme. Oh, that's hilarious. Cut the shit. I swear, bro, you are fucking funny. And that's a typical, like, redneck Aussie trying to do something stupid. Look, punch him with a kangaroo. I bet it got his teeth knocked out after too. Fucking dimwit. Oh, that's gold. Fuck, that's funny.
Now, seriously, does anyone has proof for the globe?
Yeah, you can buy them in the supermarket, bro.
But why do you need to watch all this? Some guy saying, I watch Professor Dave, or I don't know, whatever, you know. Why nobody's saying, like, look at this book. It's a book from 1974. It's written by a scientist that and that and that, and blah, blah, blah. Or, for example, you know. No, Professor Dave, shit. I need to watch Professor Dave. 20 minutes. How Earth is a globe.
Fuck Professor Dave.
But whatever, you know, it could be Simon Dan, you know.
Yeah,
but these people explaining globe, people, shit. Why we don't have some documentaries, better ones, you know, with all that explanation, refraction, shit. I don't know, whatever. You know, because and then you watch that, you know, and after that you.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Professor Dave is a professional actor. They cannot make a documentary
Igor.
because they'll be sued.
How you can come here and you tell me, did you watch Professor Dave? What the fuck? I need to watch Professor Dave. I need to prove that Earth is globe. That means that all like 1 million people before Professor Dave proved that, you know.
Yeah. Professor Dave
is maybe 30 years old, you know, and all these people, clever scientists and everything. You know, when they say science, okay, all these scientists were discovered before, where they are. Why you don't say this is the guy who proved the globe, not Professor Dave?
Because they put.
And if you ask them, they will say Eratosthenes, you know. Oh my God,
they're trying to put sticks in the ground, bro. That's all it is.
Like we have proved like old, like 2,000 years old proof. And try to do this. Can you imagine this? We need to back to the time. That means no cars, nothing, no GPS, nothing. We have only sticks and some animals, maybe some things to move. I don't know, some.
Yeah, people like dumbass.
Yeah. And now that guy, Eratosthenes, he put the stick there and he moved 500 miles in straight line and he put another stick. After 1 month traveling or what?
500 miles would take him more than a month, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
And 3 years later, he got to the other place.
And he's going in straight line.
Yeah,
I need to go to buy wine for my wife. She has no wine. It's screaming.
Hey, can she tell us where the missing link is between really dumb animals and really smart animals?
Who?
I don't know.
Your wife. Is she in the background? Is she back there hanging out?
No, she's on meeting, man. I cannot speak with her now.
Oh, okay.
If you want to speak with her, she can speak about biochemistry, maybe, if you want.
Biochemistry?
Biochemia. Biochemistry.
Biochemia. That's funny.
Biochemia.
I'm looking square into my cat's eyes as he takes a shit right now.
Is it flat?
No,
it's super cylindrical.
My wife told me that observational science and the shit about observation, that is not a science, and everything without experiment. We know that, but at least she's scientist. She told me. I don't need to ask, you know.
Yeah, but she went to school where we're from, bro. She went to school back home, bro. That's why. They don't teach pseudoscience at home. Back home. If you said something like that back home, you'd get a ruler across the head, bro. The teacher would punch you in the face.
Double blind experiment.
Oi, Eggs.
Yo, person.
Hey,
what's
bro.
up, Eggs?
Hey, bro.
Oh, not bad. Where have you been, man? You haven't been here in ages.
Yeah, it took a bit of time off. There was a few.
Got your head done in or something?
Yeah, fucking hell. A few zealots and my dad had a few issues. So I got some cancer, then broke his hip, so yeah.
I'm sorry about that, man.
I told him where you are been, man. This server became globe server. People proved the globe, and he missed all the stuff.
Yeah, we got to catch you up, partner. Then we got to shut the server down. It sucks.
Yeah.
No, we are now main. No, we are now main globe server.
Yeah, that's all it is. have to change a thing.
I can feel the spin.
Well, we know more about their model than they do, so we can. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's just do it. Just make like a Glober section of the channel where like we can all go pretend to be Globers. You know,
like I saw the curvature from the beach. Yeah, really? What is the radius? I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be a quick conversation. Never mind.
Why should you know that shit?
I mean, you can't fake being that stupid.
Bro, there was this one guy. He said he saw the curve. Okay, how did he say it? He goes, I was looking straight ahead on the beach. He goes, I moved my head from left to right, and when I did that, I saw the curve.
This guy.
2 days ago, the guy said, I saw the curve from the beach. And I was like, 4 days ago, I was on the beach, you know. And I was like, I had a view of like for sure 270 degrees from the left to the right, you know. And nothing. Fucking flashing all everywhere.
No, it's just so obvious. It's so ridiculous right now.
Bro, I'm like 5 minutes away from the beach. I go even in winter. I go in the beach. Me and my mate, we made. It's called what do we name it? The Crazy Man Challenge or something, where you go into water when it's full winter. I just go in and I have like a 300-degree view. And it's flat.
Wait, where?
When I go to the beach, like I go in like the water. Go in.
Right.
And
yeah, it's flat, it's flat everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so check this out. I went to so after Hurricane Katrina, I was in Virginia Beach, and I took a kayak, not canoe. Canoes are bigger. Kayak out. So I was trying to get to the oil tanker, right? So I'm on acid, and I'm on what? No, I was on acid. I was drunk as hell, and it was like 5:15 in the morning. And I was like, you bet your ass I'm going to kayak all the way out to that fucking tanker and touch the side of that thing and then come back. So, and I tried it. And I do remember looking up I lost the shore, by the way. That was a really scary moment when I was barreling down, just going. And then had the ship not been there, I would have been lost at sea without question.
Fucking hell.
But anyway. So I tried to get to this ship, and I didn't get anywhere near it. But yeah, I mean, it didn't get anywhere near it. But the ship actually didn't change angular size at all, because I'm a moron thinking that I could get anywhere near it. But anyway, yeah, it was flat then too. Flat then.
Everywhere. You know what will be nice to do? Does anybody living there where is made Blackstone example? Because it would be nice. It would be nice to take a small boat, and to record that. And that boat is going to direction to the oil rigs, because that boat need to disappear after 1 mile.
Just 1 mile. That's all we need.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. It will disappear after 5 miles. But it will disappear. Yeah. But if it will not disappear, that mean what that mean? Why is not disappearing? They will say, look, we see the hologram of the boat going to...
Yeah. Yep.
But that's the point,
it's hard not to laugh, but like to try to get somebody to really look at it who's not used to talking about the subject. If they hear us laughing about it, they're going to be like, I don't know, man. But that's the thing. It's so obvious to me, at least. That's why I laugh. I can't get enough of how obvious it really is. Yeah, even my cat fucking sees it. So that's great.
And logic, it's this, like, it's so fucking retarded to be on the flat surface, and it's so fucking logical to live on the spherical surface. Can you imagine that?
No, not anymore.
But no, without any evidence of flat Earth, you know, without any evidence of what you have. About only speaking, you know. It's so retarded to live on the flat surface, but it's so sensible and with all senses to live on the spherical surface.
Yeah, come on. What? What are you living under a rock? Jeez.
What is evidence, bro? Who needs evidence? Fuck evidence. What I tell you, you believe. That's it. Evidence. That's evidence. You live on a fucking triangle. Deal with it.
Exactly.
It's a big ass triangle and you live on it.
It could be triangle.
It's a fucking triangle.
Igor, it could be triangle.
Well,
you cannot.
It's flat. It's got flat surfaces.
The sun can still do the same shit in the sky.
No, because they're saying dome. I'm alright, but why not pyramid? How to say pyramidal dome? Like, why not shape?
Pyramidal dome.
Yeah. How you can? Well, why not? Not only that, why one shape of the dome? Why it's not like a, like, how to explain? Like a roof of something?
Yeah.
Spiraling in triangles? How to explain? Yeah. It's many shapes.
Yeah. I don't think there is a.
It's the tree life, bro.
Like that box for the eggs.
I don't think there is something there.
Yeah, the eggs. The people using that for the studios to make sound.
What?
I don't know if anybody saw that that box is for eggs, and they are putting that for in the studios to have the low sound that any other sound cannot come, or how to say.
Noise canceling headphones.
No.
Yeah, I think
Igor, ovdje jaja kad se stavi, znaš, izgleda pa se stavi na zid, čak u studija za snimanje.
Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. That's really what it sounded like.
It's like, the insulation, so
can you stop it?
Cancellation. You put it in the walls. What's it called?
Soundproofing.
Soundproofing.
Yes.
Soundproofing. Yep.
And maybe that shape is a dome. That's like a,
It looks like the carton of eggs, whatever. Yeah.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, but you can presume they are asking that question, like, where is that? Where is the edge? Where is the dome? How dome look like? I can answer.
My answer is always, hey, let's check it out. You and me, let's go try to find it. You want to go?
Yeah, that's what
Let's see what's over there.
My thinking is just it's a layer of density of something, just so like that's heaps dense. Like just say water but denser, if you get what I mean.
I mean, kind of, but unless I touch it, I just don't.
Yeah, that's just something that I said. It's not,
Yeah, no, I hear you. I would love to know what it is. I just want to get a little box of it and take it home and cuddle with it for a little bit.
Yeah, have sleepovers with it and stuff. Ask her.
Yeah, just like, hey, listen.
What's going on out there? What's going on out there?
My new best friend is a piece of the firmament. Yeah. We met at a party.
I love what it said. We met at a party and, we kind of hit it off. And,
I didn't think he was cute at first, but...
I did. Oh, God.
It's great. But he dazzled me with the stars.
The twinkle in his eye.
See, it's just the jokes lay themselves out in front of us and we can take our pick with this.
if we don't, they'll just go to waste, bro. We have to.
Absolutely right. And I'm glad they're being recorded.
For future posterity.
Just for our kids to be like, this is how hard they had to try to get everybody to realize the truth and how stupid they'd been. Yeah. Listen to how hard they had to try to do this. Oh, yeah, honestly, Mom and Dad, thank you so much. You guys are so amazing. Oh my God.
That would be cool. One day, people listening back to this shit and going, those guys did it hard. They even tried to make shitty fucking jokes. Yeah. They were laughing at each other about dumb shit. But they got the job done. Good on them.
Gotta do something.
Yeah.
Right. One day we'll make a movie about this.
Yeah.
Because why you pretend don't go to Antarctica and check yourself? You know, we do take the ship and go there. That was the.
Yeah.
And I asked him, why you, I asked that guy, one guy said something like that. I asked him, where are you from? He said, UK. I asked him, how are you going to take a ship and try to go to the France?
Yeah.
And he said, why? It is not possible. I said, oh, it is possible. By
what happened there? Did it cut out?
I do believe he cut out.
That was like he was trying to make a full-on point and just.
I know. God, I feel bad now.
Bad.
That was, he was really building up to it, and I was there with him, and then
we were cheering him on.
Right?
Yeah, I know. Oh, when was it? In like 1930 or something? I can't remember when it was. When like Coca-Cola was getting real big, yeah. The Soviet Union wanted to buy Coca-Cola, but did you hear what I said?
The Soviet Union wanted to buy Coca-Cola when?
Like in like the 1930s or something, yeah.
In the 30s, okay, yeah.
Yeah, around then it was like between I can't remember exact date, 1930 to 1940. But they didn't have money to purchase it all up front. So what happened was Pepsi said, yeah, we'll give you our stuff because it was in demand, but they couldn't get doing like a whole shipment, you know what I mean? And they go, we can't pay you like with, lawful money, or whatever. And they said, we'll pay with submarines. So Pepsi owns around 13 or 14 submarines, bro.
What?
Believe it or not. Yeah.
Pepsi?
This public record, yeah, bro.
What the fuck's Pepsi doing sending submarines out?
That's how they got paid, bro.
Hold on. Why does Pepsi need submarines?
They didn't. They couldn't get paid any other way. They go see some fucking submarines. The guy goes, all right.
That's hilarious. I really like that story. Gosh.
It's on public record, bro. It's fucking ridiculous.
You can't make it up. You cannot write this stuff for any kind of movie. This is too good.
This is what kind of facts I have in my head, bro. It's ridiculous. And
it's good fun, though. In the meantime, it's good fun.
Igor, show him Hokta.
Oh,
Sasha, welcome back. What happened?
I'm in a car.
Okay.
I love the way he said that. I am in the car.
I am in the car.
Like it's his first time in the car.
Joined in the mouth. I need to go to buy wine. I'm totally confused.
You're okay. One thing at a time. Hang the phone up. Get to where you're going. Call us back.
Seat belt doesn't work good. Fucking everything.
Is the phone down by your feet? Sounds like it's by your feet right now.
It's on the seat.
Okay. Yeah.
I love the way he said that. I am in a car. Like his first joyride. Like his from some village.
He did. It was really innocent. I am in a car.
Yeah, I know, it's like Borat, but without the accent. I am in a car.
It's kind of with the accent. It's
I am like to drive.
I am excited to travel.
I am excited to travel in the car.
Turn on the machine for the refraction and accounting for curvature now.
Are you calculating for curvature when you're driving, or?
Of course, man.
The car is calculated. You don't have to because the car is.
I don't want to go too much down.
No, we don't want you to do that either. Please don't do that.
Don't go down. Just straight on the
Especially
road,
don't go too much down. You can go down a little, but don't go too much down. Okay?
Do you know what the good joke? My little daughter, 7 years old. She's I have Fiat, you know, and she saw the Fiat, and she said, "Do you know what she said?"
What?
What'd she say?
She thought that that I it's L, and she said flat.
That a girl.
Oh, do you remember in the US when the Pope came to visit you guys?
When the Pope came to visit? No, I don't. I don't remember that.
Oh, that was a public announcement. So the Pope came, and he went up on those steps that you guys have? What is it? The Washington.
There's
steps?
a few steps in the country. Oh
Those
yeah,
big
Washington.
ones.
No, who ended slavery? What's his name?
So wasn't it Washington?
No.
Lincoln?
Yes. It's the
Yeah.
Lincoln staircase thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that was a public announcement. So the Pope and Trump walk up together, but the Pope stands higher than a couple of steps up from the president, which he shouldn't, because the president should be at least level, or if not, a couple of steps, further up, But the Pope is up there, is down, and he arrives in a car. Out of all cars, a Fiat. Saying that
but of course.
Fiat means as well fake currency.
Fiat currency, yeah.
Yep. So he rocks up in a Fiat and he tells the public that this is really not your president. This is not who runs your country. And people didn't get it.
Of course not.
Well, yeah. When I was watching that, I was like, "Fuck!" And everybody's like, "Yay!" I'm like, "It's not yay. That's not yay at all."
What year was this?
Igor, tell them about flood.
About who?
Flood. You know, biblical flood.
Oh, the flood.
There's no such thing as a flood. It means a group of people killing each other. It's a
flood.
Yeah. So, when you say you see a sea of people, or a rush of people, they usually call like a sea of people when they come when it's rushing towards you. That's what it means. People killing each other.
Oh, super.
Because a flood, if it's a flood, everybody would die, bro. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Entails everybody. Exactly.
No, Noah's Ark story is bullshit now, huh?
No, that story, if God killed everybody, how we have in all Asian culture that they wrote that we had flood.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Who survived the flood that can write that we had flood?
Yeah, but in every place a group survives. So there's groups of people that survive. So what happens is the leaders is to turn the people on each other. So there's a big massacre, a flood of people, you know, a sea of people. They say, oh, look, there's a sea of people. You know, they're flooding the stores with people, whatever. It's just an analogy. Because otherwise, why is there, after the flood, you know, nation here, nation there, nation everywhere?
Yeah.
If you have the proper text, they don't give the proper text out, so everybody thinks it's a virtual flood. And
well, it's all symbolism, yeah.
Yeah, like when they say the giant, it actually translates to tyrants, people of great stature. That's what giant means. It doesn't mean like people that are fucking 600 meters tall. The actual word is Nephil, and it means people, men of renowned stature, tyrants, and people who, you know, governors and shit
boring.
like that.
I want to see a guy the size of a building destroy a city.
Yeah, that entails, you know, the tyrant.
Hey, you didn't see that guy, big head?
Who?
The big head in the space. You didn't see that?
No.
On the moon?
You didn't see the big head, man. It's in front of ISS or something. It's a big head. You need to see that one.
How do I find it?
Oh, fucking. You need to, that is some NASA shit. You need to find that.
All right, I'll spend all day looking at NASA stuff.
These guys are going overboard now. It's a big head in the middle of a vacuum.
That shit, it's famous. That head, big one. It's I think it's only mistake of course of recording, and you see like a big head in the space, man. Human head.
You mean is it the face on Mars? Is what you mean?
No. I mean, really, they are in rocket or in or in ISS. I'm not sure now. And then you have like a, how to say, like a vision, glass. Fucking on the other side, it's space, and from the space it's coming. And from the space it's coming big human head. Yeah.
It would take me a long time to find that. But see, now that you've planted the seed, you're going to have to get that to us later. All right.
I want to see this floating head in the vacuum. Yes.
Yeah.
I need proof
that's
of
my
mine.
That's my next flat Earth proof right there.
I think that might be, as you said, that might be God.
Be careful because cat head is spherical.
God is a giant head floating in space. Oh boy.
God's got to be out there somewhere.
Yeah, he's just floating up next to the ISS, with his face. Oh, these guys don't miss a beat, bro.
Oh, level is good,
They're taking the piss, like, yeah. Imagine being an NASA fanboy and them saying, "Look, there's a face in space."
Yeah, just. Well, I guess it's possible.
Well,
if you just math, it works. If you math it.
Optical, apparent, local, and geometrical horizon. You have 4 horizons. The real geometrical
Sasha
horizon is
you are a robot. Awesome. What an awesome sound.
That's roboting bad.
Sasha, if you could still hear us, man, we caught word 0. Yep. Nope.
NASA fanboys will be like, well, you know.
My
Yep. Yeah. It didn't get any better.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, there we go. Just reconnect. He's driving. He's probably going through some tunnels. Where's he live? Where's he at?
He's going through space.
Russia. All right.
Space. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, with the head in space. Well, you know, with new technology nowadays, you can detect faces in space.
No, we just use it as a mapping. See, with we have to have a view of the human skull at all times in the frame of the window, and that's so we can make coffee. It's science. Yeah, take it or leave it, flatties. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, wait, but before I go, let me stick around in your chat for 6.5 fucking hours saying nothing and annoying you. Let me do that real quick before I go. Sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. They're retarded. They're worthless. Guys, come in here. Come on.
Open your mouth. Fucking speak.
Yeah. Be done typing. Graduate up to big boys and girl pants. Let's get them on.
I'm sorry, man. Glad you're fucking funny, dude.
Thanks. I bring that to the table, if nothing else.
I wish I brought something to the table, but apparently
you do, sir. Absolutely. You're awesome, man. I love this. Like the personality additions in the last 6-ish months have been phenomenal, I think. And like nobody's disappointing, I don't think. None of the flatties anyway. Well, I like some of the Globers too. Shit, I'll be honest. I think they're human. What? Yeah, flat tarts.
Fucking flat tarts.
Yeah, if the Globers weren't around, we wouldn't be around either, right?
Well, that's true. Absolutely.
Let's fucking. I'll talk and read at the same time. Why not?
What?
I can talk and read at the same time.
What are you reading?
Just reading up on Tao Te, Lao Tzu.
Oh, okay. Nice. Lao Tzu. Did you know Lao Tzu is not someone's name? It just means, wise old man. That's all it means. Kind of like Jesus.
Yep.
Only not. Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah.
The Tower of Heaven. I love the way the big stuff. It's pretty cool.
Big stuff?
The pics.
Dick pics? What?
I still didn't get it. Yep.
Yeah, big dicks. The pics.
I misheard what you said, man.
I think with your accent, we might not be able to accomplish what
you guys hear what you want to hear. Big dicks. Come on.
I just sounded like you said something about dicks. I was like, oh shit, I'm serious.
The pics.
Yeah, depicts. Yeah, yep. That's a dumb word, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Shit. It was a poor choice of
bad. No, it's just a bad word. Depicts. It's just it doesn't work. It doesn't flow, man. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. What's a better word for?
Demonstrate, display. I
If
don't
you're
know.
gay, it's
Display.
you know.
Display is what you're watching a fucking TV.
I'm pretty sure you would definitely love that word.
Illustrates.
Shit.
Illustrates.
Illustrate. There you go. Yeah.
Somebody see me now with these headphones on in the car. I look like an idiot.
You're good.
That's dedication, man.
I have like a studio headphones, in the car.
I love it.
Listen this story, man. Roland Garros. You know what is Roland Garros?
Roller girls?
Yeah, the Formula One. I mean the tennis Formula One.
Formula One, dude. What?
It's tennis. I corrected myself, bro. Relax.
No, it's the roller girl. They're on the roller skates, right?
Yeah, this year.
Yeah.
I don't know, final in July, I think it was. Djokovic against somebody, doesn't matter. That's not the story. Djokovic win. I like to watch tennis. Okay, I watched this whole match. Djokovic won the game. Great. He has when they have an interview on the field, on the court. And after that, when he finished, do you know what happened? A live stream from ISS. Live stream from ISS, French astronaut. And they're asking me, "What are you doing?" I will now joke. He's saying, "No, nothing. I'm here. We are making bubbles, turning around, and other shits." And do you know what he had in his hands?
Don't.
Can you imagine?
Masonic blow-up doll. I have no idea.
Tennis ball.
Oh, this bitch.
Yeah. Tennis ball. And in my mind was this, like, look at this French guy. He was like going to the space. I don't know when, maybe this month, that month, before or when he went. And the thing was, he was thinking was like, I will be there when will be final of the French, and there will be like a live stream. I need to have that fucking ball up, because if I don't have that ball, it will not be, interesting.
Did you put water on the tennis ball?
No. They're making only bubbles, and that's that's not that bad. They're making bubbles.
Yeah, bubbles.
But can you imagine?
Get the tennis ball wet, because you can see that even in space, the water wouldn't stick to the ball or something.
Yes. Even in space, where the Earth is supposed to be. Yep.
NASA
Rub it in our face,
NASA.
Sasha. They rub it in our faces.
And it's a Big Brother show up in the studio. It's a Big Brother show, man. And if you cannot realize that, you are, I don't know. I watched like I don't know how many hours of that, and I was like, is this true? Is this really true? Is this people astronauts? I cannot believe, it was like fucking David Bowie in the space singing.
Yeah.
I like David Bowie. This guy ruined my fucking David Bowie with that song singing there.
Wait, what? David Bowie did not sing in space.
No, the guy that sang the song of David Bowie. Did you watch that?
I don't think so.
Oh, he fucking has on YouTube. He has even. It's a clip fucking from the ISS.
Are you talking about Space Oddity? David Bowie's Space Oddity?
Yes.
Well, now I have
it's one of my favorite songs, bro.
Yeah, but not in his interpretation.
Let's see.
Man,
I'm looking at it right now. Oh, Space Oddity.
Yeah, David Bowie's lyrics. That's talking about, like, it says, remember when it tells you about the mom telling you.
Not only that, I saw the one video that three of them, the woman has the saxophone, I think. They are violin. I'm not so sure. I will tell a lie now, but I think two or three instruments are, and they are floating down. It's a fucking clip, man. Video clip in the space, and there's I don't know.
No. It's good. It's mind control to Major Tom.
Yeah.
It's the mind control to Major Tom one. Yeah.
It's how like your mom tells you to stay away from marijuana and take your antidepressant pills.
Yeah. Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare.
Rum pum 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 pum.
Mind control to Major Tom. Here I am floating around my tin can, far above the moon. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do.
We are living in a yellow submarine. Why is the submarine yellow, bro?
Oh, submarine account of refraction.
Yeah, now why is the submarine yellow, bro? That's what I want to know.
What a waste to take all those instruments into space.
How submarine
photos
account on the curvature?
Yeah, nobody can hear it because it's in a vacuum. Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you couldn't even hear it in there, dude.
Yeah, it's a vacuum.
Why are they even trying? How can they hear themselves talk? Guys, I don't know if this space thing checks out.
Well, bro, the first time they went into space, they had like a fucking, a normal fucking phone. I wonder how long the cord was.
Absence of everything and anything. It's full of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It is the absence of and full concentration of matter. Right? We've got everything and we've got nothing happening simultaneously in our heads.
And they don't want to call that magic.
I do. I want to call it magic, so I'm gonna.
You guys have any idea how much science they do up there? I mean, God.
Science. Yeah, they science the fuck out of
everything. Shit out of stuff up there. You don't.
Yeah,
even know.
Literally.
You need to watch also that how many times they said that we are doing science, we are doing this, we are doing science, we are doing, but nothing more than that sentence. We are doing science, and what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to get you confused because you're not smart enough to do the science we're doing up here. So
if observational science is science, that means that they are doing science. It's enough to look left, and that's science.
By the way, did you notice I'm an astronaut? So science.
Right, exactly.
He's science.
I'm an astronaut and science, so second.
And I am science.
And I know that all this science helped us in all these 70, 60 years human history. What we get from that.
We have advanced science up here. You silly man. Don't you understand science?
Yeah, but what we got from that, let's say from NASA.
Science.
Yeah, but
right.
There's going to be no detail.
That was before NASA also.
It's on a need to know basis. You need to know science.
They teach you to believe. They teach you to believe.
I cannot go like this inside the supermarket.
Yes, you can.
Just laughing your ass off.
Yes, you can do it.
People are like
and screaming like it's flat.
I do it. Who gives a fuck?
I'd love to see somebody do a spreadsheet of all the science being done on the ISS. Like the experiments they're doing, how much it costs to bring the equipment up there, and then side by side with all the PR stunts, like you're talking about, the instruments, the gorilla suits, the fucking every other bullshit item that they somehow flew up there on taxpayer dollar and didn't tell anybody.
Didn't tell anyone, man. Not one even tiny little video clip of them in space constructing this massive fucking thing.
Yeah, we should get the account.
Tell you what.
The account.
Did you lose the telemetry data again, you fucking losers?
Nothing was invented in space. Nothing.
I know.
Science.
Yeah.
From science deniers to science doesn't prove anything.
You know how does it say the word scientific advancement? That's what I heard the other day.
I remember very well when they for protesters were saying you are science deniers, you are all against the science. When we took the science in our and when we asked for the science, the answer was the science doesn't prove anything.
We laugh, but one day Almighty is gonna come and judge all these clowns. And even the angels will be scared of what God will do to these clowns.
Oh yeah.
I have to laugh, otherwise I will hang myself by my testicles.
Those nightmare dreams, those are jokes in comparison to God's judgment.
I wouldn't mind if you hurried up.
Who? Who are we waiting for?
I was being facetious because you can't wait on God, but my only problem is that these while we're all waiting on the judgment, they're getting away with the most horrible things and causing the most suffering and that you can imagine to innocent people. And I'm tired of waiting. I want to fucking do something about it.
Me too, man. It's coming to a head, man. This is gonna pop soon.
That's what we were talking about before. With Battlemod.
All we can do is keep our fingers pointed at them.
Yep.
Yeah, if we don't do nothing, nothing's gonna happen.
It's like being in a classroom when you're growing up. Being in a classroom, somebody farted, right? You have to. Once you figure it out, you gotta out that motherfucker. Okay. Just be like, he farted. It was him. We can move on, can't we? Okay.
And then that little shit jumps up and yells, "He who smelt it dealt it," and everybody laughs at you, and then you're the bad guy.
Yeah,
I know.
And then
that's how these little fuckers work.
Then he says, "He who denies it supplies it."
Supplies it, yeah. See, and then you could just go back and forth.
He who denies it supplies it. Oh. I don't know how the fuck we came to this.
Fear the donkey.
Fear the donkey.
It's all the science that NASA's doing. I bet you there's some fart science being done on the ISS. I'm sure of it.
Without question.
Fucking choked on my drink, bro. Don't do that.
It's weird.
The thermal imaging shows us that the farts in zero gravity are different than the ones on the ground. Thank you, Don Pettit. Appreciate it.
Yeah, the fart would not leave your body.
You can taste it.
Stay in there. You'd get really sick, man. Nothing would flow.
They don't have any height. No, what? Oh, fuck.
Try to imagine the human body and its processes in what they call gravity, right? Like no nothing. It wouldn't be doing anything. You could have all the fiber in the world. You're not pushing any of that through.
That's what I was going to say. You can't push nothing out, bro.
Nothing. It'd be blimps of just pure defecate coming home.
The hard part would be the digestion, right? Because your stomach gases will be floating around in your stomach. But once you got it digested, if you could force it into your intestines, the must go to the intestines will force it out. But again, the second problem is when you get to the asshole, then what? I don't know how they're supposed to be shitting in space. Remember, they're eating basically baby food or fucking dehydrated bullshit. There's no way they're taking
bricks. Like what?
Right, they're not taking solid shits up there. I'm sorry, not with what they're eating. The entire space station would be covered in a nice thin sheen of human shit if that were the case.
Yeah, it gets even worse than that because they have CO scrubbers, or CO2 scrubbers, but they do not have any methane scrubbers. So all of the farts are just collecting in the ISS and getting more and more dense until it's just farts.
Well, it's like the coffee. They just recycle the methane back into fuel.
Well, they should, but they don't have any methane scrubbers, so they're not.
Yeah. Well, somebody's got to talk to them about that.
Why would you make it so that everything that needs repairing is done from the outside?
No, guys, you ignore behind the camera which is filming on ISS are all the human conditions you need. Special good showers, good toilets, everything you need. It's a huge building, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, in Nevada somewhere. Yeah.
Once you get out of the ISS, you are in a big swimming pool, and then you get out of that swimming pool, you have a huge building with everything you need.
Yep.
Special changing rooms where you have a dozen of people helping you dress in that stupid suit, space suit, scuba suit.
It's so fucking ridiculous, dude.
Nobody can dress alone in that bullshit.
Did you see the new suit that they're putting out that says will survive the vacuum of space? It doesn't even look like a low pressure suit. It's ridiculous.
It's not sealed up.
It's not even a flight suit. Right. It's made out of like some flimsy ass fucking fabric.
Dude, there's zippers everywhere. Just regular ass like YKK jeans zippers.
Those are space zippers, man. That's the science they were doing up there. Space zippers.
That's because they have the high tech studio. They have the high tech studio now, so they can use a different suit.
Yeah. Let's find an volunteer who will go to vacuum chamber.
They have one, and they nearly killed them, and they'll never put somebody in it again.
Kill them. It will not kill them. It will explode. Then it will nothing. You will get plasma from.
Something like that only takes once, you know.
That'll be fine.
I watched the interview with a guy that was. It was in the '60s. He said they started I heard them say that they were decompressing over my speaker, and then everything got quiet as the air started to leave the room, and immediately I could feel my eyes and tongue beginning to boil right before I passed out. And the next thing I remember is waking up in the hospital. He said he could feel his tongue and his eyes boiling.
Yeah,
that was in his spacesuit.
Yeah.
Did it hurt him permanently, or?
I think it was. I think they approached something like. It was barely like high altitude pressure. It wasn't even near a vacuum.
It doesn't take much, man.
No, for the moisture on your tongue to start boiling, it doesn't take much actually.
And how much you need to be trained for the pilot who is flying 2 Mach?
Mm-hmm. The process is, I mean, it's months and months and months, and then I think the success rate is like 0.02% or something of people who fly end up becoming.
Nobody gets it. Dude, fuck that.
And he go up and it's going 17,000.
Hey, we need you to fly this really expensive piece of metal at this speed for no fucking reason.
At no speed.
And you're going to spend months puking your guts out. Are you ready? Let's go. Get some.
And it needs no pilot.
But
never goes off course because of math. They got the math figured out, locked in.
That's true, man. Math is everything.
But this math, the Earth is going 66,000 miles per hour, and ISS is going 17,000 miles per hour. How is that possible? This is the math.
Yeah. Don't worry, this math is magical.
It is going 3 times in 1 hour, 3 times faster than ISS.
Well,
That means in
6.6 degrees.
So, do they?
Doesn't matter.
The
problem is
No, they're just
So they
throwing
never-
numbers, is what I'm saying. They're just
So
throwing
they never
numbers. None of
change
that.
they're cutting the angle, you're saying.
Yeah.
at night time.
They never change their altitude. So they never change your altitude the whole time. Is that correct?
Well, they do, but it's scienced, so it's only to overcome whatever problem you're going to have with it. It will fix
So
itself.
they
Don't
just
worry.
mathematic it.
At nighttime, they are spinning. They are moving in space with 66,000 miles per hour minus 17,000 miles, and in the daytime they move.
What is nighttime in space, man?
17,000.
Nighttime in space. Fuck
Nighttime in space. What's that?
Well, when they are in the shadow of the Earth, they are supposedly flying against the 66,000 miles per hour, and in daytime, they are flying with the 66,000 miles. So
Right.
you have
amazing.
You have them traveling with almost 80,000, and then at nighttime almost 40,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, acceleration and deceleration. Yeah.
Wait a second. I've got a question. Here's something very simple and just reasonable, not even logical. You don't need to apply too much brain power. How come the Earth gets daylight, but in outer space there's never any light? It's always dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that when like a black hole's closer for a little bit and then moves far away?
Just putting it out there, the sun apparently lights up like everything.
Shadow of the black hole. Hey, we ought to ask this question when people come in. If you were in Plato's cave, do you know about Plato's cave? Yeah.
The allegory of the cave.
Okay, you know about the allegory of the cave. Okay. If you were in Plato's cave and you were chained facing to the wall only, you couldn't turn around, and you're looking at shadows, and to you that is your entire world. Someone comes from behind you and says, "Look, we can show you that the shadows aren't real. Look back here. And we have the key. We can unchain you." Now, ask him this. Would you accept being unlocked?
Liar! No, I wouldn't.
They
I'd
wouldn't
be like,
believe
you're
you.
nuts.
No,
exactly.
you want to
What are you
continue
talking
looking
about?
at the shadows and
That's
stay
right, 'cause-
chained up, facing towards the shadows, because that's what you're looking at now. Or you're going to accept somebody that's telling you that what the shadows are only shadows, and there's a real world out here.
No, bro, just stay in the cave. Don't worry about it. Just stay in the cave.
It depends who is the guy.
Doesn't matter. Just stay in the cave.
I'm just saying, yeah. I'm
But
just
if he's
saying,
PhD, no.
no one in particular, anybody. We could ask anybody that question.
PhD, man.
Because if they don't spiral right there, they might have a chance. But they're going to try to squirm right there, I bet.
Just stay there.
But if the guy is astrophysicist,
just stay in the cave. If he's Dave the Professor.
And now, since we know every little what do you call that? Every little move that they make when in their squirming, we know which direction they'll squirm to. We can tell right away, so that'll give us indications.
Yeah.
Bro, they've got nowhere to squirm anymore, bro.
for me that it's all right. Shadow here, shadow there, but let's see where is the sphere, man.
It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, shadows are cool, that can be great, yeah. It could improve
I know that's just a
Who knows
preliminary
what?
question, though. That's just a preliminary question. Then we can go on to curve. Yeah, you're right.
You can make shadow puppets.
We need always first to go to the sky if you want to prove the Earth shape.
Or shadows.
Or shadows.
Just like
or tides.
Just like the horizon shadows are
Igor, how
100%
does work
optical.
example? Igor.
How tides work on flat Earth? How tides work on the flat Earth?
Well, the moon and the sun kiss each other, and
they make out all day.
They kiss. When they kiss, the tides come.
It's a passionate exchange, and the waves react. It's beautiful. Nature, science.
It has more sense than Moon doing on his own.
It does.
Yeah, exactly.
At least it's beautiful.
I like to see a nice romance.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the tortoise and the hare making sweet, sweet love in the sky.
Yeah, so which one's playing hard to get here? That's what I want to know.
I think it's the tortoise.
If Earth is flat, you cannot have horizon. I heard also that.
That's why the hare has to keep running around. The hare has to keep running around. The hare has to keep running around so fast because the tortoise is playing hard to get.
And is just slow as fuck and won't get its ass moving. You're right. Yeah. So that's a latest argument from the side of the people who are completely wrong about this, is that the horizon can't happen on a flat Earth. A straight line can't happen on a flat Earth.
Yeah, it is.
So it's just like we heard we have a ball that doesn't measure curvature. Well, the same thing. Earth is actually flat. But
because
a ball that doesn't measure curvature.
Because Earth is curving, because of that it's called
no
horizon.
Such thing as a horizon. Yeah, no such thing as a flat line.
If it's Earth flat, we will call that some another name.
I got a good joke. Hold on. Your curved horizon is flat lined.
There you go. There you go. That's what it is. It's what we keep doing to him. That's the thing. No matter what kind of argument comes, no matter how well put together the argument is, only within the structure of arguments, not because they actually have anything to back them with fact. No matter how they present it, the problem is we always go back to, yeah, but see, it measures flat. So now what do we do? Do you want to keep talking about that, or can you admit, yeah, it measures flat, and so yeah, kids, put the crayons down, would you?
Let's keep talking about that. How it measures flat. That's a great discussion. Can we have someone come in from the globe side and
nobody's?
We want to talk about how
Nobody's
it measures flat every time. So,
but it's
come on.
Listen. Can we promise not to ban the next person no matter what they say, at least for 10 minutes? Can we do 10 minutes?
But the power, as soon as somebody said something dumb, would fly.
Well, no, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna turn into jab talk so fast.
Temporary muting is okay, though. I mean, sometimes.
Yeah, temporary.
Sometimes.
I mean, I'm getting desperate. I'm seeing these guys in the YouTube chat thinking they know what they're talking about, and I want just one of them to come in and
okay, go.
Get flattened.
The trolls.
Those are young scientists.
They're never going to come in here.
What are you talking about? They know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
they're doing
Terrain,
science
Rates, and
in
those
YouTube chat.
other guys, they're not coming in here.
I actually question their physicality in general.
They're science.
I don't even know if they're real. Like, I honestly doubt it. Like, some of them might be, but I think there's some that are definitely not real.
Huh.
Because
I see.
Maybe, yeah.
The conversations they're having, like if you try to follow it just for a few sections, it seems to be they're incoherent. They're not really talking to you. They're having a conversation somewhere else that's not linked up with where we are.
Like a random word is just sent out every once in a while.
Yeah,
man, you can realize in first 5 minutes is this person honest, or only if he's acting very, very good, nothing else.
The trolls on YouTube are just there as a confirmation bias machine to give any glober who comes in here looking at the stream an out. So he sees them type some stuff that confirms his bias, and he turns off the stream. That's the only reason they are there.
Yep. So people that come in discovering it look at the YouTube chat first and go, "Oh, the Globers are destroying these flatties. Well, I'm out of here."
Yeah.
What's an awesome destroying argument you're seeing?
No, it's they do syntax arguments. They back you into, like, I'm going to attack the way that you're presenting your argument. I'm not going to attack your argument. You see? And that's what they do. They're very good at that. They're trained in it. They're professionals. They had to go to classes to learn the psychology of people and how to get under their skin without allowing them to move forward in a debate. Tactics.
Pretty much.
So that's not destroying anybody, but a lot of people fall for it. See, if you sound smart, you are smart, right?
Yeah, and it's also because it's confirming their bias. It's something that they want to just accept.
They want to see that, right? They want to see it right away that Globers are taking the piss out of flatties. Even if it isn't happening, it looks on the surface like, oh man, look how confident they are talking to these guys like that. Yeah, fuck yeah, we're fucking winning. Dummies.
Fuck all.
I just heard y'all say on.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I just heard y'all say on YouTube that you won't ban the next new person. So I'm the next new person, and I think I live on a spinning ball. So what's up?
Ban this motherfucker.
All right, what's up and what's down
Blow the shit out of him. Get him out of here.
I mean,
so you think it's a globe? Is it Dave Heinkel?
It's obviously a globe, man. You guys have an issue with that, don't you?
Okay. Where's the curvature? Where?
All right, Mr. Hinkle.
I love the curvature issue can't be addressed properly because of all the gravitational refraction.
Okay, so there's no curvature. Okay. Great.
Obviously, you fools.
Thanks
the
for
gravitational refraction prevents us from measuring the curve. Duh.
That's part of
what would you expect, you fool?
Yeah, it's an extension of the space-time refraction incident.
Continuum.
That's a great word.
Y'all are finally getting it. Good job.
The continuum incident.
Y'all are finally getting it.
Science. Shall we give the parents science?
Yeah. No beginning, no end, just random.
Continuum.
Sorry,
y'all are finally beginning to understand. It's good to hear y'all accept this gravitational refraction idea.
Yeah.
We're getting it, dude. We're getting it.
Refraction is actually the bending of space-time.
It just makes everything
horizon.
It makes everything appear to be right level with you on the horizon, but it's not really. It's really curved, so y'all know that. So
only an idiot would think so. Only an idiot would think what you see is what it is. You fucking.
Yeah, why would you think what it is? That's what it is. What?
Yeah. Why would you look in the distance? Why would you look in the distance and think you're seeing something that's really there? Come on, guys.
Why would you even look at the ground if you're measuring the ground? Everybody knows you look up into the sky. Come on.
Exactly.
The only senses that you can trust are your eyes when they're in front of a television and your ears.
NASA's instruments.
Fucking anywhere, I guess. People are just out there talking about nothing.
You can only trust your ears when the ears hear something that confirms what you already believe.
Yeah.
All right, that's 5 minutes as a baller for me. I'm going to shut up now. I can't do it anymore.
You got 5 more minutes, dude. Give it a shot. Okay, never mind. I know it. I don't even want to do it anymore.
It's hard to get my mind, twist my mind, and say those things. Man, I can't do it.
Hurts your brain.
Where does that word continuum actually come from? In terms of, like, it's like putting a constant behind something that's an average, just so that people don't look at it. Like calling it a space-time continuum was almost as though it's unquestionable because it's continuous, right? It's a space-time continuum.
It's part of the mediocrity effect.
Yeah. Yes.
Remember who was that?
When you refract the tachyon flow backwards through the singularity, then you get the warping of space-time. Duh.
When do we meet the Klingons?
Yeah.
The warping of the continuum. You know, it's the warping of the continuum.
It's the warping of words. That's what it is.
Can you bend love and freedom? It's just as likely to bend space and time.
That's what they're
Love
trying
and
to
freedom
do
is
now.
what I call my cock and balls.
It's pretty good, actually. I like that.
Freedom is what they're trying to bend right now. Yeah.
That would hurt. No, thank you.
Dude, there was a city recently that did a curfew for COVID. So once again, city did that. Sorry, that word. Anyway, they used the siren sound from the movie The Purge to announce the. Yeah, like it had to be just as some kind of sick joke, but the town, the mayor said it sounded better than like the normal emergency sound, which was really, scary sounding. So they wanted to have something.
You mean the thing voted on in legislature and paid for by the taxpayer? Fuck that thing. I'm going to play this movie clip instead.
I'm going to play this fucking movie clip like a bitch. Yeah.
This guy's fucking full on. I love
The movie is The Purge. Some creepy
Cock and balls.
The Purge. Is that right?
Yeah. Does everybody know what The Purge is? Okay. It's
I don't know if I watched.
It's a movie about for 12 hours starting every night. I think like 8 o'clock. Everything is legal. All murder, all crimes are made legal as a way to kind of clean up society.
Sounds like America every day.
Well, no, but I'm serious. Like,
no consequences.
They sound the alarm, and you can do whatever you want. You go to people's houses, do whatever you want. Like, it's crazy. And there's like 4 of these movies, and so a lot of people who stay home and watch TV, have seen 1 or 2 of these movies, and so it's just. They're just rubbing it in our face again, man. Like, hey, we've been telling you about this for a long time. And not only that, when we test the emergency systems, we're going to use something from a movie where everybody gets killed.
All right, so wait a second. We've got The Purge. There's 2.
Great job.
Then there's The Purge, a different one. Purge, Anarchy.
Yeah. There's multiple, yeah.
There's like 4.
I heard.
Why is it 2 Purges though?
Because every year this event happens so that America can keep running in this fictional universe. That's what happens. Every year they have a night where everybody kills each other so that you can get all your fucking angst out. And actually, it's just an excuse for the rich to stay powerful is what it ends up being. I didn't really watch it. I just read a synopsis. I can't be sitting for hours looking at that horse shit.
Yeah, but the rich, the rich have like games where they invite people into their house so that they can all kill them, and everyone's laughing and they're treating it quite like it's a fiction, whereas we know that that's actually truthful, that we have this human trafficking thing where people are exchanged. They call them kill rooms or red rooms, where you can go and pay a certain amount of money to actually kill someone or inflict torture. And so they put the truth in the movies and then the bullshit in the news.
They'll convince you that it's poor people that can afford to bid millions of dollars for these stupid things or to organize this, money-making scheme. It's all the poorest of the poor that are doing it. The rich, no, they have nothing to do with that.
Well said. That's beautiful. Honestly, bro. Only the poor people come up with schemes.
Let the monsters eat themselves, right?
Yeah. No. Wait a second. The poor people do all these bad shit that can't organize nothing, that have no resources and have no money. But the rich don't.
They've been getting away with it forever. We can't stop it. Shucks, guys. We tried.
We tried.
What's a good movie to watch?
The Watchmen.
They Live.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Have you seen Fight Club?
Yeah, I like Fight Club.
Okay.
What did you say? The Watchmen?
I can't watch anything new these days without it being some propaganda piece. Either have the medical industry come out as the shining hero, or that the government's there to save the day. It's like, you see through all that bullshit now. I can't watch the stuff that they're putting out.
It's funny. We have to go back to science fiction. I have to go back to science fiction and other stuff to get my fix. Yeah, I can't go to that stuff anymore.
Yesterday I watched a movie called Free Guy, released this year. So that movie basically is pushing and advocating for, like, subliminally to the simulation theory, basically. It was fun, but like it was so obvious, like. So some people will say, "Oh, okay, now I'm in this game, and someone is running me as a game, and like it's weird."
Is there like human integration into the computer in that movie too? Like, the fuck was it called? That
Ready Player One?
Yeah, like that one.
No.
Human agenda? No.
No, it's like suddenly, there's the guy or guy. This is like this actor in the movie is suddenly self-aware and yeah, exactly. And he's self-aware. Yeah, it's a program which is in AI, and suddenly self-aware, and he's like thinking about what's in outside, and outside is so obvious to the people watching, to the viewers, it's like it's a game. So what messages does it send the movie? It's like so obvious.
Yeah, well, if they get you thinking that there's no consequences, they can convince you to do anything. That's the fucking the devil's trick.
Yep.
Who cares? As long as I get mine, who gives a shit? That's the attitude you see everywhere now.
Well, the devil gets you, you live it.
Yeah, and it's also about this thing about them releasing liability to themselves on every level.
But also, I've never quite understood. They want to support the simulation theory, but every simulation had a designer or a creator of the simulation. But they talk about us being in a simulation theory, but with no designer, no creator. It's just...
your brain can do the backflip. You ready? Here it comes. The backflip's this. The creator is a guy who evolved from a rock. Boom. Done. Bam, 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 bam. That's all they say.
He's a little... Or they say he's a snotty-nosed kid sitting in front of some PC, and he's created some...
Without a creator. Right.
Program. But the simulation idea, it also links back to reincarnation, that there's no consequence, because if you did bad, you just come back as a lesser life form.
That's not that's not the point of reincarnation, bro.
Well, that's isn't that the point, Free Guy, of the movie? He gets extra lives, or not?
Well, now he's playing a video game then. One up.
yeah, that's what I mean. That's what it seems like.
Actually, it was once he's dead, he wakes up the next day in his bed, nothing wrong.
Groundhog Day.
Yeah. Oh, it's a different story behind it. Groundhog Day is to make the person think about his actions. If he doesn't do it right, he relives it.
It's like Rick and Morty, The Matrix, and something else.
Also, there's a very similar movie to this idea about waking up in the bed. Is called I think released last year, called Boss Level.
Is that the guy who's on a revenge kick or something, but he keeps dying and waking back up? Yeah. Same concept, right? Yeah.
Very, very same concept. It's like in some kind of a loop. You're not getting out, and don't worry. If you die, you come back. Don't worry.
Oh, like the Tom Cruise movie, World of Tomorrow or whatever, Edge of Tomorrow.
That's not a simulation. That's time travel.
War. It's Tomorrow War.
Edge of Tomorrow.
No. That's the new one that just came out. That's not Tom Cruise.
No, it's
Edge of Tomorrow. From 2014.
Is the original title was Live, Die, Repeat. It was
Live, Die, Repeat.
Emily Blunt and Tom Cruise.
It's a good movie, man.
Attack. But that's a time travel thing. But looping, and again, giving you the idea, everybody, the simulation idea is very comforting for somebody who doesn't want to have responsibility. Just like, if they don't want to think supernatural, they want to think of themselves as a scientist. Oh, a science guy I saw once on TV said that simulation could be a thing, so that's what I'll go with. And it makes me sleep better at night because I know that I'll just get reset one day. So the fact that I walked past that guy and his kid that were starving and didn't give him the extra $20 I had, there's no consequence for that.
Indeed, well said.
I just typed in "live, die, repeat" into what is it, fucking Amazon, and guess what came up? Afghanistan, the trap. What the fuck?
But the War of Tomorrow or Tomorrow War with Chris Pratt, it's the same idea.
Tomorrow War.
Yeah, it's the same idea.
Tomorrow.
It's entertaining. It's entertaining.
It is entertaining. I like that movie.
But the last part, they tied it all into. I don't want to spoil it, but I was like,
yeah, don't.
What the f?
Me too.
I watched this movie for what was it, 2 hours, and they tied it into that shit at the end, and I'm like, oh my god!
Now I gotta go look it up, you dicks. I'll be back.
What's another movie? Come on, boys. I'll
P.I. by Darren Aronofsky.
You're gonna need some patience to watch that movie, though. If you
it's true, though. It's true.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's a hard one to watch, man.
It's good.
You got to do it completely sober with a lot of sleep and just drink water the whole time and really try to focus. It's
but pay attention. There's a lot of themes in that movie that go over people's head, and you got to. I mean, yeah, just PI, like the function. What was that time travel one that came out around the same time that was all gritty like that and low budget, where the guys invent a box that they can sit in, and when they come out of it, they come out when they went in. So the longer you stay in it, the fuck was that movie?
Oh,
Time Machine.
No. I liked it. Dealt with the consequences of dealing with it wasn't the time travel part that I liked. It was the fact that the guys couldn't trust each other, and that neither one of them did from the beginning, and they both took extreme precautions because there was no trust between them. God damn!
I thought it was in a mirror. Didn't they jump through a mirror or something?
No, I'm gonna look it up now. Fuck, I'll be right back.
It's a different one. All these like time travel, alternate dimension things that they're shoving down our throat.
You know what? Very important. The idea that this, like, behind the background of time travel is so anti-God, so anti-religious, so anti-history, that, hey, guess what? Somebody went back in time somewhere in the future and, missed everything up for us, and that's it. Don't worry, it will be fixed somewhere in time,
Yeah. Like going back and killing your grandpa or something.
Darren Aronofsky.
Yeah, Darren Aronofsky. He also did Requiem for a Dream, which is a movie about heroin addiction.
This is the name of that movie I was talking about.
Crazy.
Primer. Yes.
Does anybody watch Last Man on the Earth? That's not a movie. It's an American TV series, like Last Man on the Earth.
They're all American.
Yeah, he's running around with a bunch of chicks, but eventually do find a second guy, right? I never watched it, but I know what you're talking about. It's a comedy. Yeah.
They didn't finish. Yeah, they stopped to, but it was funny. Yeah.
Oh wow. There's a movie called The First Man, and there's this dude in a fucking spacesuit. What the fuck?
But you need to see the beginning of the series. He's waking up and he's alone on the fucking Earth.
What, is gonna fuck himself to reproduce?
Yeah, but he will meet other people later. But he will he will be alone for the 1 year, I think.
Fucking nothing came up for Primer on Amazon.
No. He will travel through the towns. He will not find nobody.
I think you can watch it on YouTube for free. To be honest, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Primer. All right, cool. So
I think it was some film festival. It had an award, but it was a low budget release.
As long as the movie's good, bro. If it's got substance, it's good.
I would watch Pi first. That movie, but you got to focus. You got to be willing to watch it probably twice or 3 times too.
At least, yeah.
Does anybody watch Cloud Atlas?
I think I saw it.
I did. I did not enjoy it at all, man.
Yeah, it's like a fight evil and good.
Evil, like in the movie, evil hit you in the face from the unexpected place. You know, it's like, what just happened?
The movie is made in the strange way, because every section you have like a 6-7 stories, but it's happening like the section from the first story it's coming, then you have the section from the second story starting after the first, you know, and all movies like that. You need to watch from the. You need to understand what
non-linear storytelling.
Because it's happening in 7 other times, I think, in the past and in the future.
I always liked how Tarantino played around with that.
There's also a very good movie. I enjoyed that. It was about, kind of discusses the time travel, but in a very unique way. It was called Time Trap. Anyone saw that movie?
No.
It's not famous at all. I think it's very, very low budget, but it was very good.
I'm about to post my favorite time travel movie. Hold on, guys. Hold on to your fucking butts.
It's a hot tub time machine.
Flash Gordon.
Damn it, how'd you know? No, it's not that one.
Dunes.
That one with Ethan Hawke where he becomes his own transgendered mother. Did you see that one?
What the fuck?
Holy shit. That one blew my fucking mind.
Yeah, that's amazingly disgusting.
Bro, that's cool.
I didn't make it up, dude. Go look it up.
That's fucking so. Bro, Amazon's fucking shit with movies, bro. What the hell's wrong with Amazon? Time Cop.
I don't know why some of these B movies are so hard to find. Like you have to pay. They must be desperate.
Yeah, bro. I've got like Amazon Prime because I buy books and shit. Nothing comes up on this fucking thing, bro. I want to smash my phone.
You want to smash your phone?
Time Cop.
What?
Time Cop. Don't watch anything time related from 1980 to 1999. It won't be good.
Time Cop.
Dude, Time Cop is fucking classic, bro.
I thought you said
right
Time
up there
Cop.
with. Hold on, I got some more. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I can't even watch it for free on Amazon, bro. This is fuck Amazon. Fuck you, fucking cocksucker. Basil drop dead. Sorry, I'm getting real fucking frustrated here.
Sorry. The one's really, really good movie.
Also, Tenet also discusses time travel.
What does?
A movie called Tenet.
Tenants, yeah. These are all newer movies, yeah. I haven't watched anything really new.
Can I ask something? Does anybody else use fucking what is it, Amazon for movies? Like Prime?
Me sometimes.
I boycotted them too. I got rid of all that.
Yeah, but I only have it because I buy quite a few books and the shipping is like free and stuff. You know what I mean? But try to see because
I order from them, but I don't watch their. Yeah, I don't watch.
What do you need frames?
Huh?
What you're speaking about frames?
No, I'll buy books, but the fucking the movies you have to fucking, even for like normal ones, you have to pay for them. Only like some of them are free. It's fucking
yeah. You need to pay almost for everything.
It's fucking bullshit.
They figured out that they make more money if they charge you. It's amazing.
But
So now nothing's free. You thought you bought shit when you paid for that subscription. You
How
paid for
dare you charge me?
right. What you paid for when you bought that subscription was the ability to buy other shit. That's the only thing you bought.
Yeah, no, it's like because I'm here in Australia. Most of the shit that I bought is books, yeah, and the shipping is fucking quite a bit. And with the Prime, the shipping is free. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, with that comes
because nobody buys books, so that's why that's free. You're like one of the 8 people that are taking advantage of this, so they can afford that.
Yeah,
but everybody wants to go and watch those movies you're talking about, so they ain't giving that shit away.
They make it up with the movies. Give you free shipping and you pay more for movies.
Yeah, I get you, bro. That makes sense because I'm trying to look for it. It's free, and every time I type it in, it's just like paying. I'm like, fuck this, I'm fucking paying for it. So yeah, I don't know. What's is there any fucking?
Kung Fury is a good time travel movie. Do you guys see Kung Fury?
I'm gonna type it in now. What is it?
It's like a 20-minute YouTube movie. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
It is one Italian, but I cannot translate it, and it's only Italian, and you cannot watch that. It's only Italian, but it's called something like doesn't rest, nothing to eat. I cannot translate.
Doesn't rest, nothing to eat.
To cry. It's he's saying so. It is only left to cry. But 2 guys are driving the car, and they're going in like 400 years back. And that is comedy, and they're meeting even Leonardo da Vinci and stuff. But the movie is fucking ridiculous. One of my best, I think, comedies in what I saw in my life, that Italian movie, when they go back to the past and they wanted to come back in the future. Oh, Benini, Down by Law. Man, that's a great movie with Tom Waits and they are in prison in America. That's a great movie. Trailer.
Fucking bullshit.
Nothing to do with the Trump time travel. Love.
I still can't stop thinking about that GIF someone posted earlier with, I think it was Cut the Shit, posted Joe Biden.
Oh, no.
Joe Biden biting the finger of some lady, and then she jerked him off.
Please,
so weird.
Please do.
Wait, what? Where is this? Where is this?
No more Joe Biden, please. The guy makes.
Okay, yeah, I agree, but just scroll up, you'll see it. Scroll up like 2 hours ago, you'll see it.
Wait a minute. I can't scroll because I have to stop at what looks like Mel Brooks in Hasidic Jew uniform doing something.
What the fuck?
That's fun. You watch that too, sure.
Couldn't get past that part.
Sonny, I'm going to send you something funny. And then if it's cool, post it in the thing and we can listen to it because it's hilarious. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Is that the one where Joe Biden's licking that woman's finger?
Yeah, that's it. And then she jerks him off quickly.
What?
That's the weirdest fucking thing.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, she like moves her hand down to his fucking...
Yeah, it's not literally that, but it's a gesture.
Right?
Yeah, it's a gesture where you're like, there's no reason to make that gesture.
Yeah.
Well, there's no reason to grab all those little girls' hair and sniff it and then, like, touch their boobs. These are children. That guy should... Listen, if I was the father of any of those little girls, I would definitely be in jail waiting my execution because I would have killed that motherfucker with the microphone stand or something. Right where we were.
Yeah, but the parents are selling their children, so it's an
they're fucking sick. I like roaches. I like when they sit on my lap and my hair comes up. What the fuck?
How's this one, guys?
Yeah, that's it right there. What the fuck is happening?
Wait a minute. You put it up at the bottom. I'm still scrolling. Where is
Oh
it?
my god, dude, we're gonna be on this for another hour. It's so horrible.
Oh, I'm in the wrong chat. That's why. Shit. What?
Just watch the voice.
Voice X. Okay.
It's right there. Right away now.
You gotta look at mine.
You can't put anything past this Biden character.
That's not real. That's not real.
Watch it over and over. It's fucking real. She reacts to his biting. You can see it. She pulls her finger out and away, and then she jerks.
She does it like, oh, Joe again with the finger sucking.
Yep.
That's the way she look on her face. Like, oh,
yep.
And she's
oh,
like,
this is
yeah,
great,
I need
though.
to give you a
With the
fucking
Taliban,
handle.
oh my god, so good. Who was the
I know.
genius? Oh, an American hero.
It's real too. It's not fake. That's the best part.
Wait, the Taliban one?
No, the Biden one.
The one where he's sniffing the Taliban is hilarious.
It's pretty good too. He loves that musty, just.
Who said the Taliban one? Who was that?
Solar.
Me, Derp.
Solar.
The Taliban one.
Yeah, that's. My buddy sent that to me today, and I think I hosed myself in like 5 minutes because I wouldn't put it past this freak.
Oh yeah, definitely. If he got about the Taliban, he'd be in there sniffing the hair and everything, fondling the beard, you name it.
Oh man.
Why does she got to do her hand like that? What? Lady?
Well, I'm thinking, I've not seen the actual clip, but I'm just thinking that she's removed her hand away from the liquor. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't want her hand licked again, so she's just carrying on with the momentum like she was doing, but lower down. I know it looks
right.
creepy.
She's pointing away so she can't get bit again.
Yeah, she doesn't want Biden sucking on her finger, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe she's going, yeah, this guy's a bit of a wanker and doing
Maybe
the
not
hand
in
just
public. Not in public, anyway.
Right, but you got to understand, she does not react like somebody. Like if I was standing there and all of a sudden my finger was in somebody's mouth, I would have immediately looked like, oh my god, what did I just do? I would have reacted. She puts a stupid grin on her face like this again.
Yeah, it's
normal reaction.
Many times.
Any normal woman would have slapped him in the face.
With her boobs.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, I had a girl do that to me once, man. It was weird. She's like, I'm gonna hit you in the face with those, and I'm like, okay.
Yes, please.
And she did. And it kind of hurt, like my neck was sore for a bit.
But you liked it.
You got motorboated like violently?
No, it wasn't a motorboat. She slapped me in the face with them, like wound up and turned her whole body and pow.
Got boob smack.
Man, these things must have been big fucking village feeders to be like gaining momentum like that.
2 women in her immediate family had to get reductions at like age 19. So
there's an actual thing called watermelon smashing, where women use their breasts to smash watermelons.
Yeah.
So
is that
they can wield. Yeah, they can wield that shit like a weapon, man. So, especially village feeders.
They should have a stand set up in every city.
Well, I've been hit with A+, so
A+?
A+?
E.
Oh. E+. Oh, good.
Yeah, they're fucking big. You know, so yeah, that's
bigger than triple D.
Yep.
Yeah, you can
The
climb on
biggest
them.
set of natural titties I ever dealt with were probably like, I think she wore a C cup, but like.
Why is this a fucking porn channel or something? Change
We're talking about titties or stop.
Mammary glands are.
Let's get it back on the flat Earth,
only
guys.
possible on a flat Earth.
At least we're trying to find the curve, bro.
Yeah.
Here's the curve.
Too much curve right there.
Point taken.
Right kind of curve.
It's the only curve you want to see, bro. Otherwise, it's all flat.
Yeah, there's a lot of curvature on Earth, but there's no curvature of Earth. That's the difference.
Yeah,
breasts
are the only things where. Sorry, breasts are the only thing that's bad when they're flat. What's the only time that flat is bad is breasts.
Because fucking surfing on retarded.
Some sagging does occur toward the plane.
Look at this.
Yeah. It's bad when your tires are flat. There's another thing.
Look at my president there. That's amazing. You can only have a president like this on a globe Earth, guys. You're so stupid.
Look at this one. He is impressive. Solar, do I really want to click on that video?
No.
Because I might not.
Yeah, do it.
It already makes me nauseous. No, I'm not going to do it, dude. Sorry.
Wait, I'll
There's
send
a
you another
baby
one.
and Joe Biden in the thumbnail, and that's all I need to see. I'm going to go throw up.
Have another one.
God bless America.
No.
Stop it.
Can't do it.
Delete your messages to get them out of here.
Can't do it. I might have to delete them. I won't. I'll just try to.
Sunny, do you still have
spam it through?
Do you still have that clip, that voice clip of Biden?
That baby senses evil.
Seriously.
That voice clip where he's making absolutely no sense and he's contradicting himself. And it was that press briefing.
I wonder if I can find it.
But I will play with you. Okay.
That's stopping it from his little daughter.
With their home time.
Yeah, bro.
Yes, I'm playing.
No, we're listening to your kids.
No, that's not me, bro.
Yeah. Is that Sasha?
That's not me. I don't have kids.
Sasha.
That's Sasha.
Sasha's household.
Oh, and now Dave's roboting.
Oh, boy.
We're a mess over here.
Dave, you're right, bro.
Hold on a minute. We're trying to resuscitate Dave Hinkle.
Solar, that was Sasha's little daughter, bro.
My bad.
Bro.
Tell me, Iggs, are you in New Zealand or Australia?
Australia, bro.
And how I saw a whole stream of things on Twitter about like that they're doing mandatory vaccination now, and sorry, that it's getting quite tense down there.
I'm on a different standing, so wherever I go, they don't touch me. They know not to touch me or even insinuate, because they've been told up front what's going to happen if they try to tell me to put a muzzle on or even mention it. But the other people,
like New South Wales and Sydney, they were saying it's literally like, taking the children away from the parents. The parents have no more say in this. They are going to receive it, and that there were big events. And if a father defends the child or himself against the police, they taser him, and then he's considered a terrorist because he's putting like the national safety at risk. And there's all these people like putting in videos just saying generally Australians are quite a compliant nature people, in that they don't really protest or they just go along with what the rules are. They're pretty orderly. And there are massive riots starting now. And if Australians are starting to boycott or riot, then it really means that they're being pushed past a level. But any parent that tries to prevent something like that, there's videos of them being tasered and like serious shit going down in New South Wales and Sydney.
You need to try to prevent harder, I think. That's the problem. Use a sharp stick. That's my suggestion.
Well, they've got a right. Listen, they can say they can't do this or can't do that, but the parent or the owner of the child, which is their property, can intervene and punch the guy in the head. The other thing is if they just put in their fucking a letter, they won't touch their child. This is what we were talking about with Battle Mod before. I'm trying to get across to people. If people just...
They're volunteering. They're handing the kid over under threat.
Exactly.
Right? But no one's actually forcefully taking. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. They would have a hard time doing that with any parent that was not afraid of the consequences. So they're not going to force it on him because that you would see that for sure. That there would be videos of that already online if because I know as a father.
There are a few. I'll send one to you in DM.
Awesome.
Yeah. Since some of them, I know that at times they've made fake photos, like fake videos, like with the one where the woman comes out of her apartment and apparently the cop strangles her and the boyfriend runs to her rescue. That was a fakie. Yeah, I'll tell you straight up, that was fake. Because I saw it from another angle and they were giving each other hand signals when to do it. And the same cop, same actor went to this other woman's place and did a similar dumb shit. But if people just knew how to write a document and sent it off, nobody would be touched. I'm telling you this.
Yeah. And if that doesn't work, just make sure you know where the jugular is. You feel me?
Exactly. Then you've warned them, you've pre-warned them, yeah? After that, you can inflict damage with no consequence.
Oh, they might try to give you a consequence, but you got to not worry about you. If you're right, that's the thing people need to understand. If you know you're right, consequences. I agree with you, bro. Fucking deal with it. So what? Your life isn't worth it.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I completely agree with you 1,000,000%. I'm just saying, if people just knew how to handle themselves with paper, this would have been finished by now. Nobody's telling their servants what to do, bro. These are your servants. Nobody's telling servants what to do, so the servants are running a fucking rampage.
The crazies are running the loony bin.
Yeah, exactly. How can you have like a butler and the butler is telling you what to do? You're paying the butler. He's meant to do what his stuff for you, but the butler is saying to the guy that's paying him, you know, mate, my feet are fucking sore. Why don't you massage my feet? You get what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Fauci, go make me some fucking eggs.
Exactly. You could tell him that. And if you addressed him properly, he would fucking do it. But this is the problem. That's why I don't have any problems when I go out. Because my shit has been sent out, bro. And they know not to touch me. Last time somebody tried to touch me, I almost punched the police officer out, and he goes, "Ooh, I'll get you," whatever. He never came back. Never. Wow. I grabbed him. That's good. He touched me on the back of the shoulder, and it was a reflex thing because I've done like fucking boxing and Muay Thai. I turned around, grabbed, twisted his arm, and I was about to fucking crack him one, and I saw he was a cop. And I kind of let him go, and I told him, like, it's the law is called arm's length. Nobody's allowed to come closer than arm's length unless you tell them. If you don't tell them arm's length, that means so they can come closer and arrest you. But if you tell them that, they have to fuck off. But I already put some shit in, and that guy couldn't do nothing. So this is the thing: you need to do your stuff, and then they won't touch you. But as the brother said before, if you haven't done it and whatnot, consequences be damned, bro. Nobody's allowed to touch your fucking family, your children, which are your property. You don't call them children. You fucking punch them right in the fucking teeth and knock them out. That's it.
That's all there is to it.
Yeah, bro. I'm just trying to give another way.
Natural law. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like this. It's like you can play their game and get out of it if you do it right.
Yeah.
If not, natural law. And that's that.
That's the highest law. Well, spiritual law is the highest one, but natural law is right there.
It's like Snoop Dogg said. Go ahead.
I was going to say,
no, it's a Snoop Dogg quote. It doesn't matter.
We're both going to talk to each other's dicks like this.
Go ahead.
The move now, though, is what you're saying, is they are using, scary words and the media to get you to hand the kid over. No one is really coming up and forcing it yet. But if you don't think there's a plan for the holdouts, I'm sure there is. So, I don't know how things are going to play out there. How long has this been going on? It just started, right? A couple days ago?
Nah, bro. They had us...
No, the physical, like there is no choice mandate started when?
The guy said unless they changed I don't know, I heard on TV somebody said the so-called Prime Minister, which doesn't exist in Constitution anyway.
Solar posted something in live text chat. Sorry, go ahead.
That they can't mandate anybody.
Like that, to be honest. I didn't know who Solar was. Is it safe?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're right. I was going to say they said that they couldn't force anybody to take the hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Which they know they can't.
What do you mean? If Solar posted, is it safe? It's just little videos. Or you mean the link?
No. The link inside the link. I didn't know what it was. I was just making sure. I didn't mean to imply anything. I'm sorry.
Sure. I guess
we've got to be. I did not mean it like that, Solar. I'm very sorry. Sometimes you have to forgive me. I am the most paranoid person you're ever going to meet, and it has nothing to do with anything you guys are doing. It's my nature. So I'm going to sound like that.
What's the code to your pantry?
His birthday.
Well, I have pantries hidden all over the place, so...
Yeah, I want some cheese and crackers.
Well, you'll find something in there, but I don't know if you're going to find cheese and crackers. Which video is kids getting stolen from, Solar? There's like 5 in this tweet chat. In this thread. Is it like the one near the top?
Yeah, the one right at the top. It's like a...
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Thanks.
It should be a video.
Man, I'm trying to find that funny Biden video. I can't find it. I might be getting close though.
With the Biden.
Shit, it looks like that video is taken down.
Yeah, it's taken down.
Fuck.
As I said, bro, I know there's they do this on purpose, as I told you. And you've seen that one where in Australia the girl comes out from an apartment and she gets strangled and thrown on the ground. That was all fake.
I haven't seen it, but now I'm good. No, I haven't seen it.
Sounds like they're taking the kids right out of school and shipping them here for this event. Is that how they're planning on doing it?
There's 24,000 children straight out of their schools. Yeah.
Yeah. So the parents, at your warning, don't send your kids to school that
in New South Wales. But this is
they've actually got them. They've actually got them, and they're doing it. It's in progress. You're saying. I want to say this, and if people aren't fucking outraged, then fuck them. This is
so. It's on the link that I sent with the Twitter link, but you got to click on this Carlos Del Valle guy, and it'll take you to one of his threads, and then you can actually go watch the video.
Okay, I'll try again because it didn't pop up.
But the video I was describing is a father holding his daughter in a hospital, and there's 3 nurses trying to pull the child off the father, and there's 2 police officers trying to hold the father back, and he's being quite aggressive towards him, saying, no, you won't do this to my child. And then eventually he gives his daughter a big kiss on the cheek and kind of says, all right, go and do what they're telling you must do. And they pull the child, and she literally starts running across the hospital to get away from these nurses. And then the police go and taser the father, start handcuffing him to take him to jail for resisting. And this was photographed in one of the hospitals down there, where they were saying you as a parent, you no longer have the authority above the government in deciding how your minors are dealt with.
I've tried to click on the link, nothing's coming up. Okay, one thing, I haven't seen it, but just by going what you said, that doesn't make any sense. So he's fighting to take a child, blah, 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 but then he gets a chance to kiss her child and say, do what they say, da, 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 da.
No, you don't hear. You see him holding on, and he's resisting everything. And then he gives his daughter a kiss on the cheek and kind of loosens his grip, and they pry her off of him and then start tasering him to get him down. But like I say, the video's been taken down, so I hope someone else has posted it. But like I said, if you're in Australia, look into it, because there's some crazy stuff being reported from Sydney and New South Wales specifically. I don't know if it's countrywide, but
have they been just showing you guys straight up falsehoods on TV though for years, or is that new for you?
Well, listen,
But I posted one from a Facebook link at 55 minutes past, and that's 5 testimonies from different Australians who are trying to get the word out in terms of what's happening in all the different states, and where, like, you know, how even journalists are being locked up for trying to report on what's happening in Australia. So there's some really peculiar stuff going on. Once again, it's censorship keeping it.
Yeah, journalists really haven't done it. I think they're still promoting the fucking the jab. So journalists being locked up. They did this scare story fucking I don't know, 6 months ago, a year ago, when apparently the police broke into this one journalist's office that was a nobody to steal her shit, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So there's a lot of fear porn. Seriously, I've seen a lot of fake shit on TV. I heard there was protests or something here in Victoria, because we're the worst, here in Victoria. It's like they did a lockdown for 9 months. We're still under lockdown. We've been under lockdown from February, and it's going to be till Christmas. We've been under lockdown.
Or you just ignore it? Like, because in America we had regulations and lockdowns and shit, and for the most part, everybody just ignored that shit.
Well, people, they say it's a lockdown, then, I don't know, clamp it down, like no stores, and people complain, then they let loose again. As I said, with me, I'm on a different level. I've done all the shit that I need to do, and people don't fuck with me. So,
right, I'm sure on a local level, but if you went driving to cross country to one of the other main cities, if you went up in Alice Springs and fucking their police told you, hey, put your fucking mask on or we're gonna, take your kids away or whatever, I'm sure that you might have a problem, right? Because
the borders, even in their constitution, which is a fucking corporation, in any constitution, there's no borders. It's just a fictional line. Even it says so. Going from so-called state to state is just travel. It's the same country, same nation.
Yeah, we tried that here too. They keep arresting us though. It's funny how but you're right. I mean, that's how. I mean, all of it is basically they were rules for the fucking people. most of the laws and everything, codes, statutes, they're only supposed to apply to fucking people who are making money or work for the government, but they only seem to apply for us. And those are the rules that got Australia into this position where you guys are now really on the verge of fighting your own government for your kids, and nobody has a weapon. Well, you know what I'm saying. Of course, there are weapons available, but I mean, seriously, I couldn't go fucking 13 feet without tripping over a gun.
Well, that's the stupidity of the Australians. Yeah, there was one fake mass shooting and everybody gave them the guns by a guy that had an IQ of 50 and apparently shot like 30 guys in, 45 seconds and only missed like twice or three times. Come on. So, I really fucking, I don't know. My interactions, there was a few times the police, I'll tell you something, and this is absolutely fucking true. I went to the CBD, so the city, the main pinpoint right in the
business.
Yep, exactly. When it was under the lockdown with the army, the Australian Defence Force. Police everywhere. Nobody fucking touched me. Nobody fucking spoke to me. They actually said, "Hi, how are you? How you doing?" Not what are you doing? This, that, blah, blah, blah. Nothing. It's fear that regulates the people. And I keep on saying this, and people don't understand. Policing is by consent. If you fucking speak to them, you don't need to speak to them. You don't.
No, there's nothing to fear but people living in fear.
Fear itself. Exactly. I can't emphasize this enough. And I said, if everyone's up for it, we can do something that can help a lot of people out fucking very quickly. The people, at least,
what do you want to do?
Community.
Let's do it.
Don't have a fear. Send your shit out, and then if God forbid something happens, you've given them fucking fair notice, and you can go at it hard with no fucking consequence whatsoever. But which won't happen.
How hard is it to travel out of Australia right now? Like, if you wanted to just fucking jet, like get on a plane, come to America, go to fucking Europe, whatever. Is it easy, hard?
I think there's planes going in and out, so
there's still planes moving, right? Yeah, you just gotta have
planes are moving.
Do you have to have have they gotten to the point where you can't travel without the authority given to you by complying, or is that still off in the near future for you?
They were saying, yeah, you have especially Qantas, this, that, blah, 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 but then they pulled back. They know that you can't enforce it, then that's discrimination. Even the lawyers that are shit people will jump on the chance to sue the fuck out of them because they're a multi-billion-dollar company. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it just doesn't sound good down there. Ugh. Not that it's good anywhere, but that shit's, I mean...
Oh, we're the test place. So, I've seen a few times for dumb reasons, like people go out and, fight amongst each other, just say, I don't know, fucking, there was an incident between the Aussies and so-called, Middle Eastern people for some dumb reason, whatever. But I reckon that was spurred on by fucking, the so-called leaders of each group, and a few other times for other reasons. When people go out here, they go out, like proper go out. So I think it will just be, when people snap out, they'll just go out.
I have something.
They're all fucked.
I have something I'm going to play in the groovy for a minute.
That's a stupid way to say it.
You know, Donald Trump was asked
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I probably best I
don't know what I was going to
Look, tomorrow's Superstar Tuesday, and I want to thank you all. I tell you what, I'm rushing ahead, aren't I? I would eliminate the capital gains tax. I would raise the capital gains tax. We choose unity over division. We choose science
Awesome
over
guy.
fiction.
I swear to God.
We choose truth over facts. I commuted.
This is the best
Wilmington, Delaware.
the world has to offer, apparently. Leader of the free world.
250
Apparently.
a day.
Good times.
And you know, there's no U.S. office.
It's Chris, but anyway, I just did Chris. No, I just.
Funny how, like, this is the president, Don Pettit's an astronaut. It always seems like the biggest morons are the ones in charge for some
It's
reason.
like watching a yo-yo. I shouldn't have said it that way. It's like watching.
It feels that way. I want to ask you.
I'm coming directly to you for ask a quick favor. And I tell you what, I'm so
That made no grammatical.
poor people who have lost. Anyway. Back up in here another time.
He just gives up in mid-sentence, like, fuck it.
2014. Before that. I love this place. Look, what's not to like about Vermont in terms of the beauty? And what a
If elected, you would turn 82 at the end of your first term. You'd be the oldest president in American history. Are you willing to commit American history? Yes.
We should make sure that
Bro, this is cool.
no one going to jail for a drug offense. They go directly mandatory prison. I would see to it.
No, go to jail. Directly mandatory
In fact, we dealt with mitigation across the board. Just what we did in the last administration and before, leading to a standard that we provide efficiency for appliances. That saves billions of gallons of gasoline. $2.3 billion worth of, $500 billion in savings and 2-something billion metric tons of CO2 going in the air. Electric vehicles, in fact, the biggest problem is you can't stop to charge. We should have charging stations along every interstate highway in the country.
Yeah.
You pay for it just like you did gasoline.
Sure.
But if you can do that with bicycles in town, and you can put a nickel, play the radio. Make sure the television, make sure you have the record player on at night. The phone. Make sure the kids hear words. A kid coming from a very poor school.
It's your words.
Will hear 4 million words fewer spoken by the time they get there.
What is that first issue for your presidency?
The first thing I would do is make sure that we defeat Donald Trump.
You've already done that.
You get a tax credit for racehorse. Why in God's name couldn't we provide an $8,000 tax credit for everybody who has child care costs? It would put 720 million women back in the workforce. 4 years of Donald Trump will go down as an aberration. Hard to overcome. The damage is done, but we can overcome it. 8 more years of Donald Trump will change America in a fundamental way. The America we know will no longer exist. By the way, it's my little sister, and I'm Jill's husband. They switched on me. It's my wife. They switched on me. I'm prepared to say that I have a record of over 40 years.
Yeah.
And that I'm going to beat Joe Biden. No man.
He's going to beat Joe Biden.
Raise a hand to a woman in anger other than in self-defense, and that's
one of the best comedians in America right now.
We have to just change the culture, period, and keep punching at it and punching at it and punching at it. 3-0 and help me in this fight. Oh yeah, you're a lying dog-faced pony soldier. You said you were, but you're. Why attack Sanders? Why? You're getting nervous, man. Calm down. It's okay. 150 million people have been killed since 2007 when Bernie voted to exempt the gun manufacturers from liability. There are probably anywhere from 10 to 15% of the people out there who are just not very good people. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by gold. You know the thing. We know the thing, man.
Created by the thing.
Do it. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
November. We got more
boom.
questions. You got more questions, but I tell you,
Sonny, can you send me this, please?
whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black. I'm ready on day one after more than 3 years in office. Why isn't Donald Trump ready?
Sonny, send me this, bro.
Wake up.
Most popular president.
Wow.
We cannot get reelected. We cannot win this reelection. Excuse me. We can only reelect Donald Trump.
What
Bro.
That's mine.
George Bush used to do the same shit. I swear to God. Like,
Yeah, but
you get one of two type of president. Either a slick fucking smooth talker or this fucking shit.
smooth criminal.
Yeah, no shit.
Michael Jackson, smooth criminal. Sonny, can you send me the clip, bro?
Guys, for sharing the wisdom of our current president, Sonny. Good job.
Yeah, couldn't be anything wrong with that. I'm sorry, did someone address me?
Yeah, I want to play Charlie the Robot again. That wasn't hilarious. So 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Go.
Have you guys found a claim yet?
Again, I'm not trying to convince anybody here.
Well, I think you're trying to convince yourself, actually, which I don't think you are.
I think you're right about that, EXO.
Point out real quick, he didn't answer Roger's question from 20 minutes ago. Like, why are we ignorant? Why do you think we're ignorant?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's self-apparent, but I can restate it. So the reason why I think that you're ignorant is because the notion that the Earth is flat is an archaic, debunked notion.
Spoken right off Wikipedia. Unbelievable. What a fucking robot. Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. I know, isn't that funny? That's what you see on the YouTube videos, too. It's like, oh, I think you're ignorant because I can recite something that's been thrown in front of my face 500 times in the last year.
Yeah.
I know how to recite passages from Wikipedia. That's why you're ignorant. Is that your best evidence for our ignorance?
Wait, that's in Wikipedia?
Archaic perception.
Dude, underneath every single Flat Earth YouTube video, if you mention Flat Earth in any video on YouTube, you'll get a little banner on the bottom that says, you know, it's a debunk thing from Wikipedia. That says,
So I can use the word debunked?
Yeah, bullshit.
I mean, okay. Even if I was reciting it from there, I share that opinion anyway.
Globe Earth is what's been debunked, my brother.
Well, that's the point. Is that you're saying you're saying the whole world depends on an archaic idea. The entire world experiences a flat stationary plane, so the whole world experiences this archaic idea.
What?
Yes.
Everybody on Earth experiences. Yeah. Everybody on Earth right now.
Yeah.
Is only experiencing a flat and stationary Earth. I guess, you know.
Right.
You're just here denying all reality on all your senses.
Charlie, watch this, Charlie. Watch. You'll admit right now that you don't know where you can experience the Earth curvature. You can't tell me when I can begin to see it.
So, what theory on shape is an archaic? Aristoteles?
Bro, you asked me a question why I think you're ignorant, and I did.
Oh my
Your
God.
number 2 and 3 best proofs of the flat of a globe are archaic. Guess that makes you ignorant there, Charlie.
Yeah. How about the Copernican principle? Is that archaic?
Yeah, what about that?
I don't recall what that is. What is that?
Oh my gosh. Why is this number still here?
You have been listening to excerpts from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live YouTube channel. If you would like to join the discussion, simply type in your address bar discord.gg/Flat Earth. Thanks so much for listening.
That's a good one, man.
Hold on. Can you repeat that so I can record it and then play it back later?
That was funny.
Which part? The Charlie Robot? It's in the live.
The funny part. Come on.
It's in the live stream.
Yeah, I've posted it. Sonny posted it. I posted it again. It's a snippet from this room. So
it's a YouTube link that apparently Indio made. So right on.
Oh, I thought you were doing this like improv.
No,
no, it was an actual.
It would be funny. Yeah.
It was an actual discussion from earlier. Yeah, from here.
That's funny.
Because it is an archaic. That was funny. Whoever did the robot voice on him.
And then say, was it from Wikipedia? Even if I cited Wikipedia, right?
Yeah,
First,
even if I did read it verbatim from Wikipedia, so what? Oh God.
Charlie, why do you have to be a numpty like that, man? Come on.
But that's the new intellectual, like, student-aged person that we have running around in Western society. They do exactly what you said, which is they read the pop-up that from Wikipedia or, the fact checker when you look something up online, because that's the only way that they know how to verify anything, is to ask Big Daddy Government, is this true? Is this true? Is this what I'm supposed to say? This is what I'm supposed to say? Okay, cool. This is what I'll say.
That's the only way they get actually good grades. Because the teachers do it also.
Yeah, they go to Snopes, right? To Snopes, and then, that's debunked. Check. Snopes told me it's debunked, so
I mean, you have to toe the line to get your degree or whatnot, but at a certain point, they're kicked out of the nest, right? These idiots go out into the real world. Can't they figure this shit out at some point?
They literally have to do a freaking face slam dunk on the concrete a few times, and some will figure it out.
Some people resist this shit way too hard. I remember thinking, no, this can't be true. Let me go check it. And then after checking something, checking something else, over 4 days it took me, and then I sat in a daze for a couple months because I was like, oh my God, the Earth's flat. There was no big fight because it was like, holy shit, yeah, I have been lied to because, oh my God, yeah, I've been taking this for granted my whole life. I've just been taking everybody's fucking word for it. If you can't admit that, you're never going to get over it.
That's the biggest pain, bro, what you just said. Admitting it and then letting it go and not filling up with other garbage. It hurts. If you just let something go, being empty of that idea hurts. So people usually cram other crap into them to fill that gap or void, whatever you want to call it. And that's why people don't do this shit. And if you really empty yourself out, then I'm telling you, if you don't shiver and, go a bit nuts, then you haven't done it properly, because I've been through that process of eliminating, even though, to toot my own horn, I'm quite intelligent. I had to get rid of everything and then fill my vessel back up with only the purest of things. And it was fucking the most difficult thing that I had to do, bro. Very, very difficult. But I'm fairly sure that to do this one thing it shouldn't be that hard. It can't be that hard, bro. You know what I mean? It's a simple thing that you can do with your eyes, your senses. You don't even need logic. Minimum amount of reason, and you can achieve it. And then your worldview changes. You see it differently. You see people differently. You act accordingly, and everything else. So,
what is this you're speaking of?
When letting go of the idea. Did I make sense what I just said? Somebody say something, please.
Yeah. It's all about right. It's accepting it, because you are exactly that. If you want to get along in this society, you got to spout hey, this is an apple. What is this? It's a rock. No, I don't care if it looks like a rock, feels like a rock. It is a rock. I hit you with it. It's a fucking rock. If I tell you it's an apple and you want to pass the grade 2, you better say apple. And that's the way every bit of our education is. But I mean, that works against children. and it works as long as you're not forced to think, you're not given time to think about it. You're distracted a billion ways to Sunday, right? With all the stresses in the world, all the things that they use to distract you in media, entertainment, fucking sports, all this bullshit, you're never going to stop and recheck all the shit that's gotten you to the point where you are now. You don't need to. You don't have the time to. But eventually, if you are forced to do it, like these people are, I don't know how you can fight it as hard as some of these fucking people are doing it. It's just, it should be obvious.
Well, you have Globers. Sorry. Yeah. One small thing, then I have to go. So you have Globers, right? Just people that believe that they're on a ball because they were told, right? Then they come here and then they try and defend it. And usually you see this in the lobby, right? They come here and defend it and they get baffled because all of what they have been taught was bogus, right? Everything they can muster up, we have a counter argument and has been debunked. And then you have anti-flat earthers. So some of them that come in the lobby become an anti-flat earther, and they will say anything to keep their ball and fight flat earthers, right? The only reason why anti-flat earthers exist because we are here, right? We have servers dedicated for fighting the flat earth, right? A whole server being anti-flat earthers. Crazy. These guys are there daily fighting flat earth.
In an echo chamber. So it's a think tank eventually trying to overcome our logical deductions. Like, oh my God, we got to find a way to obfuscate this. Everybody get together. It's not about finding the truth at all. That's the sick part.
It's, and some of them are, this is one thing I'm trying to comprehend so I can better transmit or convey what it is in actual fact to these people. I can't understand how they are fighting for something apparently that means nothing to them, that it's not going to change the way that they live, that doesn't involve them, apparently they say, but yet they punch on so hard about it. You can see that there's something inside that's fucking not quite right. NQR, it's a bit distorted somehow. So I don't care. It doesn't matter. I didn't come up with this, so it's not my idea. I didn't get money from it, but I'm gonna fucking make an ass out of myself for nothing, waste my time and everything else. Makes no sense whatsoever.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, like I'm trying to understand. I can't comprehend it. How you can do that? You say you don't care. It doesn't affect you. You don't get. It's not your idea. It's not yours to defend. But you punch on for it. You full argue about it, and your arguments are shit. But you do it. I don't understand these people. How can you keep on doing it?
I'll ask one of those guys in chat that are constantly talking shit. How do you keep thinking it's a ball? How do you sleep at night knowing all the things that you've heard here? Do you just refuse to go and verify any of it, or like what's the trick?
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's my point, brother. Like, it's. I understand if they were a part of the, so-called cult and they're in, they're getting something. They're not getting nothing. It's not even their idea. They're not benefiting from it. They will benefit something if they realize the truth. But they say that it doesn't matter, and they won't get anything out of it, but they argue nonsense. It makes not even no sense. It's utter lunacy. It's depravity of the inner being. I don't know how else to say it. Now I'm running out of fucking speeches. I'm sorry to ramble.
No. I appreciate what you're saying. What I was just thinking is that, some people, for one, are not self-aware. And, everybody in existence is struggling to survive. And some strive to be more comfortable in life and do whatever they have to do, compromise their own beliefs or not, in order to maintain that.
Yeah, I get that.
We should really be praying for those people's souls because they don't know what they're doing. I'd like to give the benefit of the doubt with that, and I'm not referring to the infamous Globers at all whatsoever. Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was going to say, where do these people draw the line then? You know what? I'm not the worst. That's probably a harsh word. The worst or the most dangerous people are these fucking fence sitters, because when push comes to shove, you don't know what they're fucking going to do. At least you know your enemy. You know what I mean? Or the retards, or the fucking idiots. But these fence sitters, you don't know how they're fucking going to react, what they're going to do.
I didn't hear what you said. You called them what? I didn't hear that.
Fence sitters. Fence sitters, sorry.
Oh,
you don't know how they're going to react. Yeah. When push comes to shove, you don't know where they draw the line, what's going to happen. And that's how chaos becomes, because of people that are discombobulated.
I would say someone should only be on the fence for a short while. If it's a long period of time, then that means it's not important to them, and to me that says that they're comfortable with the lie. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get that, but when rubber hits the road and
I think a lot of people, instinctually kind of get a sense that there's something not right, and for those that do, because I've spoken to someone from work, and people make up their minds about things, and so I don't know. I just hope that it doesn't turn into some sort of a Walking Dead kind of zombie fucking shit, That's being really, really, really wildly speculative and crazy, but
Well, that's Oppenheimer is an allegory, right? For kind of what's already going on.
Yeah. I mean, they're famous for their predictive programming, so I mean that's kind of what I'm going on.
But that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. There's people that know inside something's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
But they've got the moral compass is fucking skewed, and they haven't drawn the line in the sand. I don't know where my line in the sand is.
There's a percentage though that will never. They don't even care. Like Jenny said, you're gonna have to pray for their souls, because these are the same people that would let their kids rot in a room because they don't want to deal with them, or there's horrible people everywhere. It's not just the tippity top evil people running the world. There's fucking shit, worthless fucking people all around.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something.
It's sad to say that. It really is.
I'll say something, and it's going to be controversial. Those guys up the top don't do nothing wrong. I mean, they do something wrong, but they just say shit, and people kind of conform to it. And there's these order followers, and the people just underneath them, and that is the problem.
I would be more scared of order followers than I would someone who's genuinely just an idiot. I mean, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but you know who the order followers is. The guy that's scared will do irrational things because he's scared.
Oh, when I think of order follower, I think of someone who calls out people who are not. You know, I mean, I guess it could be one of two ways. I mean, it's just so, the whole idea is just so massive. You'd have to draw a damn diagram, really, right?
Yeah, true. Daughter followers are bad. I just think that the people who are just are scared, you know, when somebody's scared, they do stupid things, whether it's a choice in life or somebody says something to them or a fight. They do irrational things.
Yeah, they can't think straight cognitively, like genuinely.
Yep. And that's the point I'm trying to convey, because if something does happen, what are these people going to do? Are they going to turn on the normal people? Are they going to turn on them? Are they going to turn on each other?
They're probably going to be the ones that die. They'll probably be the ones that die first, really. If the shit hits the fan. I mean, really.
I'm certainly not losing the fight to a Glober.
No, I take the stance, I seek the seekers. If you're going to be adversarial and dishonest intellectually, immediately I vote for next. But I know you guys like your little mouse to play with and stuff, so, you know.
I do. God, I love that stuff so much. Mouse tries to get away. No.
No.
Bring your ass back. We still playing, motherfucker.
But yeah, that's not my thing, but I get it. It's your guys' thing. And, you know, different type of tactics attract different people and such. But, you know, I don't think we should pay too much attention to infamous Globers, really. I mean, if you've been into it a long time and you're still a Glober, I don't really have any interest in speaking with you, because you're obviously resistant to information that's, you know, other than the mainstream. And I can't help those people. They don't want to help themselves.
Yep.
Nobody can help those people.
And at this point, nobody should want to. You know, waking up the lions. I like what Batamal said, and somebody else said it too. You gotta wake up the lions now, male and female, though. You know, let's get the leaders of this jungle together now, so that the rest of them who aren't gonna wake up, which is gonna be most of them, have a shepherd.
That's what I'm saying, bro. When good men act to fail, that's when fucking
when good men fail to act. Yes.
Yep. So, me in my position, if I don't do anything and I just kick back and look after myself and don't pass on stuff, then that's a bigger burden on me, and I'll reap the fucking shitty consequences for it, even more so than the ignorant person. And I don't want that. Not just for myself, for people in general. I'm not a hoarder of information, as you heard me talk before, Sean. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. I don't like that. Everybody should have a chance to receive the information, which is a shame that they don't. But yeah, if you don't have the knowledge, you can't do anything. You know? For my people suffer for the lack of knowledge. That's what it comes down to. But if you reject it, then that's on your head. I can't do nothing. I can give you everything. If you don't want to do simple things, then fuck. I've done my best.
Yeah, don't throw your pearls to pigs.
Okay, I've heard that expression dozens and dozens of times, and this may seem really silly, but the light bulb has never really gone on. I can grasp the meaning and context, but like the whole put a lipstick on a pig or cast of pearls before swine. I just don't get that.
Yeah, it's a bit of a.
Can I try to distill into a sentence real quick?
Go for it, Bill.
Yes.
Okay, so casting pearls before swine. Pearls are beautiful, aren't they?
Yes.
And they're rare, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right. Does a pig know that?
No.
So you're just going to put this really valuable, rare thing in front of a thing that just doesn't know what the fuck it is, doesn't care, it'll eat it, and that's about all it's got. Right? So you're casting something very important before something that couldn't know about it. couldn't know about it if their life depended on it. And swine aren't necessarily known as the smartest creatures. They're, I guess, smart in their own right. But you see what I'm saying? Swine is you never want to be swine. And so if you're putting, they either can't understand it or won't. But either way, they're playing in their own poop, eating the pearls that we give them, not knowing or not caring what it is.
And they poop out the pearls and then they eat them again.
Sure, yeah.
That's so sad. That's so sad.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty offensive thing to say, but
Or somebody else will take the pearl that's not deserving and use it for bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
grind it up and make somebody snort it.
Yeah.
Gee, that's a little too much. I'm good to get the other part.
Yeah, so that's what the term means.
Elisha.
That's what the so-called elites think of us. Goyim.
Right.
We're not deserving of this and that, and to know whatever.
I'm gonna screenshot that for later. What Elisha Abby posted. So yeah, the last part of what Elijah posted, give not that which is holy unto dogs. Oops, shoot. Neither cast ye your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet, and turn again and rend you. I've never heard that. Yeah, I'd have to. Rend as in render? I don't.
Yeah. That would make sense as the action word in that sentence, I think. So.
Yeah, that's prejudging somebody that you think that's unworthy or it's worthy. Everybody deserves the fucking information, bro. That's
exactly. That's why it's pretty offensive to say, because it's like they're not necessarily, unworthy of the information. It's just that you put the information out there and it's ignored or trampled on.
Yeah, that's different though. But somebody don't give it because somebody's not worthy. How do you know if they're worthy or not worthy?
Right.
The pig doesn't have a right to get offended. The person giving the pearl should be offended.
That's also why it doesn't work, because a lot of these people understand what we're saying and can't really refute it. So they're not necessarily ignorant swine. There's something else. It's something different.
It's a deeper understanding. It's not just
right.
Yeah, as that. And
it wouldn't be and it wouldn't be it's flat and that's that. And that's the problem. I think a lot of these smart enough to know it, folks, don't want to have to go through the work. Somebody said it earlier. They just don't want to do the work involved because they know the task is heavy, man. Once you turn this on, it's heavy.
Yep.
Not everybody can handle it.
I know what I went through, bro. You have to empty the cup, bro.
Right.
And it's hard to sit there with a fucking empty cup.
Let's start over.
Yep. Even though my cup was filled with, I would say, at least 70% stuff that is factual and another 10% truth, I still made the decision to empty all of it again, all of it, and fill it back up. And it was fucking excruciating, bro. I'm telling you.
It's not easy.
I'll speak to you in private about it. It was.
Sure.
I'll tell you the stuff that I underwent. It was the most difficult thing. Very fucking difficult.
And it's not really easy for anybody. It's one of those, like, I saw a quote. Of course I saw a quote. There's quotes about every little fucking thing in the world. But anyway, saw one that said, oh boy, see, now I forgot. Anyway.
It's probably me rambling, bro. Sorry.
I'm rambling, so I'm sorry. I feel like we're the only two talking. Do we have anybody who wants to talk about the heliocentric space monkey religion? Yes, I did just say what Kiwi always says. Whatever. It's rubbing off. Spinning space monkey. And so in Soviet Russia, in Soviet Russia, monkey evolve you.
You a monkey, good cousin, and the rock, your best friend. You
right, best friends.
Best friends. Then monkey come from rock, and rock come from nothing. You know, science.
Science.
Science. I have to tell you that. It's sorry.
Monkey come from shit out of that.
Yeah, rock come from nothing. That's science.
It's just a cop out. It's like, what? Well, do we know how it all came to existence? No. So let's just say from nothing. Yeah, that sounds fine.
It's science with a silent pseudo.
There you go.
It's science with a silence. I don't know. Just everything I've heard, and I don't listen to NASA unless you boys bring it up, but every time I hear something, they just blabber whatever, and then they say, this is science. We do science. This is science. We're doing science.
I like it when they say they're performing science, because that's more accurate in my opinion. Because they're acting.
Performing. They're acting. I was going to say.
It's a performance.
Performance.
Exactly. No, and that's the thing. I think that word comes from surgery theaters. I may be mistaken. I don't know. But
yeah, because they have to practice on their patients. They have to practice, and their patients have to be patient because they don't know what they're doing.
Exactly. It's practicing medicine and performing tasks, but not. You know what? I've had surgery, major surgery, emergency, and it was needed. It saved my life. So, anyway.
Yeah.
That's needed.
Yeah, that's because they practiced on many before you. So by the time they got to you, they kind of had it okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like if someone comes with what they think is one proof of curvature of the Earth. Say, okay, can you make 100 of those? And can they all be believable with facts backing them? But if a surgeon says, "Well, I've done 2 surgeries. I've got two proofs of curvature, but that's it. I can't find any more." I'd be like, "Well, I'm going elsewhere."
Yeah, that's why every time you go to the doctor, they call you a patient.
Mm-hmm. Be patient.
Yep. Next patient, please.
Have you been patient today? No, I have an appointment to be patient on Wednesday.
I made an appointment to be patient. Yeah, that's great.
Right, I'm going to wait until Wednesday to wait for some stuff.
Jeez.
And the phone call to make the appointment costs $50.
The phone call to be patient. $50.
Yeah, and they take it out of your Social Security because they're so sneaky. So I tried to, back in the day, 4 or 5 years ago, kids were doing this whole, you could find the bank number, router information for your Social Security account using your Social Security number in the bank router. So if you found where your Social Security number was, because every Social Security number has a bank account attached to it. At least this was the idea. And I think it's right. So anyway, I found my bank account, and I found that I have my Social Security money there. I found out that it's there. And so I tried to write a forgery check on that for $900-something, because if it's under $1,000, it's not tracked or whatever. I don't know. But the government, so I tried it, and then the government sent me back, and basically said this is, a fraudulent thing, blah blah blah. But they didn't say the account didn't exist or anything, and they said basically if you don't do it again. And they were getting a lot of people trying to do that. Even though it's mine
yours and it's for you, you can't use it. Remember what we were talking about before? Like, you didn't create it, you're renting it, so there, da-da-da-da-da. You can change that.
Well, and it's I'm a corporation that they're putting money. Yep. It's like I'm a front, I'm their laundromat.
Yep. You can do it. Everybody.
Or did they cite a law when they sent you that threatening letter? Did they cite anything? Or
I don't remember that. No, it wasn't very threatening. It was more like, the more you do this,
we're not giving you your money.
We're not going to give you money, and the more you do this, the more annoying we're going to be, and eventually, they were very vague about it, but it was like in a way where like you don't know if the bully. Yeah, you don't know if the bully's gonna
they would have told
gonna get you after school.
Fraudulent. There's definitely
they did say the word fraud.
It's definitely attached to your name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're the ones committing the fraud.
It's out there that I tried it.
Your social security number, with it's the CRN. So get that number and call a broker, and don't tell them it's your social security number. Say you found some bonds from the stock market that were left from your grandfather.
I have a question that pertains to what you're talking about. Isn't the number you're talking about actually supposed to be on the back of your birth certificate? Not your hospital one, but your certified birth certificate? It'll be on the back of it, and it's supposed to be like in red. It's in red. I forget the name of it.
They should use the same one unless they made another account. It should be the same one. But
okay, because I've only... Oh, go ahead, you guys.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Jen.
Well, I only watched a documentary from a gentleman that lives in Canada. His name's Christopher J. A Planned Trespass. It's one of my favorites. But so even though it's Canada, it's still going to be very similar to us. And I don't think, I could be wrong that it's our social security number, but I thought it was a number on the, I guess I think I know where my birth certificate is. Let me go look.
Yeah, so you take that and you say, listen, you can take the back of your even your birth certificate. You just don't say that it's that. Just say I found some bonds that were left from my grandfather. I'd like to know what they're worth. I'm not sure what kind of bonds they are, whatever. Can you please check that out? And you'll fall on your ass when they tell you how much it's worth. I can tell you that.
Okay, so were you talking about like on the back of the social security card?
Yep.
Okay, it is a red number. And so on my certified copy of my birth certificate, there's a birth number, and it's different.
Yep, two different accounts. More would be in your social security now. Before it used to be on the birth certificate, but there's more on on that one. So whichever one, just call up a stockbroker and just say you found some bonds or stock bonds, whatever. You'd like to know what they're worth that were left over from your grandfather or whatever. And that's how much you're worth. Like, I've checked out my net worth and it's fucking ridiculous. And you can find out. Just to know, that is the stock market. Just so you know, people. None of this shit.
I don't even know if I want to go down that rabbit hole.
It'll be worth like $8 or something. I'm going to be upset.
Nah, bro. You trust me, bro. In America, when you're born, you're worth $8 million straight up.
Damn.
Straight up. As soon as you up.
Yeah, but I do as little as possible, so I'm sure that's depreciated.
It goes up till you're like 18, and then depending on how much you do, whatever, it goes up. I think when you hit like 65, it starts to go down. That's bonded, so your social security card. I'll tell you the major ones: your social security card, your birth certificate, your tax file number is bonded too. That's worth a shitload, and they're all traded in a shitload of different places, not just on the stock market. They're sold to banks, they're sold to other stock markets, not just the US, other places, a myriad of places. So I've been told all this, I know how it is. I'm one of the few people that know how to get the shit out, but I don't want any of it because it's filthy. I don't participate in it.
I'll wash the shit out of that.
What a legend. Yeah, as I said before, like if Adam wants to do it, I haven't said it last time, it's the last time I'm going to say it. I can get all fucking loans removed, whatever, house loans, fucking truck loans, car loans, whatever. So it's up to people. I'm not going to say it anymore times because I can't be fucking dealing with people rocking up at my fucking house. So whatever. So hopefully Battle Mod will want to do a fucking law thing, and we can get into it with little things, and with his knowledge and my knowledge, get up to speed in no time. So it's up to the people listening if they want to do it. If you want to do it, tell Battle Mod. I know he wants to do it, but I'm not sure if anybody wants to listen. So that's all I want to say. Thank you for hearing my rambling. And everybody.
It was interesting story, man. Thank you for telling us.
No, not a problem, brother. Not a problem, but as I said, like I've been entrusted with a lot of information, and the point is to pass it on to help to make this situation less than it is. So,
you know, when I was very young, we had a fax. Actually, I don't remember at all what like from which company it was, but it was very scary. The in quality of copying something. So I had a banknote and I copied it. I centered it in a way so it printed on the two sides perfectly. And I went to the shop and I bought with it. He accepted it, no problems. And then when my father found about that, it was, you know the story, right? Don't ever do it again or whatever.
Do that again.
No, actually, if he was smart, he would say that, hey, do it again, man, good job. But no, he wasn't. Yeah, money. So, yeah, exactly. So he said, don't do it again and whatever. And I didn't know about, I didn't, as a child, why not, you know? And that question, stood in my head for, or was in my head for a very long time. And now I regret not doing more.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you from, bro? You said, I think I heard you last time. You said you were. Was that you? You were in Egypt?
No, I'm not from Egypt, but I live in Egypt.
That's I know you're not from Egypt, but you went to Egypt. Yeah, that was you speaking last time. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, it's best not to share any personal information on live stream.
Well, I've already said too much, bro. What I said, but I was going to say, in the UAE, they've actually got ATMs that dispense gold for money.
I know, yeah. That's good. That's actually very good, you know.
Yep, proper lawful money. So when I say these people up the top still use the ancient method from 5,000 years ago to pay their stuff, people don't listen. They use toilet paper for money. Somebody else's private fucking printing press. So...
Yeah, but you know, if you ask me, I would be very sad paying actual gold for a government or something.
Well, so if you own something properly, you need to pay for it in gold, bro. Otherwise, you don't own it properly. And this is the thing that people need to learn, bro. This is what I'm trying to share with people. That's why they have that. For the smart people, they go there when they want to get something. That it's different when the transaction is in gold, and it's different when it's in legal tender, which is not even legal tender anymore. It's just like paper, toilet paper.
Yep.
How is it in Egypt, brother? Is it good? Is it alright? Problem?
But it's very good as there's no fake corner whatsoever, you know. But except in mosques, you know, you find it only in like the places where it's working against globalism, you know, like mosques or maybe churches or you know, some like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I see. I see the biggest push coming from the churches and all these religious so-called holy people. They're full of holes. They're making a lot of people's lives miserable that actually depend on these so-called leaders to do something, you know?
Yeah, you know, I was like many times at the mosques, I wanted like to scream like from the top of my lungs, like saying, "Hey, you idiots, come here! Stop believing in that fake corner thing, you know? Be smart, like, because like when you go like, or if you see discos or parties or like of any kind, no fake corner there whatsoever. But suddenly only in like some religious places or some places where it's hated by Satan and his group, you find fake corner there, you know."
Yeah, brother, I understand, bro. It's sad. It's...
Indeed, it's so sad.
They get money from the people, money from the government, and they do the most harm. Oh.
Indeed, I think it's about time like everyone is waking up, I think, hopefully.
I hope so too, brother. Because you know, the people aren't bad. People that, you know, that are religious, that are properly religious, aren't bad people. It's the leaders, the so-called, you know, priests, the muftis, the whatever, that are fucking saying stuff from every side, you know. If something goes bad, it's from there, not from the normal people.
Indeed, like this, like there's a bastard here, which is the like mufti of the Egyptian land. I think it's called Ali Juma. So he's just like licking the boots of the government all the time. Whatever they order him to say, even if it's obviously against the Islamic religion, you know, like, yeah, he doesn't care. Like he's just also another order follower, you know.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. This is why knowledge shouldn't be kept, you know. if knowledge is kept and people don't know how to read properly and comprehend something by themselves, when there's some other person telling them what apparently something is just like, it's not flat, it's a ball. But same with the scriptures, when you're reading it and you know that the message is good, but the other guy's telling you, no, it means this, it means that, and it all gets fucked up. It's the same deal.
Yep.
I've read the Quran many times, but I read the dervish stuff too. It's beautiful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, indeed. So why did you read the Quran? What was and what did you find?
You find great messages, great passages about love, about how they view God and all the rest of it. Like I read the Tao, and all that stuff. The Hindu books, something that is you can get great stuff from everywhere, brother.
Yeah, indeed.
The people from that area, they've been given something that's different from people from another area. The message is good, and that's all that matters to me. Beautiful is beautiful, brother, just like as a good message is a good message.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. Where are you from, by the way?
I'm in Australia, but my homeland is Macedonia.
Nice to meet you, yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, brother.
Yeah, I don't recognize all those stupid borders, it's like all I know is all of us are
we're all brothers.
We are brothers in mankind, and that's it. Some you want to divide us, and some idiots believe in that. It's like we are different. You are from there, and I'm from here, and whatever. But and this is like the very distinct, ideology to see how brainwashed people are.
Yeah, correct. Religion was first made to bring people together, but people abused it. It's to bring love for people and towards God. Doesn't matter what you call him. There's only one, and people get stuck on names, which is silly. But just there has to be love towards the Creator and the people, because if you have love for the Creator, you will have love for the people, because the Creator created the people and he is in the other person, so he is your brother. And people don't understand that. If I can't see you, if I can't see the Creator in you, then I'm blind. That's I don't know, the way I say it. Anybody can have a different opinion. So,
well, actually, well said, and I also agree with you. And I want to follow up. Is it's people who divided the religion. So the basic idea I always share is, Jews did not recognize Jesus, and Christians did not recognize Muhammad, and that's it. People who for one reason or another, they just started a division in religion, instead of because it's so silly when you go ask anyone hey, do you believe in God? Yeah, and God should be for all of us, right? Not for only a certain group of people. So how come suddenly now we we are like fighting against ourselves in the name of God. It's like
exactly.
Wait a minute.
Exactly.
What's happening here?
Well,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's.
Thank you very much.
When you when me and you fight against each other, we are fighting against God. It's an oxymoronic thing, bro. And I'm filled with joy that you say that. I truly am. God bless you, bro.
Thank you very much. You too, man. And it's just like so silly how like Satan and his people and the like any evil people, how they put actually Satan started this division, like divide and conquer, and like what Satan did, he knew that he cannot erase the idea of God from our minds. So what he did is just like infiltrated from inside and started corruption and division, from inside, and people bought it, sadly.
Yeah, bro. That's. I think there are forces that we can't sort of see that influence us, as well as men choose to do certain things they take it upon themselves to do bad things, and they act on it as well, like a free will thing, and that's not good.
Indeed.
Have you ever read the collections of Rumi?
Ibn Rumi, right?
Yeah, he was like a what's it called? A dervish, and also a priest too, and a judge. That's, I think, was born in Afghanistan, then went to Iran and then Turkey. Beautiful writings, poetry about God. I think he was actually made a saint in the Catholic Church. I
did hear of him. Yes, I did. But no, I did not read anything written by him, sadly.
Yeah, if you get a chance, I would say to read it. It's very inspiring. The way that he speaks about God, and the love. What is God? It's pure love. So that's the view I hold.
Yeah, indeed. And even like in the Quran, it's like there's an invite that we focus not on our differences, but on the common ground between us, and which says strictly, which if we followed it would like. It's not brainer, it will solve all the issues between all religions. Is that, hey, we all claim that we are worshipping that God, right? There's something after death and so on and so forth. How about like we worship only God, nothing else, because people sadly started worshipping, many things with God, and in Islam we have something called shirk, which is polytheism, associating partners or worshipping something with God. So in Islam, if someone, for example, if Allah says something to be done and the government says no, it's not to be done, so this is called shirk, associating a partner or worshipping or taking partners against Allah or God. And it will cause those people who do that to go to hell. regardless of whatever they call themselves. So now when you look at the secular laws and how they are like corrupting society and destroying it from inside, and which is all against religion, like abortion, and other nasty stuff, it's like weird, but people following it.
Yeah, 100%, brother. The translation in English would be, you can't serve two masters. You either serve God or the government.
Indeed, 100%.
Yeah, brother. It's, good people are good people, bro. It doesn't matter where they come from, whatever. If somebody's got a tan or don't have a tan or whatever, we all come from our mother, we all bleed red, and we all get to go in the ground. It's very simple.
Yeah, indeed. It's like, this is what I always, when I'm talking with atheists, I always invite them, hey man, there's a moment that you should be very, very aware of, and working for that, making sure that, is it really there's nothing after it, or which is death, or is there something after it? It's sad, it's not for anyone, because people are busy with this materialistic life.
I agree. Too many distractions, too many what's the word, when you want something too much, when you're I'm losing words here.
Greed, you mean?
Yeah, greed, but lust, and all the rest of it. Yeah, desperate. That too. Yeah, desperate as well. Those things need to be eliminated. But it's not good to have some money or to have a good job. Don't get me wrong. But it's when you make that your focus, and you're hoarding it, and you don't you don't need to give all away, but if somebody's in need, as one of the brothers said before, you walk past a homeless person and you've got some money and you just walk over the top of him, that's not good,
Yep.
The mindset of people needs to change. If we actually did the right thing, there won't be any homeless people, any people without food or nothing. And government would be gone. Yeah.
Yep, I think Will said. I think we all fall into this trap, which is we are always worried about the future, thinking about tomorrow. What about where will I bring food tomorrow? And there is something like God or Allah says in Islam, in the Islamic religion, is that He doesn't ask us about tomorrow, to worship tomorrow's worship. So why do we ask Him for the blessings of tomorrow, or the our worries of tomorrow? I want food tomorrow. Where will I have something tomorrow? It's still tomorrow hasn't come yet.
Correct, because there's no such thing as tomorrow. The moral of it is you only have now, and if you have true faith, if you have faith in Him, you will not struggle tomorrow. I think that the moral of that is.
And you know what?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Who was that?
Someone said, you know what? And yeah, I'm still waiting.
Yeah, I know. Anybody? No? Maybe he didn't like what I said. I don't know. You know what?
I think maybe he had a connection issue.
Yeah, maybe. That's my thoughts on that. If you tomorrow never comes. What you think is tomorrow is right now. So if right now you do the good thing and you have faith and trust in God, the Creator, whatever you wanna, I don't like to label with names. Me personally, that's just me. I call it the Creator or Father. That's it. You know, that's the most as I get. I just say, you know, Father or Creator. That's it. I trust in Him, and yeah, I'll go for it, brother.
No, I was saying, worrying doesn't add a single day to your life, so don't worry either.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, you can fall asleep and not wake up.
What's that?
Okay, you can fall asleep and not wake up. So it's simple.
Mm-hmm.
You're worrying about tomorrow. You go to bed. If you don't wake up, what have you done? You're stressed the whole day worrying about the day that never comes. If you do the right thing, your life might be prolonged. That's what faith is all about. It's about the here and now. My personal things. Thoughts, you know, I'm not trying to force it on anybody. I'm just saying what I personally think.
I agree with you, man.
Is the guys at the top, what they did was give out, but then they abused the giving out. Then they said, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. If we just gave out and got good people together and got a community, that will spread. It's a snowball effect. But there needs to be a community of people doing good. I find, I'll speak about so-called Christians. Oh, Christian is that, but you know, as the other guy said, they'll walk over a homeless person, or the church won't take somebody that's homeless or give them food or whatnot. And the whole point, the moral of the whole thing is to help. It says, love your neighbor like your brother, but it's not being done. But everybody accuses the so-called Masons of being like this, like that, but they look after each other. They've actually taken the principle, they look after each other. Why isn't any community doing that? To look after each other, they wouldn't have a problem. Do I make sense? I don't know.
Yes,
I think the Amish are pretty close.
Yeah. You go, they say when you go to church, you go there for a service, yeah? Church service. Right. You go there. Did they service you? Fucking no.
I thought it was the other way. I thought it was you were supposed to serve God. But I'm Catholic, so everything's fucking ass backwards. Never mind.
Nah, you're right, brother. Nah, that's how they made it seem. For you to, you know, you service God by having love for Him and having love for your brothers and sisters. You go there, you know, for advice or if you need help or whatnot, and they provide that service. As it's called, church service. If you don't have bread or you know you need help, I don't know, for a job or something, that's why they're there. They're meant to be spiritual leaders. They're meant to. They're all over the place. It's a big organization, and you're telling me these people can't help somebody do something? Come on. But they've made it ass backwards, bro, just like the government. They're your servants. All the laws that they make are meant to be for themselves, but they've made it ass backwards that you are the servant and you have to do all this dumb shit. It's just getting our minds and body, soul, spirit aligned, and then you'll see what's going on. I think it's not just Catholic, whatever. It's all most religions do it. It's you can't turn away. Yeah, sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Denying yourself, for one, you worship him in truth and spirit. You obey his commands. You don't be like the world. You know?
Yeah, you don't be like you don't do bad things. When you go to church, as you said, you're there for guidance and for help. If you're doing the right thing, you don't go. Most of the people that go, as it's written in the Bible, don't go like all the others in vanity to church to be seen.
Oh no, you just get close to the word. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, I know that, bro. I'm just saying that the church is not feeling its function. It's not fulfilling what it's meant to do, you know? There's hungry people, there's poor people, and these people are just turning them back. They're encouraging, get the shot, Oh, sorry, we don't have room for somebody to sleep. Massive, a massive church. You know what I mean? Nobody can sleep inside. They let the people sleep out in the street in the rain. Come on, man.
Those mega churches out west, my uncle's, he's a partitioner, I guess, or a parishioner rather, but he's not a member of the church because they require you give your tax return, and they require 10% of your income in order to become a member of the church.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you're only allowed to come in on Sundays, sit in a certain row, and then it's off you go.
Yep. So really, they're not. It's faith law, it's trust law, and there's basically nothing there. They want something, but they don't want to give anything, bro. You can't have that. That's just fucking, larceny, RICO, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Racketeering, but on a psychological level, on a spiritual level. They get money from the people. They get money from the government. They have tax write-offs. I know the things that they do. So, yeah, it's sad because it was meant for and this is factual. Back in the days when there was a church, if a priest sent away that was homeless or hungry, he was excommunicated. Excommunicated from the church. If you sent away a homeless or hungry man.
It's weird, really weird. I always think of religion nowadays, how it's being played in front of everyone like football teams, So what's happening, what's the big deal, if someone wins over the other? It's what's the purpose of the entire game after all? It's it's a sport, right? It's to have fun, right? To get in shape or whatever. But no, actually, if all become the same team, there's no fans anymore, right? Where's the fun? Yeah, so we need to always keep splitting people, dividing people into groups and teams and whatever. So imagine the same idea on religion. So if all highly religious people, like those religious religious leaders of all religions sit together and discuss it deeply about like, hey, what's the issues here? Why are you on a different team if there's one God? So Jewish, Christian, Muslims, this and that all believe in one God. So where is the issue here? Let's fix it. Let's try to solve it and all become the same team, right? But no, a lot of people will lose their jobs, and lose a lot of fans. So let's not do that. It's bad for business.
Well said, brother. Well said. I'll tell you something because I speak here on a lot of things. This is something that I know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go out and say it. All those people behind doors are best friends, and they know there is only one creator, and they laugh about it.
100%. I don't believe in any. To be honest, I don't believe in any Islamic leader or Islamic religious leader of any country or any road in Islam. We don't have that hierarchy like in Christianity or Judaism. It's like, no, all of them are either imam or sheikhs, like scholars. That's it. There's no scholar better than another scholar. All scholars, they have their specialty or whatever. But yet all of them, it's like, behind the doors, except like for very few which are in prison for a good reason, So they sit on the same table, try to argue in front of the public, fooling the public, saying like, we are doing something, but behind door, the kisses and hugs and hey, it was well played by you, man. I will improve my skill next time. See you later.
Yeah, that's it. It's like two guys playing chess, but they're best friends. One wins, and then after that they go for a beer. You know what I mean, or a drink or a coffee. And
it's exactly that. And sadly, people are being also fooled by that. So instead of people doing what those should be doing, which is like, hey, let's bring all the books. Let's bring all the history from. Let's listen from everyone. Where is the issue here? There's only one God. We know that. So where is the issue? No. So of course, it's a football game. So you need the fans. So fans are fighting like what happened after games in football. Like they go shouting against each other and hitting each other. So that's what's happening here. So subhanallah, Prophet Muhammad is like. In the end time signs, he said, stay at your home and don't involve yourself in the public, because at the end of the time people will be mindless. So this is exactly, we see all the fakona things and how people are fighting over like a leather and an air inside, which is called football, and fighting over it is like weird, totally turned into mindless people.
You know what's hilarious? I watched the guy, he was giving quotes to a bunch of Bible guys. He was giving quotes and he was saying they were Jesus, Jesus said to his disciples, blah, 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 and everybody's nodding and agreeing. He did like 8-10 of them in a row, and he goes, oh, and by the way, Jesus said none of that. It was all Muhammad. And he turns around and walks away. Everybody stood there looking at each other. It was hilarious.
This is what I was trying to say before, bro. These people up the top, and I've been around these people. I've actually given a few lectures to some of the high priests that are in there myself, because I know quite a bit. And they all say, it's the same God, but we just want to you comprehend things a bit more, you can elaborate a bit more. And they're all together. They're all fucking together. Doesn't matter if it's religion, Masons, whatever, they're all together. As you said, it's a sock and take. It's divide and conquer. Then it's kings and queens. Then it's countries. Then it's nations. Then it's fucking hair color. Then it's fucking, skin color, tan, eye color. They,
as
something. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, sorry, I interrupted you. I thought you finished. as George Carlin says, like it's a big club and you're in it, ain't in it. So a political club, a religious club, a this and that club, and it's not for the public, you know. It's like for those like very few, and those who serves them, you know, for good purpose.
Yep. But he's in it. His comment was, "It's a big club and you're not in it." He didn't say we're not in it, or I'm not in it. You are not in it. He's in it. And he was giving a public announcement to everybody, but people don't get it.
Yep. And people are laughing, thinking he's telling jokes, you know, and the jokes are on them. And they are laughing on those jokes, which is on them.
Exactly. And that's the sad bit, bro. I find that sad. They are laughing. People only laugh when something is true. You can't laugh at something that's not true because it doesn't make sense. You won't.
Right.
You know, I don't know how to explain it, bro.
I know what you mean, man.
Yeah, I've found a lot of good people everywhere, bro. I don't fucking, he's this, he's that. I don't label people. You believe in God, you're a good person. That's all that matters to me, bro. I said, I've read all.
You know, for us, so go ahead, continue.
For the Baha'i one. Except for the Baha'i religion, I think I've read all the rest of them. Every single one of them. And I can extract beauty from all of them. If I don't see, if a text doesn't resonate me with some beauty that inspires me, I'll leave it alone. That's it. It's simple. You know, men wrote those words. You take the good from it, and that's it. That's it. Everybody knows that. It's in your heart, it's in my heart, it's in everybody's heart. You just need to use it. I'm sorry, continue, bro.
No worries. What's disgusting, you know, about religion is that they did not even divide only into main, you know, categories like okay, Christianity, Judaism, Islam, or Hinduism, Buddhism, whatever. No, even in those you have also sects and division as well, like internal divisions. Like for the Jews, like many types of Jews, like Hasidic, Hazaric, whatever. For the Christians, Catholic, Orthodox, whatever, Protestant. For the Muslims, Sunni, Shia, Baha'i, whatever. Like insane, and people are like buying into this. Why? Because, well, this is what I found my father doing. I would not use my brain, you know. I will just follow orders. It's sad.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. That's the biggest. That is the biggest thing you can do. You can't change anybody for. Again, if you're smart and your heart is in the right place, you know that there's only one God. Just because somebody names their so-called God doesn't mean anything. If the man or woman is good and treats you with respect and does everything proper, that's beauty for me. You know, sometimes people have their family treat them bad, but somebody else from that they don't know, even from a different religion or whatever, will treat them better. You know?
I don't know what you are trying to say. Yeah, you know, but I would actually advise, which is, if you think deeply about, okay, let's say, for the sake of the argument here, that everyone in here like agree there's only one God, right? It's like so obvious. For example, look everywhere in front of you, inside of you, you know, like at you. Yes. But if it was that, well, he just created us and it's left for us just to see the way and to think and that's it, why would he bother about sending us messengers and prophets with guidance, like you need to do this, and don't do that, and this, and whatever. So this is why also I find it like very also weird and strange for me, where people say, no man, just like be good and that's it, man, don't worry. Like, yeah, we need to be good, like, but good according to who? Good according to Satanists, for example, or for those like so-called elite, or good for who, right? Who defines good? Then it's another argument.
So good's the wrong word to use then.
It's love.
There you
love,
go.
Bro. Yeah.
Yeah, also love, if you think about love, if you want to use it, so you go to different people.
The opposite of harm.
Yeah, but like go to someone who let's say go to prostitutes, right? Yeah, he does all horrible things to them, but like, in his mind he is doing love, he's buying love, and he's trading what money, like this, like toilet paper, and they are accepting it, so both ends are happy, allegedly, right? So this is why I think they are fighting religion very hard, very deeply, and I think this is why Islam is so hated inside the hearts of those like fighting religion, because it's very strict with the law. The thing they call it Sharia law. We don't have something called Sharia law. We have Sharia, right? And it's very, very straightforward. And they don't like it. Why? Because it tells us exactly what to do if we want to trade with God into paradise. If you want this place, happy place. This is why they don't like it. But other type, like maybe like Asian religion, which is like Eastern religions, it's like no big deal, man. Just go do the what is it called? Sit and think about nature and whatever. Observe. Exactly. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, meditate, and it's good, man. Don't worry about the rest. Don't worry about those nasty, evil, people who's like corrupting the world and killing and whatever. Don't worry about it, man. Just like think about yourself. If your political whatever is corrupt, don't worry about it. Not a big deal, man. If you see something bad happening in front of you, don't worry. Like for example, in many countries now, like Canada, Sweden, I don't know what else. If you see someone drowning, it's against the law to help them. And if you do and something bad happens to them, you are to be blamed, and they will put you in prison for that. It's like, and people are buying into that as well. It's like crazy.
I don't know about Eastern religions that don't say that. They actually say a wise man and a smart man will stand up for the good of the people and the poor, even if it costs them their livelihood, even their life, because this is not the end. As I said, you have to extract the good from the stuff that's not so good. At the end of the day, all holy books are written by men, and they have claims to whatever. I take it as, yes, they're good people. Yes, they have, like, now, if I was to say God communicates with me, people will think, yeah, you're schizophrenic, whatever. But the Mufti will say, oh, God communicates with me, or, or the Pope or whoever. That's cool. It's, again, there's a certain amount of goodness and there's a certain amount of put in there for control, and it's up to everybody to do what they think is right, because in every single religion it says that man is not as well as he's meant to be, and that's all I can say. got their book. I read them all. As I said, just some people, some countries or religions beat down on their people with punishment. Some countries will take away their food. Some countries, do other things to them. That's what it is, and that's what is not good. If you want to worship God in a certain way, that's up to you. You're no lesser or better than anybody. The one that's bad is the one that is killing and stealing, brother. That's it.
Doing harm.
Exactly, harming people. We all know what
the
that is.
prostitute example, I don't think fits. Those two people are typically, listen, prostitution is the oldest profession, and just like every other thing, there are people who are voluntarily involved and those who are not. I don't think the act itself can be considered evil, but it's very irresponsible, and it's not. There's a difference between overtly evil and then not. I don't want to say godly, but not within
I understand, brother.
A healthy lifestyle.
Yes, exactly.
There's a distinction.
Yeah, there's a voice. It's a voice in there that they do. Doesn't make them evil. That they're consenting. They will get their repercussions if there is any, and what there is. It's not up to us to do that. But if somebody forces themselves on somebody, that's a different story. And this is where doctrine gets involved, and I'm not a fan of doctrine.
Hello.
I think people have heard me speak. Hello.
Hello.
Who believes the Earth is flat?
I do.
Yes, we do. Do you believe it's a globe?
No, the Earth is flat.
Nice, welcome. We are the same club, man.
Welcome.
If it's
what would
not,
what would be your greatest evidence that it's not?
When South Africa we can go. I don't know. Like you don't walk upside down when you travel around the places.
Very good, exactly.
Cred proof?
What?
I said cred proof.
Well,
that would be nonsensical. That would be nonsensical, right? To think that people are walking on the bottom side of a ball or something, right? Doesn't make any sense at all.
Gravity isn't like that.
Large bodies of water don't bend. There's no curvature.
I have a good idea. You should play some Euro Truck Simulator 2. It's a good game. I'm gonna invite someone who really believes in flat Earth and stuff like that. Like it's his life.
Mm-hmm. This is the best place on Earth to talk about Earth.
Yeah.
We all know that it's flat, and we have some very good scientific arguments as well.
Oh man.
Do you know if you argue about it being round, can you get banned from the server or not?
No. Not for arguing.
I don't think you should because it's good arguments, isn't it?
You only get banned if you're trolling.
Yeah, we ask for actual evidence. If someone says they know something or they make a claim about Earth being a globe, then we're going to ask them for proof of this. And that's where the problem starts. When we ask them for evidence, they can't provide it. But they keep changing the subject, not answering the question, and all kinds of other tactics to get away from...
I have a good idea what you could do.
Yeah, what's that?
Okay.
You should become a spaceman. So you can go to that baby, and then you can see that the Earth is round.
Yeah, troll, right? Yeah, good for you.
As a spaceman.
Yeah, troll.
Spaceman. Why you Why
all
you
this
tell
time
those
and
kids
that's
a
what you came up with?
cartoon?
I work for NASA.
You work for
Go back to
He's
NASA.
just trying to be funny. He must have heard the thing
Yeah.
about funny
Troll.
trolling.
No, I do.
Good for you.
Awesome.
Do you know when you fly out?
What's
into
the
No, I
radius
don't.
of Earth?
No, I don't.
What's the radius?
When you
I don't know when
fly
you-
What's
into
the
I
space,
don't-
radius?
What's
I
the
don't-
radius
see
now?
that Earth is
Yeah,
round.
stop
I
talking.
don't.
What's the
Earth
I
radius?
don't know.
What's the
When you
radius?
fly to space, you
Well,
can
I
see
don't.
the
I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on. Okay, good. You got it. Yeah, Raid, answer the question.
What is the radius of
answer the
Earth?
question. I can't answer the question.
Well, that's just
Well, then
too
why are you
bad.
here?
then.
Go back to NASA.
Sorry to hear that.
On your bike, lad. Back to NASA you go.
So is this person a globe or are they just a troll?
Just a troll. Ordinary troll.
Yeah, I had a feeling when their name was Ray Trump that they were a troll.
Yeah, same.
I tried giving them a chance, but they're a troll.
I think a troll is too complimentary. A troll requires intelligence. And what was just demonstrated here was pretty much the lack of.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the name of my new rock band, Mediocre Troll. That's a great name.
Mediocre troll?
No, mediocre troll.
Mediocre might be a little better, to be honest. I like that.
Mediocre. Yeah, actually, maybe that could be considered mediocre troll. I kind of like it, actually.
And it should be meaty, like MEATY, like you're a big meaty ogre. Mediocre troll.
Mediocre troll. And it's I still remember the initial premise, though, of mediocre, but mediocre troll. Wow. You guys are great.
That could be a meme.
I couldn't see the moon at all last night. Drat it.
Okay, maybe should we give Ray Trump a chance and see her best globe argument?
Who does?
Pictures from space. We don't need to ask.
That's true.
Can only be my pictures. My pictures.
There's someone named Bin Man Laden. Bin Man Laden is in his no roles.
They always say, but all the other evidence, and you say, like, just give me one, and then they go back to, but my pictures from space.
Mediocre troll.
You can do this yourself. You can just go to space and take photos of this ball.
Mm-hmm. Why don't somebody do that? We ain't seen none yet.
Why do I need to go up in the air to find out what's on the ground, bro? It's ridiculous. True?
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Are you saying we can measure that it's flat from on Earth, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely.
Yes, without a doubt.
I think I found the solution. That we don't need to go in the sky to figure out what is on Earth. I think it's a marvelous invention.
It's ingenious, man. It's ingenious that you can do that.
It's directly proportional. So, the further away you go, then the more clarity you get from that object. Like everything in life. If I want to see something more clearly, I just go further and further away from it.
Further away. No, never mind. Just forget.
Nothing to see here.
Don't worry about where you actually are or anything like that.
Can I just say something? This Red Man Trump, whatever, is busting my balls for America when I can't do anything. So please stop bombarding me with messages. Just look on the side thing, see who is in charge, and bust their balls, please.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, I don't even think you're on the scale. It's gone.
That's fun.
I burned your cat. Why the fuck would you message me that? How the fuck do I block this fucking retard? What is wrong with people? Fucking burned my cat. Go. Oh. What's wrong with these people, man? This is the dumbest thing to say. I'll burn your cat. What the fuck?
Burn your cat? Who said that?
That's when you know you got a winning argument.
Yeah, the fucking Red Man Trump or whatever. Red Trump.
It was just in it. Sasha, tell your friends to chill, man. For real.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's
bro.
not my friend. Trust me.
Not Sasha. Yeah, the Sasha Ivanov. You sure you don't know that dude? It sounds like you might know you.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was a girl.
It might have been. I thought it was a dude. My bad. But he had your, that sense of troll that you carry about you,
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys want to hear a
I
quick
love
recording?
Sasha. I like you, man.
Do you want to hear a recording of didn't mean to rumpus there. You want to hear a recording of some funny prank calls?
Yeah, sure.
That'd be amusing.
1 second, bro. How do I ban this thing? Is there a ban button?
They already got banned for 7 days.
No, but I can't ban this thing from my messages.
You can mute him. Ignore him. Mute, go to his...
Oh, you can block
Unfriend him and block him.
Yeah.
I don't have them as a friend. Why would I have a lunatic as a friend?
Or just stop reading his messages word for word. That also helps.
Pinned comment, close DM. That's it.
Why'd he pick you?
Click on their profile and then click the 3 dots, and then you can block them.
Yeah, you can block them.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Block them. Unfriend it if you have it friended, and block.
What? I just told you, bro. Why would I have that thing friended, bro? Thanks, Sasha.
I got a bunch of weird freaking DMs.
Beautiful. It just keeps on popping up and does my head in.
Okay,
here's
something that
is he still sending you messages? I'll just hard ban him, and then he'll be out of the server. He won't share a server with you, most likely.
Here's something Glatflobe suggested for me to play this. So here's a couple minute sound bite here. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, Lunatic.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Is Michelle there, please?
This is Michelle.
Oh, hi. Yeah, this is Skipper. Yeah, I just moved into Maplewood, and I got your number from the mailman. Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you. How are you today, Upper?
What is going on?
I'm pretty good. I don't know what that noise is.
I can hear you just fine. Not a problem at all. Uh-huh. So, yeah. I just live right around the way from you. You've probably seen my car outside, white Toyota RAV4.
I haven't. What, like
Yo,
right
you go to jail for this shit.
Just right around the corner, uh-huh. It's funny. That RAV4 has been up to 120 miles an hour, and yet it's just sitting right there. Anybody can look at it. Anybody can look at that thing. It's just sitting there.
Oh, yeah. My leg.
What now?
Like weird sounds.
Well, I just had a couple questions. I'm new here. I don't know anybody in the area. Okay.
Oh.
So, yeah. Hey, are you supposed to hold your breath when you rinse out your mouth? What are you supposed to do?
Usually I do. Usually I do.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure where you stood on that. See, I tried to call you a couple times before, but then I fell through the floor, and I wasn't able to get through, so...
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I hope people in the neighborhood are being nice to you. Well, I mean, we can stop by and say hey.
Well, I'd love that. It's been interesting. It's been interesting because I know Gaelic. So I usually speak in Gaelic just during the day. And so it's been a little adjusting,
I'm not sure if anyone in the neighborhood speaks Gaelic.
I know.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
No, I can hear you just fine.
Why is she making fun of his voice?
So it's real good.
And you say your name is Stephen?
I'm Skipper. Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're Skipper.
Uh-huh.
Skipper. Oh, okay.
I've got a frigate of my own. Do you know anywhere I can kind of cut loose out on the water with my frigate?
I don't know what a frigate is.
It's like a big boat.
Oh, it's a boat? I don't know. Have any of the other neighbors made any suggestions?
Yes, but I don't think it's suitable to repeat at this hour, so... But hey, I know you're busy, but on Thursday night, I'm hosting like an improv puppet slam at the rec center. Maybe you could come on down. It's going to be improvisational.
We have to pay ahead of time?
I'll send the puppet over, and he can hook you up. And you'll go.
Oh, that sounds great.
It should be fine. It really should. It should. An improv puppet slam at the rec center. Maybe you could come on down. It's going to be improvisational.
We have to pay ahead of time?
I'll send the puppet over, and he can hook you up. And you'll go.
Oh, that sounds great.
It should be fine. It really should. It should. So.
What kind of weird shit do you find, Sonny?
It wasn't me, man. Someone just gave me a suggestion, and I listened to it, and it sounded funny as heck. So that was hilarious.
That was sincerely, mentally disturbing, but funny.
I wish I had that. I wish I had that soundboard on my phone when I and recorded.
Who'd you call that?
Calling the IRS or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Like that when I call the IRS. Yeah, man.
Government officials. Hello.
Yeah, I'm a living spirit. Yeah, I'm wondering how your code applies to a living spirit, not a corporate fiction, not a citizen of Washington D.C. or any of the territories, Puerto Rico. A free man living in the Republic of California. Anyway. By the way, you're being YouTube live right now. That's not a problem, is it?
Literally. And I'm doing improv with the puppet at the rec center.
Yeah, well, all those sounds, that would be perfect, man. That would be great.
That'd be awesome to do it to a government official, bro.
I think there's better things to do with your time.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I reverted into the silly zone. You're right.
That's good fun, bro. Because I've already done all the normal things. This would be like just like frosting.
You've done all the normal things, eggs. All of them.
Yeah, like server paperwork, send them, court notices for treason, death by hanging. I've done all the good stuff. I want to have some fun. Make voices like that. How are you today? I just wanted to ask.
Eggs, what do you think about this real quick, only for a few seconds here? What do you think about this? Send a letter with a counter offer as a remedy, right? So that's all I have to do, right? So I can make a counter offer, right?
Yep. Make it as low as possible.
Here's my remedy.
We've got a guy who does these phone calls as like a professional skit. They call him Wackhead. And then he calls people and makes up like an entire story and a backstory, and he gets people in their life involved, and literally every single time he takes the person on such a emotional roller coaster based on like knowing a little bit about the person. So some people know that the car's gone in for a service or something, and then he calls as the service agent, telling them that they've actually sandblasted the car and changed its color, and like those things where he's actually, and then, but please, sir, just calm down, like we've given you this free paint job and it's like a rainbow pattern or something, and these people are going, what the hell? This is a Mercedes Benz. How can you do that? Or he calls a husband and tells the husband he met his wife at the store and she said, I must call him, but she gave me your number. So do you mind giving me your wife's number? and the husband's like, oh, fuck off, I'm gonna kill you. And then eventually when he puts down, he calls back and calls back and calls back and calls. So like he does this thing as I'll see if I can't find one of the clips. It's so funny.
Sonny, just another thing, when you're doing that, as long as you don't say no and make an offer, they can't do nothing. So you just lowball them. So if they want this is just
I'm going to send them $5 a month or something like that. I just don't want to pay more for like the check or the money order than I do to actually what I'm going to pay them. So I'm just going to make an offer as a remedy.
Don't say I'll give you this much a month. Just say if you want $1,000, you say I'll give you 50 or whatever, or 10 till they accept the amount. Yeah, you keep it as low as possible. Then you say, if it's $50, then you say I can give you $1 a month. I can give you $50, but it's going to be over 12 months. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll start whittling it down. That's a good idea. I'll just send it. Certified mail, and that worked before recently. I asked for proof of a credit card debt. They had 30 days to respond. They did not respond. Sorry.
Yep, that's it.
Election agent can't provide you proof because you didn't sign anything with them. You have no contract.
Right. Well, I asked them to show me the contract and about 12 other items that I am requesting.
Yep.
Dude, if you can do that, then say to anyone like, hey, I will pay you $1 trillion. The issue is that I can only pay you $0.01 a month.
Yeah, that's how the law works, and this is what I'm trying to explain to people. If Sonny was to buy a house, I can get rid of the whole mortgage for him. I know how to do it. But, as I said to him, say what you can pay and then say, yep, I will pay you that. At the moment, I cannot give you that all at once. I will give you that over 12 months. And then they might say, oh, we need it all at if they say they need it all at once, then they renege on the offer again. Then they'll say, oh, can you give it sooner? Within 9 months?
I'll give you $5.
They might say in 2 weeks or whatever.
I'll give you $5 per every 1,000.
Yeah, whatever it is, bro. You just lowball them. You make it as low as possible.
That'll be like $450 or something. So then, then I'll pay you $2 a month until it's done.
That's how it works, right? You just need to know. because what they're doing is not just illegal; it's unlawful, and it's a crime. Just like hurting somebody because you are a wrongdoer, and if you use that word, it's the most powerful word because you're actually stealing,
Yeah, it is
property, which is money.
It's seizure of property without due process of law.
Yep.
And a whole bunch of other things that are totally unconstitutional, like
if you want to use the Constitution, that's fine. Yep. As I said, bro, if you ever...
I don't really have to go there that it's illegal, that I'm a living spirit, that they can't show me. Like, I don't even have to go there. I can just make a remedy and then fuck them.
Yeah, you can do it a simple way. As I said, bro, if you want to speak or whatever, you can give me a call, bro, and I can help you out.
I wouldn't mind getting these idiots on record, though, because I had this one judge already say something on record, which she wasn't even supposed to be discussing with me, but she decided to, and she put her foot in her mouth, and she made a statement. All that's going to be on record. So great. I want to get the numpties on record of saying stupid shit that supports my case.
Yep. Well, when you if you're going to go into a court, first thing you should ask is, this is a court of record.
Mm-hmm. And then jurisdiction, right? Is this court of record?
Or first jurisdiction, then court of record. Because there's no jurisdiction, then...
I'm going to contest jurisdiction. I contest it. Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah. You need to show me how you have jurisdiction. How did you obtain that? If you're saying I entered into a contract, then you need to show me all the details of the contract where I signed giving up my God-given rights. Show me where I did that.
Exactly.
So exactly what we get on record. I'm going to get that on record.
You can't get that on record because you won't pass don't pass the doc. You ask that before
No, they're making it easy. I'll just do it on their own stupid system in video. Like, they're not seeing anyone, so they're doing it all on video. So I'll get them on record saying it for the record, electronically recorded, that they said these things.
I would even suggest, brother, buy a little mini tape recorder. Yeah. Just like a small, whatever it costs.
I'll just record it on my laptop. I'll just hit record on my laptop and record the whole conversation.
Can you bring a laptop in there? Yeah, that's fair enough then.
No, I don't have to go anywhere. I can do it right in my living room here.
Yeah, they're doing the fucking...
Yeah. It's even better.
The court procedure. Yeah.
Because they feel comfortable. They think, oh, we got this made, man, and they stay stupid shit.
Exactly.
That's what I just figured out recently in the most recent little incident, and I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, they're gonna have some problems. Every email that I sent to this representative of any of those organizations, that should be entered into the record. Why wasn't that being entered? Everything I sent to them, was that being entered into the record? I'm gonna ask for those types of things.
Ask them if they've got a writ of commission.
Yeah, I don't know. I still need
and that will dissolve them straight away. Then you can sue them as well if you want to. But they have to have a writ of commission to be a so-called judge.
Yeah, if they're commissioned.
No writ of commission, you can't do it.
Yeah, there's case precedents on all of that stuff. No, if there's no judicial oversight, if a law or code is made that's repugnant to the Constitution, it can be disregarded. So stupid that we have to be the ones that remind them of their fucking jobs.
Nah, they know the law. This is the thing. You can, what's it called? You can sue them because they're the ones that have to know the law because hence they are the judge.
I have all the paperwork. I have a bunch of paperwork I have to go through, and eventually this is going to end up in federal court is what's going to happen. I'm just going to supersede. I can change venue to anything I want. So I'll change the venue and I'll get him in federal court for violation of rights under the due process of law, under color of law, because they're not using law.
Correct. I'm 100, bro. God bless you. This is what I'm telling people to do. This is how you get out of the shit with no fighting, no nothing. Is people
I think
reading a few things
I think letters, certified letters, is going to be a good way to go, and that's what they say, right? The pen is mightier than the sword. So
mightier than the sword. Yep. Can I give you a tip?
With the paperwork, yep.
Can I give you a tip? Put like a serial number for your documents. You make a photocopy and you keep the original, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So then you have proof. And then you photocopy even the envelope, the registered mail. You photocopy it before you send it. You always keep it. Do you get what I mean? When you're free one day, bro,
that's a good idea.
Give me a call. I'll tell you a few things, so you're fully covered from every fucking which way.
Yeah, they gave me like 3 months now to prepare more, and I was like, good, because the judge was really being a numpty and trying to treat me as if I'm just a slave or something. Literally.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The tone of voice was like, I'm not going to get a fucking chance from any of these motherfuckers. So there's going to have it's going to have to hit him below the belts. Honestly, I don't know how else to do it. Like, and I haven't done as much as I should because I do procrastinate. It takes me a long time to digest, and this is a lot of information. So to figure out like what first step, so I don't make the wrong first step, so that's a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Who's your so-called accuser?
I'm not even going to talk about it.
Okay, so there's somebody they're accusing. So I already know she's committing battery from the bench because she's interceding and talking from the bench. She's not allowed to do that.
Yeah, pecuniary interest, the whole thing, no doubt. But anyway, we can move on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get us into that.
Yeah. As I said, bro, just call me, write me a message, somewhere when you're free, and any help that you need.
I might need some help. That's for sure, Ig. So I'll stay in contact because I might need some help along the way, just to like bounce something up against another person, because
bounce off
this is like new territory, and I'm still a little bit. It's kind of scary. I'll admit it's a little scary. Yeah. So I'm like, I know I can make it through it if I just stay calm and realize that there's no emergency, like I just need to like do it step by step. I hate deadlines, so I just need to be prepared when the time comes. So yeah, I'll be in contact.
Yep. Yeah, you'll be fine, brother. Just keep your chin up. Don't be worried. Read up. I'm here whenever you need to bounce off ideas.
Yeah.
We'll get it done. And you'll win, and we'll have a beer to celebrate. Or something else. Or a joint, whatever.
Yeah.
I have faith in you, brother. It's good what you're doing.
I don't know, man. It's the one thing, like, I would never claim to be an expert. Like, I'm just barely fumbling through this stuff, man. I'm like, it's haphazard. It's really... Anyway,
it's like not that...
we'll move on back to the flat earth. Sorry.
Okay. All right, bro. No worries. Just let me know when you're ready to speak, bro. Do I have some special power that I don't know about? I'll have like 50 people messaging me to get it unmuted and to something. I know I gibberish over a bit, but fuck.
Send them information, useful information. Tell them to go to or VC. Check in. That's
okay. All right. So what was that? Tell them go to VC check-in.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who is muted. Maybe some guy.
I don't know. This is Bill Nye, the Russian spy. I don't know. What do I say to him?
Ask him for the second name. Ask him who's his spy.
Yeah, what's the title? Yeah, what's it? No, what should I tell him? Should I tell him? So I don't know how this shit works. If I had any power, I'd just say you're unmuted. I don't even see him on here.
Send them all back to VC check-in. Just send them back to the proper channel, and then you won't have to intervene directly, you know?
Okay, sweet as bro.
I want bigger.
So it's confirmed, no one found the curve yet.
Yeah, they can't even find a claim. There's no one out there even making the claim. Except the anti-flat earthers.
Yep. The other day I was on the Panda server, whatever, and they're discussing satellites. And I said, wow, cool topic, man. How about like you come and discuss it with us, to the other server? But they got no balls, man, to do it.
No balls. They got balls everywhere else. Except there.
But that's sort of like a baller going onto Nathan's show, a debate platform, and then telling them to go somewhere else to have a debate. It's better sometimes to go into that platform and drill it right then and there, and then try and bring them across sort of when they're curious, because it's the argument they always make of us is that we want this echo chamber with a mute button, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's true. And there are people in our community that are very good at what you're talking about. Keen was one of them, but there's many more.
Sorry, you broke up there, Sonny?
I was just saying there's many people that are very good at that, what you just mentioned about going over to that side. And I said Chemo is one of those people, but there are many more that do that in that type of engagement. Yeah.
Is anyone speaking?
Yeah, you just kind of, you got to go into that room knowing that you're not going to get an honest concession on anything.
Master Chief, can I DM you?
Yeah, we can hear you, Zan.
Just asking Master Chief if he's here, if I can direct message him.
Yeah, do you know how to just go up to his name and do a right click and then you can message him?
Yes, that's possible.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, I gotcha. That you're not going to get an honest concession. No, that's true.
Like I used to go in there thinking, okay, there's 30 or 40 people in the room usually. Maybe there's going to be someone here that's honest. Someone that when you make a really profound point that they're going to say, that is interesting that you say it like that. And in the beginning, I used to get quite adamant that I think I'm going to change someone, or I'm going to go over there and get someone to really consider this more deeply. But if they're already in Gem Server, it's probably because they lack the intelligence to understand this, and thereby they just want to be around other people who go, oh, derpa, flat earthers, and don't actually make any arguments. And when you try and raise something with them, you can see that they are incapable of even understanding. Like we're raising advanced points and they're still at the beginner points. And if they can't get past the beginner points, they're not going to understand the advanced points. And the problem now is that most flat earthers, we got past those beginner points 5 years ago, 6 years ago. So we're discussing things that they literally can't even comprehend, because they didn't even understand the elementary level, and we're already on the next level. And you go in there and you ask them something. For me, I love to just corner them, get them to double speak. So in one breath, they say this, and then it's logically unsound. Then you ask them that same question, but slightly differently, to get them to say the exact opposite. And then you say, well, do you not see that that was a contradiction? Usually they double down saying, no, it wasn't. But there has to be someone in the room that noticed that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's true.
But if you go in there wanting to actually like make progress with one individual, it's not going to happen. And I've spent hours in there, 7 hours, like banging home the same point, taking on 50 at once. Like you'll never get an honest concession, even if you've got them right in the crosshairs, that they're dead. The point is dead.
Yeah.
Destroy the point.
It seems to me like on that side of the, whatever you want to call it, the Great Divide, that they only have the possibility of losing their numbers, if you want to look at it that way. We seem to only have the possibility of increasing our numbers. So I think they're on a totally decreasing scale. I don't think they can have an increase in the scale of like how many people come in. Like they may get a few trickle in, but I don't know. What do you think about that?
I think their numbers like still far outweigh ours, But I think what you've said there is very true. They're a ball earther because they haven't understood this yet. And when they understood it, they'll generally become a flat earther. And that does imply that their numbers are diminishing.
Oh, that just gave me a really good idea. It's like gas pressure, right? They have the number, like you said. Yeah, they have more than us. That's for sure. We have less, but we have the truth behind us. There's a differential in pressure, so the pressure can only go from higher to lower. It's second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah. Nice one.
Any of you familiar with Proof 8 from 200 Proofs by Eric DeBay?
I was just thinking along that line that Sunny just said. Sorry, I'll answer that question now. But it's literally going from more dense to less dense. And dense being stupid.
I had no
Second
idea
law of thermodynamics.
It actually was, and then you mentioned that part too. Yeah.
All right, refresh my memory. Point 8 of 200 proofs is that lighthouses.
No, it's the Suez Canal, and it's So the author says there's a 26. Oh wait, hold on.
It's 26 foot from the horizontal datum. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 100 miles and 26 feet dug along the horizontal datum. And now my friend of mine is commenting something that I'm kind of lost where he's drifting off into. But his conclusion is dug along a horizontal datum line 26 feet below sea level equals an ellipse formed line even in 1880.
Here's the thing. So there's no more than 1 foot difference in sea level from one side to the other. Boom. It's over. Unless he's trying to say there's a bulge in the middle. So is he trying to say the ships are going over a bulge in the middle of a perfectly flat Suez Canal, 100 miles, that it's bulging in the middle?
I have no idea what he's getting at. He just wrote a bunch of calculations, and I'm not sure what he's trying to tell.
Wow.
So there's something called the WGS-84 flattened ellipsoid datum. It's the main map that they use for military purposes, and it's the thing that references the geoid in a dotted line as to how that surface should be, and then it presents what the actual Earth is, and then it also presents a solid line in terms of what a perfect sphere would look like. And I've only ever heard people talking about ellipsoids in that WGS-84 reference of the flattened ellipsoid datum. And that's generally on the dotted line, which is not the real baseline of what we measure. The Suez Canal runs for 100 kilometers without a single lock. There's no water level change across that entire distance. And if you look at all other bodies of water, we have to have a lock system or a lock mechanism to either raise or lower the water so that the ships can continue to move through that next body of water. So if there was any curvature on that 100 kilometers of consistent Suez Canal, and there was that bulge like Sunny was mentioning, there would have to be some kind of a lock because there would be water levels higher than others. And the real nail in the coffin is something called what's it called? Where the reflection is not distorted. I was going to say specular highlight, but it's a something reflection. I think it's a specular reflection. Basically, when you look at for a water to create a mirror image of something else, it has to be 100% perfectly level to create that type of reflection, the specular reflection. If there was any deviation in the water surface, it wouldn't be what they call the specular reflection, and there'd be scattering of light and a distortion of the image. So when it comes to water, water's the easiest thing to prove this level. So if he's raising the Suez Canal, say, welcome to Flat Earth, because he's going to be throwing a lot of calculations at you because he thinks if he can just show it in a number, it's true. But it's working within an axiom. So considering a straight level body of water as an ellipsoid is only conceptual. It's never been demonstrated. But he sounds like the type of person that I wouldn't really invest too much time in. I have many of those type of friends in my life who will make up, even when you've got them game, set, match, 40 love, they'll still make up some bullshit, some stretch of the imagination, some imaginary way to make it still conform with what he's saying, even though he can't provide citation for it at all. And those type of people, no matter what you show them, they're going to use their imagination to challenge you. And then it almost becomes a game to them. How imaginative can they be? How easy is it for their mind to beat you? And then all they have to do is create some story in their mind. And as soon as they've created the story, they've beaten you. Even though their story is fake and fictitious, it's, to him, it's all he needs. He just needs a story to beat your story.
Yeah, there's a lot of places he drifts off into fantasy. Like, just, they go straight into their Ball Earth model, and it just goes into fantasy, which is kind of retarded. But I noticed in the later proofs of the book, they talk about all the stuff being faked, like satellite images and astronauts, spacewalk, stuff like that. And he blames it on business politics. Basically, he just says, well, that's just a bunch of marketeers finding an easy way to save money. Like, whoa, dude, no way. that's just kind of fucked, to be honest. But I've answered to that quite diligently. But there's a lot of stuff that I'm like, wow, I can't really imagine you justifying this to yourself. But
well, with someone like that, what I normally do is I just try and drill down onto a single point and don't let them leave that point. So to prevent them jumping off into the imagination of scattergunning 1,000 questions at you and then doing a victory lap like they've won, keep them on one thing, one topic. And you just drill that point home. And if you're unsure, these are why we ask the 3 questions when people enter this room. Curvature. Can you find curvature? No, you can't. So there is no argument there. It's never been recorded, never been measured. It's only ever calculated on paper. Axial rotation and gas pressure. Those are the primary 3 that normally, if you can just hold them there long enough, they should get to a point where they're realizing that they're contradicting themselves, if they're intellectually honest enough to actually see that.
Yeah, exactly.
My friends that are Star Trek junkies and Star Wars fundies and the guys who have grown up on this space propaganda bullshit, like I did, they were the ones who rebutted me the hardest because they had a lot of science, quote unquote, science, pseudoscience wisdom. And I found that when I took them to something like Coriolis, and you just stick on Coriolis, whether aeroplanes can fly, whether they experience it, or whether the Foucault pendulum experiences it, or whether the sniper bullet does, and that they start contradicting themselves, saying, yes, the pendulum does, but everything else doesn't. And you shouldn't expect to see it in the real world but yet the pendulum shows that when they start to contradict themselves like that, you just keep them there. They're going to jump off to gravity. They're going to jump off to anything else that they think is stronger than the point you just demolished, in an attempt to save face or make them feel like they've still won. But don't let them weasel out. I think QE is a past master at this. You keep them on that point, and you just make sure that that point is drilled home. And then eventually they'll get angry at you because they'll be like, all right, you got me, and they'll half concede on that one point. They'll still walk away claiming they won. But it's either, if they're intellectually honest enough, they'll see that they lost that encounter, or they'll become super angry at you and never talk to you again. So it all depends on, is this a close friend or...
No, it's not a close friend at all. I mean, to be honest, I say friend, but he's more like I'm not sure how to say it in English, an acquaintance.
Yeah, all right. So you got nothing to lose. I feel it to be necessary for me to at least tell him this, as he is running a school where they, like in the last year, I already said I'm going to quit your school because I think this isn't really it. But like, he teaches evolution and stuff like that in the last year as a, big picture kind of thing. And he claims to have a mystery school. So I thought to myself, well, I could at least give him the resources to open this debate or whatever, and I'll see what happens. But I'm not emotionally invested or anything. It's really hard when they own a school, because he's going to have the peer pressure of the parents.
Well, yeah. Well, there's no parents. It's a school for adults, 18 years older. So,
okay.
Yeah, I think he will have. I think he will, even if he did accept it, I think he would have a really hard time actually, correcting himself in his environment. I think he might even think that he will lose a lot of clients if he were to even say this.
Yeah. It's that fear of rejection that normally keeps the truth hidden.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know he's made himself very comfortably in. He has a very relaxed job. He doesn't have to do very much anymore. But he's made himself very comfortable.
I have family that
I think it's gonna be hard for him to leave that comfort zone, I think.
Having family members who are teachers, I've seen it very personally that even when they disagree with the information, they still deliver it because that's their job. And whatever it's written in this book that I need to say, I'll say. And very few teachers actually even critically think about what they're passing on to that next generation. And I think that the longer that they're teaching like that every few years they get an updated textbook. And I used to have to say this, but now I have to say this. And they repeat whatever the new narrative is. I almost see them as probably the worst, because when they disagree with the content, they'll still repeat it because it's there. I have to pass it on. That's my job here, is I have to teach this information to those minds sitting over there. It matters not what this is. It might be English today, it might be mathematics tomorrow, it might be geography the next day. They're not really specific in terms of what they're teaching. It's just, I have to pass this on. And when I try and point out that this is wrong or that is wrong or that is wrong, they're like, well, so what? This is what the textbook says. This is what they need to write down to get me to mark it as a pass. So therefore, I have to teach this. And it's probably the most thoughtless. It's almost shocked me that that's the caliber of person who goes to educate our future. I used to think teachers were these really ambitious. They've got this desire built into them that they want to, really educate our youth with what's true. But it's really just, most of them, I would say, it's a job. And it's whatever that textbook says for this year. I have to teach that. And there are the occasional outliers who will stand up for what they believe in, and then they excommunicated or rejected out of the school. And then that type of thinking can never be cultivated, and the next brainless puppet steps in.
Indeed, man, indeed. What I like about, in Islam, the law in Islam is very strict. That imagine you teach something, and that something goes. Let's say someone says go kill or go steal, or what he's advocating for is in that serves that purpose. He would be as if he killed or as if he stole something himself, and not only as in the judgment day, after death, even in front of a Islamic court, that if he taught something and that something caused a mass killing or something, he would be also hate cut as a killer himself.
Yeah, they call that complicit. So if you're not trying to prevent it, you're complicit in the murder, or you're complicit in this case, it's complicit in the dissemination of misinformation.
Yep.
And most of the thing that I'm so frustrated about is that everyone always talks about this informed consent, and yet none is being given on any grounds. You don't have informed consent when you're enrolled in a school. You don't have informed consent as to the nature and reality of where you live. You don't have informed consent as to how your body is dealt with by medical, or it's the most fundamental thing that you should weigh up the pros and cons with someone before proceeding with any course of action of any kind. But yet the people believe that they're well informed. It's that ignorance is bliss thing. They believe that they have everything they need to know already at their fingertips. And you just kind of if someone isn't even aware that they don't know, and you try and tell them, they're actually just going to get insulted by you presuming that they didn't know something. And no matter what you try and teach them after that, they're still focusing on the insultedness.
Yeah, something you said, Solar, about educators, I agree. It seems to be a lot of them have this really liberal kind of stance on things, and will be glad to tell anyone, the injustices or the imbalance of power in the system or whatever, while they work for the same unfair system and put out the curriculum that the unfair system tells them to. It's really bizarre.
And never once start to just create a little bit of change. If a teacher just started introducing a bit of questioning, a little bit of critical thinking into his class. But I think that's also why they separate the teacher and the class every year as well, is so that there isn't really a caring emotional attachment to the child. It's simply you move to the next processing room, and then that person just ejects that stuff onto you, and then you move to the next room in the following year, the following year, and the following year. Otherwise, the teacher would build up almost like a parent relationship with these children, and then would start to actually care about them.
Yeah, yes. Indeed, well said, man. You know, if you apply that same thing to police forces, military, any order followers, right? So they make them, it's the exact opposite. Why? Because it benefits the government. So a police force is like what? A small gang that is like certified to do specific killings or arrests or whatever, right? So they stay together very strong. They establish that bond in between them. And that's why they are turned into some kind of zombies, you know. So if they have like an arrest warrant or whatever, they go do it regardless of if that somebody deserves to be arrested or not. Why? Because everyone in that, you know, circle around them in that like police station or whatever is onto that. So they don't care. Do you see the link?
Yes. Yeah, it's just like order followers, and then it absolves them of a lot of guilt. You know, the fact that they don't have to become emotionally invested in something and they just have to execute what someone's telling them to do. Their life becomes almost easier in their minds. The guilt will catch up with them. There will come a time where they'll realize what they've done.
Yeah. You know, they always. So that's why they repeat you. When you see such documentaries for military or police forces, we did what has to be done, you know? It's like they thought about nothing, whether it's good or bad, good or evil, or they don't care.
Yeah. And it's like, so I work a lot in marketing, and marketing is, you're always thinking about how to word something and the importance of specific words in certain ways and all that. And it's this whole situation at the moment is that because of an emergency situation, the government is being allowed to break the law. Is it so hard to think that they could create an emergency to break the law? Not that the law is allowed to be broken because of an emergency, but that they create the emergency to break the law. And the whole world is simply taking everything the government says with like happy faces and glee. And they are breaking the law presently. Oh, but it's okay because it's an emergency. But do you not think that they could create the emergency to break the law?
That's exactly what they do, you know, all the time. Not only in the West, not only in the East, also in the Middle East.
As long as it has an emergency name or an emergency header, then your constitutional rights don't matter anymore. We can suddenly bomb civilians and we can, etc., etc. And it's when you realize like how most of us normies used to think was that, yeah, you've got to defend your country. You've got to, patriotic and it's important. But then if you realize that there's some bad men who just need an excuse, like an emergency, to do these things and are doing that and have been doing that for years, to me, seeing how blatantly obvious this American election was stolen and how the whole world's just moved past it like it never happened. And then when you see how they claimed that Trump had stolen in 2016 and they claimed that Obama had stolen and they claimed that Bush had stolen. And then there were people from 2004 claiming they had hard evidence that it was stolen. They had all the files and all the emails and everything. Now, if you understand that the elections were stolen from probably even before 2004, that this isn't the last 3-4 years that the world's gone haywire. This has been for decades that this shit has been happening under our noses, and probably in other shapes and forms for hundreds of years. But in terms of just this blatancy of pushing through your selected candidate, not elected candidate, and getting your selected candidate into the position you need him in to continue this plan and this continued rollout. It just makes you like the way that people can't even fathom the idea that your government isn't 100% truthful. And I actually can't understand their reasoning. I can't see a single thing that would make you want to trust what the government says. And NASA is a government agency. It's like, come on. Do you trust everything the CIA says? No. Do you trust everything the FBI says? No. So you trust everything NASA says? Absolutely. Okay.
Yep. You know, I can confirm, like, consider me as an outsider, as a like Middle Eastern, as a Muslim, you know, out of your world, you know, like a stranger. It's like they manipulated us in many ways, and you know, they were themselves in the same club as the Westerners, you know, of politics or politicians or like whatever. Same club, man. But they're just like manipulating all different people according to their backgrounds. So for the Muslims or Arabs or whatever, they manipulate them in a way which suits them and benefits them and gets the job done. And same with the West, you know, according to the Western backgrounds. At the end, it's the same guys who's running the world and killing all of us and, you know, fight like pushing all of us to fight each other. And sadly, people are deep in deep sleep.
Yeah, very much so. I found it the most peculiar as well that the narrative that we're told about Muslims is, you know, very nefarious. We get told about the extremists and sort of the mindset that you're taught about Islam is that you're an Islamic extremist. That's what, you know, you can't be like a lukewarm Islam. You got to be an extremist Islam. And when you actually meet Muslims, you realize how close the Christian text is to the Quran and how many overlaps there are, and that we're actually, like you were saying, we are talking about the Creator, the Most High. And it's not this completely opposite thing that we were presented with throughout our whole childhood. I'm from South Africa, so I've also got a very different perspective from, say, the US or Europe. But I've always been pleasantly surprised by the Muslim guys that I've met compared to what I was expecting through what the media told me.
Yep. You know, like this is exactly same with us. You know, so they always like push for that like inner rage inside of us to see each other as the enemies, and they play the propaganda to say like, yeah, those are coming to kill you, and you should go to kill them. And the irony is, like, you go to any country, like say the US or Canada or any NATO country, so all of them like very like ironically have something called DOD, Department of Defense, right? But when is the last time they defended their country? And I'm talking about, for example, US. Where was the last time that the US was attacked by someone, a foreigner from the outside? Never, right?
I was going to venture to say never, because even Pearl Harbor turned out to be not the narrative that we were presented with.
Yeah, I agree. It was an inside job as well, like 9/11 and all the other stuff.
They knew about that. They knew that was coming. They actually
but America
instigated it too.
but America had Hollywood. So as long as they could show it on a TV, it happened. And the people would eat it up. And they realized that power and control. And when you see Operation Paperclip, where the Nazis had used mental tactics to brainwash their population into going along with this whole narrative, they took that to the Americans to now create a new brainwashing narrative for the American people. Bring those same mind-altering strategies that were successfully implemented on the German people to now be implemented on the US people, whereby pride and the American dream, that whole ego thing, how, we defend this country by going to every other country and starting fucking wars. Now, they also say if they stop the wars, all those countries will attack the US. So they have to just keep going forward, because if they stop and go back and retreat, that territory will be reclaimed. And then where does this end? Once you've gone all the way around the world, isn't that what all the dynasties wanted to do before they collapsed? Weird.
Indeed.
But they've been studying us and documenting us how to steer the slave without the slave knowing he's a slave. And I think they've perfected that over several hundreds of years. That whole idea of give them bread and circuses and then they won't revolt. They give us just enough entertainment so that we've got something else to be distracted by, that we don't actually open our eyes and see what's around us.
Yeah, and I would like to add to the category of they is, like, for example, Satan, right? So, and this is the story, like, very, very similar in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, that the enmity started in the garden, right, or paradise, and since then, since the day he was casted out of paradise or of heaven, yeah, he's studying us, him and his children, and like it's very easily to think that he's also cooperating with some, like, the Satanists, the humans who sold their souls to the devil, and they benefited each other. And the humans, we know, they want the power, and they are greedy, and he just wants to see all of us in hell. And sadly, he's succeeding so badly, because there's on Judgment Day, there's like a teaching in Islam that Allah, or the Creator, asks Adam, as he's the father of all humanity, to get out the group of hell, or those who deserves hell. And Adam asks, who are they? And the Creator says, out of 1,999. So it's scary,
Absolutely. I was thinking about exactly the same point, but another reference that I heard someone speaking about, but I don't know if it was extra biblical. But they were basically saying that only 1/3 will make it there. That road, the gate is narrow, that path is narrow.
Yeah.
Wide is the path that leads to destruction. And if you think about all the people that have ever lived, to all the people who will ever live, then 1/3 of that, or like you say, 1 out of 1,000, if you consider all the people who've lived before you that were more righteous, that followed their Creator more diligently than perhaps we are doing today.
Exactly. Allow me just to follow up. It was 1/3, as you said. It was like more. There were more righteous people at the time, at the like very early biblical times. But now, the war is almost lost, So it's like 1 out of 1,000. Like, 1 out of 1,000 is the survivor.
It should make most of us fear for our lives.
Yeah, well, the companions of the Prophet feared that. They said to the Prophet, "Oh, that is a huge number. Like all of us would be like have lost, And he said, "No, don't fear. There is Gog and Magog that would be like sparing you." And Gog and Magog, I think those are. It's like in the south, surrounding us. There's stories about like a great king before Solomon, who just defeated them and kicked them behind the lands, and then built a dome, dam separating between us and them. So when the day comes, that dam will be destroyed, and they will push on us and spare no one.
Yeah, Gog and Magog, it's been proven to be quite historically accurate. And you guys had a lot of temples in the Middle East. I think it was Iran. Where were those temples? Or is it Iraq? Can't remember. But
the Jewish temple, you mean?
The temples to Gog and Magog.
Yeah, I have seen old maps, and they are somewhere in Russia, above Kazakhstan. But nowadays, there's nothing there if you look. And this is like an old map. They used to be there. So if sometimes that map made me think that we have the map in reverse. So where we think is south is actually north. And north is the actual south. So if those people are so huge in numbers that when they destroy the dam and attack everyone from every angle, all the nations, it doesn't work from the north. Or maybe it does work if it's a small hole, there's other theories, other grounds below, which is forbidden from us. So also that's a possibility. And according to Islam, those guys comes. I don't know about Christianity. If you have any stories that when those people gets out, or if they still exist according to Christianity, but in Islam, after Jesus comes down and defeat the Antichrist, those people comes out, and there will be the last evil remaining on earth. Once they are defeated, earth comes back to be a paradise again.
So I've just posted in the live stream now. It talks about the war of Gog and Magog that was in Iraq. I know the mainstream version now places all of this happening much more north in Europe, sort of between Russia and Central Europe. But biblically speaking, there's a lot of reference to the Middle East of them. And I saw pictures of the US armies going into some of these temples in that Middle East. I think it was in Iraq. And literally flattening the place, taking out all the ancient artifacts and then destroying the building. And when you go back and look through most of the wars, they were often destroying information. So they would bomb libraries and they would bomb certain things to try and literally destabilize the entire region. And there seems to be a concerted effort to create the loss of knowledge throughout when they do these things, there's always multiple reasons for it.
100%, man. I agree. This is there's actual photos you can Google it up of the so-called Iraqi freedom. They stole a huge amount of gold bars from the Iraqi government. And other in Afghanistan, I saw a lot of destruction to some old history. So yeah, they do that because if they keep it as is, guess what? Then the stories in the Bible is correct, the stories in the Quran is correct. Why? Because we did see those remnants of the old nations. Imagine about Noah's Ark. It's said to be somewhere in Turkey or Iraq, So if they find it and people look at it as man, it's real. It's not a fairy tale anymore. This is the remnants of the Ark. Yeah, but they don't want that for obvious reasons.
Yeah, to their detriment. Imagine we were truly building on what we knew, where we could be, what kind of freedoms we could have achieved. But they prefer to keep the slaves less educated, with less innovation. And I think this whole capitalism thing got out of hand for them, whereby the consumer thought he was actually valuable. And it was all about, consumer. What does the consumer want? He wants 24/7 service. He wants everything at his fingertips, which created almost like this unsustainable model. Because the more consumers there are, the harder it is to supply that equivalent quality across all. So it's really, it's saddening to think of how much wisdom has been withheld, how much we need to learn from scratch because it's been destroyed or book burned, how many temple relics are gone, or perhaps in wealthy people's homes.
Indeed, the attack is well documented in the Islamic history that we still have to this day, that the Mongol attack on Iraq and Damascus, the Islamic libraries that had collected a huge knowledge from the Islamic scientists and also from other nations like India, China, Greeks, whatever, got lost, got destroyed, burned, and thrown in the rivers. And now we have maybe less than 1% of what was there.
You've heard of the New World Order and the one world language and the one world religion and all of this stuff, right?
Of course, man.
And you've heard of the Pope announcing the formation of Chrislam, the combination of Christianity and Islam.
That I did not hear about, but it's obvious that they are like working towards achieving it. But it's so hard, you know. Like Muslims are not those like foreigners and strangers about the Christian faith and the Christian history or the Jewish history and faith. We did inherit a lot of it, and it's so obvious for us why we are Muslims, not Christians or Jewish. And we do know the difference. So if they can work whatever they want about it, but only the few stupid idiots, they will fall into those, you know, being like one world religion or one world. The one world religion should be the religion of God, you know. It's so obvious, not those like the religion of Satan, you know, the secular religion that they are working for. But you know, that's why it's like scary if you think about like only one out of 1,000 will be saved, or the lucky one, the successful one, is because like if it's correct that we have 8 billion people living now, so each year what's the amount of people dying, you know, and the amount of people coming to life as well. It's a huge number. So it's not a big deal. Like if they succeed and people fall into that and they fuse all religions into that one secular religion of the anti-Messiah. Well, only those idiots will believe in it, you know, and it won't be for long, you know, because. Like many Islamic scholars agreed that now we are living in the end times, and I know from Christian friends as well that yes, it's the same case, and also for the Jewish people it's the same case. So all of mainstream religions, they know that we are on the end times, you know. So them succeeding or trying to pull or play any last cards for them is like so late. So I don't think they will really succeed in like making that to work perfectly as planned. Maybe they will achieve something out of it, like maybe 1% of what they aimed at, or more or less. But that's it. Because let me tell you, I did speak about this many times in here, and I do repeat it as always. You have to leave the West and the Far West and the Far East and come closer to the Middle East. Because even according to the Bible and according to the Islamic nation, the West and East will be destroyed like badly with like supernatural hurricanes, or it will be there will be a planet being thrown at the like far continents or far lands, destroying them completely, and volcanoes and what have you. So what remains is only this like the holy land in the Middle East, and this holy land for all the mainstream religions, which is like in Levant and what's surrounding it. So that's why you need to sell everything you can sell and leave and come. And for the most like Europeans or US citizens or Canadian or whatever, it's very easy for you to go get a passport and leave and get granted a visa inside the Middle Eastern countries. So I really recommend you do that. If you care about yourself and those who you love and you want to survive what's coming.
Yeah, it's probably too late already. I think any form of traveling now is going to require some sort of compulsory.
Yeah, you need to test for any travel, and like eventually it's probably just going to be like in France, you need a pass sanitaire, like a vaccination card to get anywhere. But I wouldn't even want to get tested. There's a writer here in the Netherlands. He does, I think he did some pretty good job. He's trying to explain how there's a enzyme in the vaccine, which you can find literature online about. It's called a CRISPR enzyme, and it allows them to alter the DNA of the recipient from the cloud. So hence all these 5G towers being installed, so they can access.
Editing.
Sorry?
Gene editing, yeah.
Yeah, gene editing, yes.
Sorry, carry on. So there's towers being installed?
Yeah, he says, well, that's why those towers are being installed, so they can get a direct access to you at all times. Because, for these 5G towers, you need a lot of them, and you need them everywhere, basically. And they do that to basically get access to your, biological computer at all times.
Yeah, that's why I think we should go by the cheapest type of metallic netting of any kind, and protect our houses from this what's coming. I think this is one of the things which is a must to do at end times. So which I believe they will not succeed playing that card. If they do succeed, we would be in safe in our houses, and of course stacking on food, gold, and food is much more important than anything else.
Yeah, definitely. The only problem is right now is that there's a lot of countries building quarantine camps and things like that. Like there's a law passed here in the Netherlands which classifies COVID as a class virus. So it's like the deadliest of the deadliest, most dangerous kind of thing, even though viruses are just exosomes. But this law now allows them to basically point at an individual and say, you need to go in quarantine. So if the government at will suspects somebody of, having quote unquote the virus, then they can just point at you and say, you need to go in quarantine, and you could be taken to some kind of camp, and you could be sitting there for a year or whatever, and God knows what happens there.
We know what happens there, man. They will give them anything that causes death and say they died because of fake corona,
Yeah, exactly.
Because basically what they are doing now is they know for sure that they are losing the battle, so they are causing the much damage they could, because maybe there's a possibility if they reduce the numbers they are going to fight, they would have a chance. So if using those those charts or 5G or what have you, and causing wars will reduce the number, and they are doing all of that because they are serving the purpose for the anti-Messiah to come out, and that's the actual leader they are waiting for. So the less the number they are going to face, the better. So that's why they are trying to reduce the number insanely fast. And the happy news is they are doing it rapidly now, which tells us that actually it's very close. So the more late they are out of their schedule to establish any 5G networks, or giving those poisons to anyone, is good news for us. That means they are losing the battle, which as a Muslim I know it's mentioned in the Quran that they will spend their money and do everything and they will lose at the end, and be regretful of what they did. And I'm seeing that coming to real life.
Yeah, there's a lot about prophecy in the Bible as well about these times. I saw some pretty good work from somebody who linked it to me, and it kind of explained with some research, like what certain prophecy of the Bible meant. Thought it was quite convincing, but in my personal opinion, I'm not really convinced that much of Holy Scriptures.
Have you read the Quran?
I think there's a lot of wisdom in it, but I think it's scripted. But
Zan, are you religious?
No, I don't really follow any particular religion. I would like to say spirituality, yes, but religion, no.
Sure, I guess religion is a loaded word.
Yeah, it definitely is. But spirituality, I get, that you can be spiritual being religious. It's just words.
Do you understand, though, that there's a creator and therefore creation?
Yeah, I do. But I would not dare to start saying who might be that creator or whatever.
No, I guess none of us can.
I think, as in the Bible, it says God is love and love is God. The two are the same, and that's how I think about it as well. Are you religious?
Yeah, I was raised religious, going to church every Sunday. And it was a fairy tale. And then you reach your teens and you kind of rebel. And then somewhere along that journey, the more scientific information you gain, as Neil deGrasse put it, it's like as the scientific body of knowledge grows, so shrinks the ever-wondering questioning of a creator. Because it used to be, well, God did that, until you could discover why it happened on its own. And then, well, okay, he's no longer responsible for that, so he shrinks. He's only responsible for these things. And then as they discover something else, that it shrinks further and shrinks further. And it creates this atheistic worldview where there is no consequence to anything. And then later on, discovering that this place is created, then the obvious consequence is that there's a creator. And it was like all of that prior knowledge from my youth came rushing back. But reading the Bible now is like for the first time. The words have much more meaning.
And it's a lot of fog has disappeared when I read these texts. I can finally look at them and use my own mind instead of all the preconceptions that were imposed upon it by others.
Yeah, and have the books been manipulated right from young? I asked my pastor, why are there 66 books in the Bible where 666 is a bad number? Why would you put 66 books in it? And then you find out about the Council of Nicaea, where they removed 13 books in 1660-something. And then they removed other books previously. And then you think, but the Bible says no man may take from or add to this book. So how do they just at will take books out? And then when I started reading my King James again, then it describes the Nephilim and the giants that were before and now, after those times. And then you discover that giant skulls are everywhere. And then I was reading my children's Bible to them. And in the children's Bible, it never uses the word firmament. It only talks about the expanse. And when it comes to giants, everywhere that the word giant should be, it says sons of God. And it made me really question this child's Bible, because what kind of wonder could your mind go on if you read in the Bible that there were giants? Like, wow, this becomes the coolest fairy tale.
Yeah, it kind of hits in the face of evolution theory.
But by removing that, it makes it this boring thing. Oh, the sons of God. It's just like every other line in there. And there's nothing to catch your attention as a young child. And it's almost sad that that's taken out or manipulated.
You might remember, I think it was you a while back when I was talking about how my daughter was asking about Jesus and all that. And I told her that I got her a children's Bible for her, tablet, her fire tab. And she was all into reading it. And I don't know, she got probably about a third the way through. And now I can't get her to read it. She doesn't want to read it. I think it was just too boring. I think you're right. And if they would have included stuff about giants, it would have been exciting. She would have kept reading, right?
Yeah. Well, it could have. It then becomes like a J.R. Tolkien or like a Lord of the Rings novel. There's giants and there's Nephilim and there's this sea serpent dragon and there's this whale that swallows this man, and but there's also lineages where for an entire book it's this son beget this son and this man beget this man, and describing exactly how this lineage worked from generation to generation, which as a child I read that stuff diligently thinking that there's wisdom in that, but I should have skipped forward and gone on with the story. It's almost superfluous information in certain parts.
I really like the New Testament, though. I really like Jesus' teachings. That really appeals to me. But most of the stuff in the Bible, I'm just not that interested in it. I once did buy a book. I did buy a Bible. I now read it online. I bought the Bible. I just kind of went through the Old Testament and I threw it out. I couldn't really read it. It wasn't just a load of negativity, I guess, but could just be me.
I'm probably one of what some would call, I guess, a lukewarm. I don't even really call myself Christian. I just know that there's a God. So lukewarm doesn't count for me, I suppose. But I still think there's a lot of interesting things in the Bible. I think there probably is a lot of hidden truth in there that I just find it interesting that it seems, because Revelations and the end time is in there. That's what always interested me the most, was like creation and the start and the finish. I read through those many times. The middle part, not so much. But
you missed the best. The best part is Proverbs and Psalms, right in the center of the Bible. Proverbs and Psalms. That's where all the wisdom of David is stored.
So if I'm gonna cheat on my book report, I should at least read those ones too.
Those two are probably the two that changed my life the most out of the entire Bible, because it describes a wise man does this and a fool does that.
That was Psalms, and what was the other one you said?
Proverbs is just before Proverbs, just before Psalms. So those things, as a youth, I read them over and over and over again, because I thought, if I can just soak up half this wisdom in here, then I'm going to be on a good trajectory in life. And like I say, it's like in this situation, the wise man does this and a fool does this. And, you know, as a child, you want to know what to do in certain scenarios. And normally you're getting coached by your friends around you who are reacting a certain way to the scenario. And you kind of just go along with their reaction. Whereas if you already have a knowledge in you, an inherent wisdom that a wise man would do this and that a fool does that, when you see your friend doing what a fool does, you choose not to do that because you realize, wait, that's not wise.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I guess just to finish what I was kind of saying, I know it was a two-part thing, but you know, it's kind of fitting though that it seems like, even though I've never gotten too much into religion, it's like the part that I focused on was, you know, the whole Revelations bit. And it's kind of like I've been living it my whole life. Like I think I recognize that it's like this feels like end times, even at a young age. Like we were heading towards it. But I know pretty much every generation has had a reason to think that this was it. This was the end.
No. I agree with you. Let me tell you what's the difference. If I interrupted you, you can continue. But if you finish, tell me.
It's about it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So let's say from the Islamic perspective, which is the most knowledgeable of. So many Islamic generations have said, yeah, it's our time, you know, because of this or that. There was like a small sign, but guess what? Those signs, it was like a single signs, not a combined signs, which happens at the same time, at the end of the time. For example, there was never in the Islamic nation that there was fighting in Iraq, Syria, Yemen at the same time. At the end of the time, at the times, there will be, as according to the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, will be fighting in Iraq, Syria, or Levant, and Yemen. It's the only time in the Islamic nation that happens at the same time. You know, it never happened before.
There's no way to name the actual nations. Those nations keep on changing borders and names all the time throughout history. There's no way they did that. So how do you know for sure, like, what you're talking about now is what it was talking about then?
Yeah, well, as you said, they just used names, right? Nowadays, borders, they created those borders. So those borders actually, some of them still remaining with the same name. So, for example, Iraq and Yemen was known from the times of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And when he talked about what's happening in Syria or Lebanon or Palestine and etc., he did not use a specific name to those countries. He said Ash-Sham, which is Levant in English, and Levant is a historical area which is still recognized and well known till this day. So, and this area, Levant, there's a lot of wars happening in it now, in Lebanon, in Palestine, in Syria. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, I guess. Good enough.
Yeah, so what we are waiting for as Muslims is that once this filthy king of Saudi Arabia dies, his son, MBS, the MBS and his nephews will be and uncles as well will be fighting over the throne, and the throne will not be to any of them. And an Islamic leader, which is well known at the end of as Al-Mahdi, will come out. Al-Mahdi means the guided one in English. So this leader will be establishing a true Islamic caliphate according to the steps of the prophecyhood, and guiding and helping the entire nation and other nations as well, because once he come out, God will guide him to the Ark of Covenant, which is famous with the Jews and Christians at the same time. So many of the Jews and Christians will follow him, because especially Jews, once the Ark of Covenant is shown to them, they will just surrender. This is the one mentioned in our book, and this is the Ark of Covenant. So it's like only something happening with the Muslims, but it will just all the division and the clubs we were talking about that were the works of Satan and his soldiers. It will be defeated. All of that by science will be shown to many different religions, and it will surround all of them. Suddenly will be fighting under the same flag against the true Satanists who will refuse, which we now call them maybe the elite or any other names. And hopefully we will be victorious. So that's why I always tell people, you need to do whatever you can to come close to the Middle East, where the most of the science and the history of the Old Testament, New Testament, the Quran is actually in that place.
Shit, man, that's been the most dangerous place in the world to go to for the last couple thousands of years. Now we're all supposed to go there? I don't know, man.
Which place? I know. What? I don't know, man. Did you guys listen to Witsit in Seattle? I just listened to a couple minutes, and I was laughing so hard. Oh, my gosh. Anyway, God bless Witsit out there, man. Shoot. Doing what you do, man. Freaking, it's great.
Yeah, shout out Witsit, man. He's always. Witsit. I'm always putting everyone to Witsit's live channels of going to the Capitol and screaming, getting arrested and whatnot. So yeah, it's there, and Witsit's already on the level.
He's very passionate and persistent, and he follows his heart. And you can tell because every live stream he does is unique. Like, he was saying different stuff in Seattle than the other ones. Like, he was actually changing it up and stuff. Like, he was talking more about the historical aspect. Honestly, the Seattle one was one of his best ones because he really changed it up, and I learned a lot from that stream because I'm like, I didn't even know half that stuff.
And he's calm and he's funny still. Like, good on you, man. Awesome. Yeah. I can't thank you enough for doing that.
I'm such a huge Witsit fan. Gotta give credit to him.
Yeah, I also have a lot of respect, and I'm a fan of Witsit. I don't know why he doesn't come back to this server. Any words on that?
He does
every now and then. Yeah.
Okay. I have been
almost every day he comes.
I see. Yeah. So my time doesn't intersect with his time, maybe.
Yeah.
He's usually here later on the weekends. He's his time zone's changing, but he's in the United States, so evening time United States or late.
He's on the far left coast right now, and let's hope there's not a Cascadia freaking subduction over there.
Yeah.
I heard about
the forest fires are pretty bad. I think they do that shit on purpose, but that's just me.
I used to live 60 miles west of Seattle. Across Puget Sound.
I would like also to share this with you. So there is one word that if someone say it and believe in it, will be saved at the end of at Judgment Day, even if he goes to hell. And that word, which basically is that I bear witness that there is no God, no other God except Allah. And Allah, by the way, is not only Arabic word or associated with Islam. You go to the Jewish language or Hebrew, they say Elohim. So, and Him as a respect, plural of respect in the Hebrew language, and that Muhammad is a messenger of Allah. That's it. If you say that, hopefully you will be saved.
Were you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to change the direction or anything, but were you talking about known cataclysms in the Muslim faith? That these are cyclical cataclysms? Were you talking about something about that recently?
What? I'm not familiar with the word you used. Which?
Disasters that happen cyclically over time. These are known things that happen, right? Events, cataclysms, right?
Yeah, but not like it just keep on happening over time and historically happen. No, there's like, for example, the planet. It's known as the planet or the star that hits the west. And I think if you dig enough in the Bible, you might find something to that effect. So that will hit the west, and that never hit the world. If we want to believe.
Wait a minute. Something from up above us is going to come down and hit us.
Yes. You know that movie, the Hollywood movie that the asteroid hits the Earth and yeah. Those, you know, like the last one, like in Greenland, 2019.
Man, what chapter and what verse is that in, man? I'm not familiar with that one.
In the Bible, I'm not sure, but in the Quran, I can look it up for you.
Yeah, look it up for me.
So we're talking. Wow. Okay.
Welcome.
Interesting. Cosmic freaking disasters over the flat plane.
So, if I may ask, what's the point of discussion currently?
Well, someone had mentioned a little earlier about like things that I thought he was saying Muslim beliefs or something that's in the Quran.
Well, we were sort of talking about whether or not this is the biblical, Armageddon, end times that we're heading into, that we're in.
It really was more a question about that, actually, lunatic. Yeah.
Yeah. So one sec. So for the one asking for the reference, in Surah 44 in the Quran, which is Ad-Dukhan, which means smoke, and verse 19. If you go there, in verse 19, there's something called Al-Batsha. I will try to find the English translation of it. And this is something mentioned in the Quran one time, which comes after smoke, or smoke comes out of it. So, one second.
Yep. So, I mean, how did you tie that with the West? I'm cool with that. That something smoke comes out, and now West and Star. I want to see how that tie comes in.
Yeah.
The star, the West, is mentioned in the oral tradition, Islamic oral tradition, that a planet hit in the West.
So it's not in the Quran. Oh, okay.
No, it's mentioned in the Quran and explained it's mentioned in the Quran and explained in the oral tradition, a hadith, which we call as a hadith in the Quran.
Well, no. You said it's mentioned in verse 19. And verse 19 didn't mention any of the West stuff. And then
my bad. 16, not 19. My bad. 16.
16?
Yep. It says, then on the day we will deal with the fire cast blow. We will surely inflict punishment.
Okay, there we go. Where's the star and where's the West here?
Is this part of Revelation? Is this part of Revelation?
I'm kind of feeling like it just by the tone. It sounds like you're trying to start an argument between religions, and I don't want it to go down that route.
I wasn't.
This is not the religious channel, though.
I don't think we were. I mean,
I get it.
I'm just curious.
I'm well aware.
So I'm just trying to figure out a context, and like we could talk about things in general, so it doesn't get so specific. But I mean, some specifics are okay, obviously, but. Like, okay, so a star is coming down. I remember hearing about wormwood. Like, I don't know much about that. Is that something that's referring to something that is going to happen in the future? From the, like, say, per se, the time of this writing or whatever? Or is this something that had already occurred?
No, it will happen in the end times, which never happened before.
Oh, so it is about something to come in the end times.
Yep. If you go to what we call as tafsirs, like explanatory text on those verses, you would read much more about what it means, because the Quran is unique and different from the Bible. The Bible is like you can read an entire story. Someone did this and that and went there and talked to someone. The Quran doesn't deal with this entire story. It just gives you small portions of what happened, and that's it.
Right. So what I'm really curious about is just where we are in particular now, and I know that's probably almost an unanswerable question, but like how are we situated right now in this moment? Like, because obviously we find that there's something going on now. We obviously fit in the picture in the word, or else we wouldn't be here now. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, where we actually are, to get kind of
as a time frame, you mean?
Yeah, something solid I can, or something, an idea, even ballpark idea, where we are in the picture in as far as Revelations goes.
Oh, I guess you wait and see, Sonny.
No, I know.
For the signs of.
But I know you. But I know you guys are have looked into some of these things.
Yeah, but we don't agree, as I just demonstrated.
I'm trying to gather more information.
Well,
like the Quran says some stuff, and the commentaries have additional stuff. So
what's weird though, it seems that the two religions, a lot of their stories seem to corroborate each other. Like,
that's true.
I wasn't even. I was just I'm also Muslim, but I don't agree with the hadith. So there's a lot of stuff I disagree with.
I think
it wasn't even disagreement within. It's kind of like citation. You have citation for that. That's all I was saying. I wasn't even disagreeing.
A discussion, yeah.
Just to kind of cite your stuff.
I think I agree on the basic cosmology, or whatever you want to call this place we are in this system, this flat stationary plane. That's contained.
Yep.
So, I like that.
About that planet hitting or something hitting, and I'm sure if you dig in the Bible you would see something like that. And what's funny about Hollywood movies always bringing something from above hit the earth and destroy the whatever, right? Always happening in either west or east. So
the story that they've been telling you since you were a kid about what wiped out the dinosaurs. First they showed you giant lizards and made you fall in love with them, and then they said at the end of the story they're like, and then they all died from a big rock from above. And you're like, oh, that's terrible. And then they tell you that same story over and over again throughout the rest of your life.
Story, space rocks.
No space rocks hit Earth, man. They exit the sky from the other side. You can see it.
But it's true though. In religion, though, at least in Christianity, if you look at the Bible, there's constant, fire from the sky. It just happens over and over again. Just disaster coming from the sky. So, what is that? That's a good question.
Yeah, actually, basically the explanations or theories about it, that a portion of the sky will fall out into hitting something in the west.
Well, okay, I agree with that. The sky will crack, but the west part, that's where's that at, man?
Sorry, man. No disrespect. Once you start to be a real Muslim, acknowledging the religion as the companions of the Prophet acknowledged it, accepted the Hadith and the Quran. Yeah, you would see that companions of the Prophet talked about that portion of the sky or that planet hitting the west, or that explanatory.
So it's companions of the prophet, not the message that said that. Cool, fair enough. I'm not going to comment about that.
Yeah, basically.
So it's not in the Quran, like I said from the beginning.
And by the way, guys, if you want an explanation of what's happening here between me and Sirius, from like my take on it is basically, imagine someone says, I'm only taking what's and this is to the Christian brothers, that I'm only believing in what Jesus said and not his disciples. And this is exactly what he says, or what's happening here.
I only believe in the message, and I don't care about the messenger. That's right. I got no problem with that.
They have the Libyan glass. That is an interesting thing about that.
So instead of arguing though about which, whose scripture is right or whatever.
No, it's not the case. No, it's not the case, Lou.
What, like, okay, if this is the end, where are we in that story? I don't know the story well enough. Like, I know they give you days and months and stuff, like multiple times. So like, and sometimes you got to jump from like book to book to be able to figure out the order and shit like that. So who's like an expert in that? And like, where are we?
Eschatology.
So if you want to sorry about the noise in the background. If you want like a period of time, I say we would see Jesus and in his second coming in less than 7 years. And before that, the planet will have hit, and the as you call him Antichrist or Anti-Messiah will have shown out, and etc. So that's why it's like, if you need to move, I say you need to move fast. And the funny thing, if we still if I have still time in my life to stay 7 years and then talk to you after 7 years, I would accept any mockery from you saying, hey, it's 7 years, nothing happened yet.
That's fine. I'm waiting, Lou. It's all good, bro.
No. Okay,
we're supposed to get certain signs. Like, okay, watch this. This is like, okay, me and Komuri, we'll agree to this, but we'll disagree upon what the word means. It has to do with the moon. So in chapter of the moon, God was saying that when the end time is near, when the hour is near, now the moon will be, now we're going to differ about the word. The word, when you actually look it up, etymology, in Shat, if you talk about a circle, it doesn't mean a crack, correct. However, it also means fixed phase when you're talking about the moon. That's old Arabic etymology. Like, so what's going on here? It's so is the phase gonna be fixed phase, or is it gonna crack? Now you exit the Quran, you go to comments, they'll tell you that the prophet split the moon already. It's like, what? The moon, it's one piece. So it's like, what do you mean? So this is where there will be fights within the same religion, but the Creator is telling you, like, I don't know how you'll see signs in the heavens.
I should have known better. It seems like a simple enough question, but the answer is far too complicated.
And the answer is very the answer will stir up fights no matter where you look. So you have to do it. That way, it's your own answer.
So how about we try to get like drop an anchor somewhere to figure out where we at? So is the 1,000-year reign like where? What happened to the 1,000-year reign? Are we waiting for that? Did that already happen? Anybody's speculations on that?
Yeah. Do you want the Islamic take on it, or are you asking Christians?
Just kind of a brief synopsis, not something too. Yeah.
So when he says Islamic, he's never answering for me. By the way, just to clear that up, so that way I'm not going to interrupt.
We're all individuals.
He's never answering for me. Cool.
Gotcha.
He's answering for himself. All right.
Yeah. Go ahead, MFE.
Yeah. So basically, the 1,000-year reign. I think this is talking about, and this is about like, no offense, talking about the 4 stages of the Antichrist comes out to the world, not actually about the Messiah himself, because in the Islamic end times, the Messiah comes and kills the Antichrist, and live for 40 years on Earth, and the Earth returns to be paradise. So before that happening, there's 4 stages of the Antichrist coming out or showing out to the world, and starting from old empires as like having long reign over the world, and then in smaller and smaller and smaller. If you count all of those years, maybe it will be something close to 1,000. So, and it's not talking about the Messiah himself. It's according to my take on it, when I bring it into eschatology and what's happening, if that is exactly what's being talked about. Yeah.
Okay. That made a little sense. That made some sense to me. So somewhere in the 4 stages of all of that, yeah. So we're kind of waiting for that to happen still. That's what I hear. I'm no expert on any of this, but
thing is everything seems to be happening so rapidly. Like you might think, see the pattern and go, this is where things are headed, and think that it's a couple of years or even decades out before you get to a certain point, and things are just go accelerating faster and faster and faster. It's going to be here before.
Do you know where I think we're at, Lou? Since we live in the same plot of land, my understanding, which no one can really from the Islamic world, okay, I challenge people. Okay, the people of the cave, because over there are 2 factions. Most Muslims forget to see there are companions of the cave and the numbered ones. Okay, there are 2 factions, the numbered ones. What does that mean? However, this is where I feel like I'm going. Like, if society shuns me out for not being, of not taking certain nutrients, if I don't take those, then if they're going to shun me out, my job, I can't go to the grocery store or whatnot. I'm just gonna go to the cave, I'm just gonna check out nearest hole in the mountain. All right, I'm gonna set up right here. I'm just gonna chill. That's how I actually feel about it. It's This is nasty. It's biochemical warfare, which is I would actually rather just step away. That's me.
Yeah, me too.
You can separate yourself and your family and hunker down somehow. Get your flat earthers together, grab your families, and all right, let's actually step back from this biochemical warfare. It's dangerous shit. I don't want none of it.
But guys, if you think about end time signs in any religion, it's actually a warner, to warn people and also to comfort them at the same time. So once they see something mentioned for thousands of years, if we're talking about Judaism, or 2,000 years according to the Bible, right, or 1,400 years in Islam, have been mentioned from a long time, how many insane amount of generations until our time, and we started to see those signs which is mentioned and known, and many generations expected them to happen at their time, but they did not have the internet, they did not have the insane connection that we have, me in the Middle East talking with someone in the East and West and whatever, right, and South Africa and etc. It's insane, the amount of knowledge that we can get our hands on very fast in very small portion of time did not exist at the time. So for war to happen, or a plague to happen in somewhere, for someone to know about it, it will be for years to come.
See where you're going with this. This is the first time that the entire world was connected, where it could happen on the scale of a biblical proportion, basically. This is the first.
Not only Lou. Not only Lou. It's it cannot be mistaken. So if something hit the West, the entire world will know about it. There's no hiding, nothing hiding it.
Man, Komari, doesn't the Prophet, right, peace be upon him, doesn't he say that the light is going to come from the West, not destruction is going to come from the West? Doesn't he say the light or the sun? Right. Sorry to be. If he said that, didn't he say the sun will rise from the west? Which I think it's metaphorical, anyways.
Does he say sun or light?
Well, he says sun, actually, not light.
Okay.
So it's sun.
No, it's not sun. It's not sun.
Wow.
It's not on the Quran. It's not a Quran.
Listen to this part. When the Lamb opened the fourth seal, I heard a voice of the fourth living creature say, "Come out." Then I saw a pale green horse. Its rider was named Death, and Death's kingdom followed behind. They were given power over 1/4 of the earth, and they could kill its people with swords, famines, disease, and wild animals.
And what's really weird about that too is in The Economist, probably like 4 years ago, when I was watching, they had the cover. You know, you guys probably know about like the cryptic Economist covers, where it showed the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and in that magazine, in that article, they talked about literally the 4 horse. They compared like 4 tech giants, you know, like Apple, Google, Facebook, and I think Microsoft or something. They named them all. They named them all the 4 horsemen of like Silicon Valley or some shit like that. And anyway, like, yeah, so they were already in The Economist years ago comparing these tech giants to the horsemen of the apocalypse, and now you got Gates, who is buying up like all of the farmland and shit, and they're doing the GMO shit, and they're doing the, look at all where tech is getting us right now. Like, it's our digital leash. Like they can, if they can control our food and our crops, like, and our information and everything, I think there's something to that.
And after, this dude saw 4 angels, and each one was standing on one of the Earth's 4 corners. There's that little... How can you see all 4 if they're not horizontal from each other?
It would have to be a plane, I think.
What?
Yeah, for you to see 4 corners, it would have to be like a square or a rectangle, so it would have to be a flat plane.
Plane, yeah. Yeah, get. There were ancient Roman coins found in like Kentucky and places like that here in the States. The great white buffalo.
All right, so for those of you, I know a lot of you have watched Utopia. I've talked about it with the newer one. I finally went and I watched the older one, the UK one version from 2013. And you guys were right. Okay, so like the new one, it's good at grabbing your attention fast. It's exciting to watch, but there's way more detail in the first one, and it's just, dude, in one of the episodes, they literally talked about faking the results of PCR tests in order to, or using PCR tests to fake results for their fake virus that they have in this show. Like, and that was in 2013. That's just one of many things that's stacked on there. Like, if you haven't watched it, definitely recommended. On Amazon Prime Video. Utopia.
Yeah, I never saw the original one. Okay, cool. It's also on Soap Today, and that's free.
Yeah, the UK one, for me, it took a couple episodes before it seemed like it really got going, before I got interested in it. But then all of a sudden you get kind of hooked. It starts getting interesting. The newer one, the new American one, that one like kind of like was, holy shit, like what a first episode. You know, like kind of what gets you right away. But it's just funny because even the new one, they made that season before the whole current thing, and then they canceled doing the second season afterwards. But there's just way too many like real life parallels in that show.
Wait, what show is this?
Utopia.
Utopia. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know about the 2013 version. Cool.
And actually, I already watched it, but there was a lot of parts I wasn't paying attention. If you guys want, you could go down to the cinema and I'll actually see if I can share it. Oh wait, it's on Prime Video though. It's gonna be a black screen, at least with Chrome anyway.
Is it a movie or a series?
It's a series. I would have to probably download it or download a different browser or something. Well, let's wait. Maybe I can do it with Opera. I have that. I'll check it out, see if I can do it.
A moment of silence for the globe.
Indeed, we are not boring, but the globe cannot defend itself.
I should play the new Numpty clip then. Let's see.
Yeah, it works. If you guys want to jump down in the cinema, I'll start playing the season. We'll do maybe I don't know, it's 5 o'clock.
That'd be cool. When are you gonna do that?
I'll do it right now. I'll start episode 1 and we'll do maybe 3 episodes or something. And
Yeah, sure, man. How long is an episode?
42 minutes an episode.
That's cool.
I see.
multiple hours.
While you get started, I'll play the number.
We can just see how it goes. If people are dropping out, just enough to get you started on it at least. I don't care if you watch it all with me. It's going to be hard to play 2 seasons of a show and have everybody who starts on episode 1 finish. You know, like that's just not going to work. Tried it before. But if you want to watch, I mean, I'll get started. I'll just basically, I plan on rewatching the season, and so we'll see how it goes. I'll do I'll probably do like 2 episodes, and then maybe we'll stop there. Maybe I'll decide to do a third. You know, something like that.
That's a good thing to do on a Monday. Yeah.
I wish we had a Glober in here. You know what I mean?
Okay, and while he's getting that ready, I'll play the number.
Ready. I just got to jump down there and start. So
here's the latest Numpty clip, and then we'll move on.
Okay, wait. You need to tell that to Blue.
Wait,
or
so
maybe
are we watching the Numpty clips, or are we watching the movie?
Decisions, March 2021.
We're about to do a space-time experiment. Let's hear the natural observed phenomenon. Oh, if this has already been done, then this should be pretty easy. What's the natural observed phenomena?
Why are you going through that? Why don't you actually go and read what they've written about the prediction and the
That's how we start. You need a dependent variable.
No,
before
you
can do
start off with an idea.
Wrong. You don't start off with an idea, you dumbass cracker. This isn't imagination story time.
You start off with a
thought. You can't do anything without a dependent variable.
I'm sorry,
That's the effect.
I am citing Richard Feynman, who I think knows a fuck
What's the
ton more about
dependent
physics
variable
than you
then?
do.
Go ahead. Make my day.
As percentages also quoted Richard Feynman.
So what? Who cares? What's the relevance of what who or somebody else quoted?
And Richard Feynman, in his main lecture about science and the scientific method.
Wrong. The main lecture you're talking about is from Cornell University in 1964, titled Richard Feynman Discusses Seeking New Laws, as in natural laws. Natural laws have nothing whatsoever to do with the scientific method.
States, we start off with a guess, an idea. And what we do is we take that idea and then we say, what if this is true? What would be the implications of this in reality? And that's where you start.
Are you high right now?
Number 1, Dick's train wreck here doesn't help you. He's talking about natural laws. You were asked for experimental validation of bendy space-time, an alleged scientific theory. Duh. Number 2, Dick's wrong in his explanation of how natural laws are established, which I'll be demonstrating momentarily. Later in the lecture, he clumsily conflates laws and theories to mean the same thing, which would get him laughed out of any 5th grade general science class. He also calls by name the debunked universal law of gravity, Newton's theory, in the very next breath. Nothing like bashing yourself in the face with a spade shovel, Dick. I know what the problem is. Dick was a theoretical physicist.
Because I'm a theoretical physicist.
So technically, citing him in reference to his knowledge of the scientific method, which is based solely on experiment, is an appeal to authority fallacy, because Dick, as a theoretical physicist, is not a subject matter expert in the area of natural science, i.e. the scientific method. From your alma mater wiki, theoretical physics is a branch of physics that employs mathematical models and abstractions.
What the hell did you just say?
Of physical objects and systems to rationalize, explain, and predict natural phenomena. Yeah, right. This is in contrast to experimental physics, which is painfully redundant, which uses experimental tools to probe these phenomena. End of citation. Warning. Numpty contradiction paradox alert. How can something be titled physics, that is, physical, and at the same time employ methods that are antithetical to itself? Por favor? From Princeton University's WordNet, physics, physical science, the physical properties, phenomena, and laws of something. Guess what the antithesis or antonym of physical or physics is? You guessed it, abstract or abstractions. But as we just heard, theoretical physics employs abstractions and mathematical models, which are also abstractions. This is tantamount to using a digital micrometer to measure freedom or a flow cytometer to analyze taxation without representation remnants. Only in Shangri-La, folks. Holy moly. Listen to this pathetic exchange.
Citation.
Which are dependent.
No, where's the
Which
full
are dependent variables.
No. Where's the full quote to that? Where is it?
Oh, you want me to go and dig it up, Chemo? I'm just walking about talking.
I just want the dependent variables.
Hold on 1 second. Chemo, do you doubt that statement is true?
Is it the full statement? Let's have a look.
It was a 2-hour lecture. Do you want me to recite the entire 2-hour lecture for you?
No, just get
no. I can get the transcript and do it. It's not a problem.
Just get the timestamp of when he said that part.
So that's what I need to be complete.
Get the timestamp of when he said that part. It's a 10-hour video. Get the timestamp of when he said that part.
I'm not going to dance to your game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quote the method, the scientific method.
Where's the quote?
In running through the modus tollens.
Where is the quote? Where's the full context? Where's the timestamp?
Go and look it up.
Right, so Jeremy, carry on. He hasn't got it. He's making it up.
You've got Google. I'm not going to do your legwork for you. You don't do any for us.
You seem as if you like to talk. I like to let people talk who like to talk. It makes it easier to find out how full of shit they are.
Talk about dancing to games. When asked to support his bullshittery, he dances the ball-tard pathetic weasel gamma spiral numpty two-step, complete with a baseless assertion and an elephant-hurling fallacy. And what in the world does modus tollens have to do with this topic? Por favor? My word. I got this. Here we go.
Now I'm going to discuss how we would look for a new law.
Well, that's it for you foolish decisions. Yet another foolish decision with your doofus numpty appeal. Since we're here, let's go through and evaluate Dick's debacle.
Now I'm going to discuss how we would look for a new law. In general, we look for a new law by the following process. First, we guess it.
What the hell's going on
out here? You guess natural laws? Based on what? Your imagination? Non sequitur fallacy. The first step is you observe recurring patterns and regularities in nature, Dick.
Then we come. Well, don't laugh. That's really true. Then we compute the consequences of the guess.
You compute the consequences of the guess, eh?
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. You're moving into a land of
bullshittery.
You've just crossed over into
the numpty zone.
What if this is right? If this law that we guessed is right, we see what it would imply, and then we compare those computation results to nature, or we say compare to experiment or experience. Compare it directly with observation to see if it works.
So you compare the guess computations with nature or experiment or experience directly with observations. Well, which one, Dick? Grammatically, this is nonsensical. practically he's one step away from cutting his own ear off. Delusional, disconnected drivel. And compared to experiment, wrong. Scientific experiments and natural laws are mutually exclusive. Validated scientific experiments give rise to scientific theories, not natural laws, Richard. To refute, simple. Show the second law theory of thermodynamics. Also, experience is not scientific experiment. I can experience metric tons without conducting a single scientific experiment.
Look at you, big dummy.
Dick, you simply observe recurring patterns and regularities in nature. You then describe them using mathematics. Voila, that's it. Those are what we call natural laws, and what the numpties fallaciously call the laws of physics. From Max Tegmark, professor of physics, MIT. We humans have gradually discovered many additional recurring shapes and patterns in nature, involving not only motion and gravity, but also areas as disparate as electricity, magnetism, light, heat, chemistry, radioactivity, and subatomic particles. These patterns are summarized by what we call our laws of physics. End of citation. So Dick, Richard Feynman, one of the most celebrated scientists in history, was essentially a numpty dipshit with charisma.
By definition, those are the only two categories that science deals with. So engineering, therefore, I guess from Chemo's perspective, must be supernatural.
What the fuck? Let's unpack this convoluted knee slapper. First, engineering is not natural science. From Boston University, College of Engineering, 2010 fall issue of the Engineer, title of the paper, Engineering is not science. Duh. From Henry Petrosky, professor of engineering and history at Duke University, title of the paper, Engineering is not science, and confusing the two keeps us from solving the problems of the world. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this bozo and his ilk keeps us from solving the problems of the world. The Ball-Tard Booger Eater also said that the only two categories science deals with are supernatural and natural. Number one, non sequitur fallacy. Natural science only deals with the natural world. Duh. Not the supernatural. Number two, false dichotomy fallacy. There are three categories that exist in our reality. Supernatural, that's information, time, thoughts, etc. Natural, sulfur, frogs, light, and synthetic. Barbecue grills, Indy cars, shoes. In other words, those things that are man-made. In what can only be described as a baby Huey, Elmer Fudd, Mr. Magoo blushing, premeditated full swan dive into the drained cement pond, bash yourself in the face with a spade shovel, quarter stick of dynamite up the ass, sit down on a bonfire clown show routine. These numpty dipshit baltards lay in wait, clutching their second-grade belly laugh or false dichotomy fallacy until their prey bring up, or they themselves bring up, a concrete noun. Let's say a baseball. Then exclaim, because there's only two categories, natural and supernatural, that anything can fit into, they then spring their trap. Are baseball supernatural? While their Can-Fogomir prey is absolutely baffled and shocked by the batshit insane weaponized bollocks that's just befallen them, the booger-eating baltards celebrate and congratulate each other on a trap well sprung. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
And that, again, to me, is a problem with the argument that you're trying to postulate, because what I can observe is at sort of sea level, I've got quite a lot of pressure. If I go up 10,000 feet, that pressure is reduced quite a lot.
Who cares? All this is, for the 679,875th consecutive time, is nothing more than a boneheaded red herring fallacy. Mr. Fire Divining Mass Spectrometry. The argument is, how can you have gas pressure without a container? It's about X, gas pressure, not delta X, gas pressure gradients. You see, X, gas pressure, comes before delta X, gas pressure gradients. Next block of instruction, how to open your eyelids while breathing.
We don't see an inrushing from high to low and from low to high.
What the hell did you just say?
Numpty Baltard. In nature, gas pressure always flows from high pressure to low pressure, not low pressure to high pressure. It's a quintessential attribute of the second law of thermodynamics.
Again, I don't like the word proven, because we're talking about a theory, aren't we?
Numpty Baltard. We don't care what you like or what you don't like. Number 2, you have no idea what a scientific theory actually is, as evidenced by your doofus comment.
Look at you, big dummy.
From Chemistry About, a scientific theory summarizes a hypothesis or group of hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. From Quarks to Quasars, a scientific theory consists of one or more hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. From Scientific American, a scientific theory is an explanation of some aspect of the natural world that has been substantiated through repeated experiments or testing. And finally, from Professor Wolf's University of Rochester Physics Labs, a scientific theory represents a hypothesis or group of related hypotheses which has been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. Supported, substantiated, confirmed all mean proven. Get it, numpty? By the way, you'd fail 5th grade general science.
The theory of gravity comports to the observations that made them and have the highest correlation to those observations.
You pretender clown numpty dipshit. Scientific theory, which I just defined, by the way, has nothing whatsoever to do with observation correlations.
Ay, caramba!
P.S. There is no actual scientific theory of gravity. Clown.
The first hypothesis is that we observed the fact that objects fall at a consistent rate.
That's not a scientific hypothesis, you bloviated, ball-tarded bonehead. An actual scientific hypothesis is a suppositional prediction of a natural cause and effect relationship. Objects falling at a consistent rate is an erroneous, weaky, mindless parrot description of an effect. Moreover, does helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, water vapor, or hot air, of which you're full of, all fall at a consistent rate? The only thing falling at a consistent rate are all the IQs of the poor saps subjected to your numpty dipshittery here.
So that's that 9.81 meters per second squared.
So that's the IQ drop rate.
That's the first thing that we can start to say as our empirical observations.
That's a composition fallacy. From logicallyfallacious.com, description: inferring that something is true of the whole from the fact that it is true of some part of the whole. Empirical is observable, testable, repeatable, falsifiable. So observable is part of empirical, but not the whole.
We then had a hypothesis to say, okay, if we do this, that, and t'other, what's going to be the effect on it?
Your meticulous attention to excruciating detail with your we do this, that, and the other hypothesis is OCD-like.
And from that, we get Newton's laws of motion.
Natural laws are not the result of scientific hypotheses or scientific theories.
You dumbass.
Number 2, all of Newton's so-called laws were superseded, that is, replaced 106 years ago by Einstein. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity.
Uh-oh!
From Professor Douglas Klein via Phys Libre text, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein.
Uh-oh!
From Caltech, Professor Jacob D. Bekenstein, Einstein also replaced the Newtonian law of motion by the statement that free test particles move along geodesics, the shortest curves in space-time geometry.
Uh-oh!
And finally, quantum mechanics then took Newton and Einstein out back to the woodshed and bludgeoned them senseless with a nail-spike 44-inch Louisville Slugger.
Fatality.
You, sir, are one Dunning-Kruger, diabolical, do-licking dipshit.
Any problems so far with what I've said? I'm just trying to ask a question. Why are you trying to make a difference between linear and angular?
Well, the Harry T. Rex in the room difference is that angular momentum deals with spinning or rotating objects. Next block of instruction, how to tell the difference between bullet trajectory and tilt-o-whirls.
Well, but I can still take an angular momentum and apply it in a linear fashion, can't I?
Nope. It's like converting apples to aardvarks. From the Department of Physics, University of Illinois, the two conservation laws, linear and angular momentum, are absolutely separate. Neither one can be converted to the other.
You're an intellectual dumbass.
Because all I'm talking about, in a linear fashion, I'll be looking at things like impact. And an angular momentum, I'm going to be measuring, kilometers squared per second as a function of movement.
Kilometers squared over seconds for angular momentum. Your wiki Google pretender clown fingers have failed you, or your blind melon chitlin eyesight won. The units of measure for angular momentum are kilograms meters squared over seconds, not distance squared or kilometers squared over seconds. Ain't nothing like the smell of busted pretender clowns in the morning.
An object will stay in motion unless another force is acted upon it. So, yes, unless another force is acted upon it.
Who are you, Jimmy? 2 times. Gotta get the papers. Get the papers. That Newtonian nonsense you keep incessantly parroting is a 106-year out-of-date pseudoscience clown show. As for you, you'll never recover. You fire-divining mass spectrometry, natural science illiterate numpty dipshit of megalithic proportions.
Say hello to my little friend!
Hey,
Hello. It's for you.
Yeah? You've just been erased.